pays one way or another as we bring you The Easy Victim, written especially for Suspense by Harold Huber.
What are you doing here?
Waiting for you, Mr. Ames.
In my living room? How did you get into my house?
Easy, Mr. Ames, through that French window. Not hard if you know how. Well, how have you been, Mr. Ames? How are things with you?
I don't like this. I don't like it at all. Breaking in here without so much as... You've no right to do...
Of course not. The man's home is his castle. But we haven't heard from you in a while, so Big Tony thought I ought to remind you. And considering what I had to remind you of, this seemed the nicest way. Quiet, private. Nicest for everybody, including you see?
Now, look here.
I took a liberty. And I'm sorry I startled you. No, let's let it go at that, eh? It's a lovely place you have here. I've been admiring your taste.
Very flattering. Well, what do you want?
Want? Why, money, Mr. Ames. Only money. We have your IOU for the $10,000 you lost at our dice table. But that's all we have. So how about, forgive my bluntness, paying up?
I can't. Not now. I told Tony.
Sure, a couple of weeks ago you told him.
Well, nothing's changed since then. My business has been terrible. This house is mortgaged to the hilt. I'm short of cash. I've tried to borrow the money, but I just haven't been able to. Can't you understand?
Of course we can. These things happen sometimes to the nicest people. Like you.
Oh, believe me, I hated having to tell you this.
Naturally, you're a gentleman, Mr. Ames.
It's the last thing I could have anticipated. These reverses were sudden.
And unexpected. I don't doubt that for a minute.
So you see how it is with me.
Sure. But, Mr. Ames, you have to see how it is with us. When we lose, we pay. So when you lose, you pay. It has to be that way, right?
Well, at the time I gave you that IOU...
You expected to be able to redeem it, sure. Only trouble is you haven't. I love that tie you're wearing. It's beautiful.
I need more time.
Well, we can't extend credit too long. It makes a bad precedent. The business we're in, we can't sue. Courts don't recognize gambling debts. So we have to use other methods to demonstrate that money owing to us has to be paid. We regret the necessity, but we have to make it crystal clear.
All right, but you can't get blood out of a stone.
We have no intention of getting blood out of a stone. On the other hand...
Never mind. I don't really need a blueprint.
Good. It's a pleasure to deal with you, Mr. Ames.
But you don't actually want to kill me.
Please, Mr. Ames, that word. It's painful. Let's not say it aloud.
A corpse can never pay. And as long as I'm alive, there's a chance that I can.
I'm inclined to agree, provided...
Provided what?
That you accept a basic principle.
Well, what principle?
Well, when you can't get money any other way, you have to marry it.
Marry it?
Mm-hmm. You're a bachelor, handsome, excellent background, impressive personality. Marry it, Mr. Ames.
Just like that?
Look, Mr. Ames, we know you frequently spent holidays at the Bell Point Hotel. The Bell Point's famous as a place where people find romance. It's full of widows, comfortably endowed, who want to marry again. Come there in hope of finding a husband.
Now, wait a minute.
We also know you spent a lot of time with a lady you met up there. A widow named Ella Jason. For instance,
Mrs. Jason and I are just acquaintances. I just happened to meet her at the hotel. Fine for an occasional date, but that's all.
She's very attractive, not a bit hard to
We're
say.
just friends, I tell you. I'm not in love with her. Besides, I don't want to marry.
You don't have a choice.
But to marry someone who means nothing to me except... Oh, no. Even if I could do as you say, once I'd paid you, I could never go on living with a wife I don't love. I'd have to get free to get rid of her if necessary.
Please, Mr. Ames, again, I beg of you, do not mention that painful word aloud. It's better I don't hear what you have in mind. But, Mr. Ames, we're realists. We do what we must, even when it's painful. So once you pay us, if you feel a terrible necessity to get rid of her, remember, necessity is the mother of invention.
Hello? Yes, this is Bungalow D. This is Mrs. Jason. What? Mr. Ames, what a delightful surprise. Well, I'm fine, thank you. Where are you calling from? Here at the hotel? How wonderful. Oh, of course, Mr. Ames. Oh, Mr. Ames, really? Oh, please, Mr. Ames, you almost embarrass me. I mean, after all, it is a switchboard. Well, yes, I did miss you. Mm-hmm. You did too, really? Well, of course I'm glad. Oh, dinner tonight? Well, I did have a tentative appointment. I really shouldn't. Well, no, I'd never in the world want you to feel that way. Well, we can't have that, can we? Well, I'll make an excuse. The tentative appointment is very nice, he'll understand. But just to be sure we don't hurt his feelings, let's dine away from here tonight. No. You decide on the place, Mr. Ames. Time, whatever's agreeable to you. You decide, Mr. Ames, and I'll be ready. Dinner was delicious. I thank you so much, Mr. Ames.
No, I thank you.
You ordered so well, so expertly.
Oh, you really think so?
Oh, yes. And it's so nice, positively luxurious for me to be able to let someone else take responsibility, even if it's just a matter of ordering dinner.
Well, this is a very good place. It's hard to make a mistake here.
Oh, if I'd ordered, I'm sure I'd have made mistakes. I always left such things to Henry. Henry was wonderful, so efficient. I simply relied upon him for everything.
Your husband?
Yes, my husband. Used to tease me, very, very gently, because I was so dependent, making any kind of decision flusters me. Must seem silly to a man like you. You're so poised, so obviously competent, like Henry. In fact, in many ways, you remind me of him. Me, I'm even afraid of the waiter. Isn't that ridiculous?
Oh. Tell me, you're not as shy in handling real business affairs as you are in ordering from a waiter.
Oh, I'm worse. I'm always bewildered.
Well, in that case, I hope Henry left you a well-ordered estate.
Oh, perfectly. Henry was so provident.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that.
But there are occasional business decisions.
Well, to be expected. Any estate, any substantial estate, it is fairly substantial, I imagine.
Yes.
Well, then you must expect an occasional problem. But there must be some member of your family who can advise you.
Oh, I've almost no family, just my nephew Herbert. I'm quite alone.
Oh.
Oh, now, really, Mr. Ames, I'm appalled. You'll soon be convinced I'm a total featherhead and a bore, and you'll never want to see me again.
Oh, Mrs. Jason, you can't begin to know how wrong you are. In fact, you couldn't be wronger if you tried.
Well, that's very sweet. But now, another word about me. I want to hear about you. What kept you in town last week?
Business?
Oh, dear. Don't tell me details. I wouldn't understand. So was it successful?
A decision was made. A decision involving method of procedure. At this point, I'm convinced the method will be very, very successful, Mrs. Jason.
Well, we're being positively stuffy. Call me Ella.
Thank you, Ella.
You're welcome, Arthur.
I feel like dancing. I feel like dancing with a beautiful woman. Will you dance with me, Ella?
Oh, I'd love to. Tonight I feel very much like dancing, Arthur.
And I say that you are making a mistake, Aunt Ella, a bad mistake. You're going into this without...
But you don't know what you're saying. I assure you I am not a child. I know what I'm doing.
No, you don't know enough about him.
I know all I need to know,
Now,
Herbert.
look, ever since you phoned me, I have been worried. Would I have rushed here to the hotel? Would I interfere like this if I weren't convinced that you've been hasty?
I'm sure you mean well, Herbert, but you're very young. Bear in mind, I am 10 years older than you, and I am not altogether without experience
Look,
here.
I understand, but I have been doing some research on Mr. Ames. And I've...
Research? You sound so businesslike.
No, please,
dear.
please.
All right, it's charming. You are so young.
Will you listen to me? I found out things that you should know.
No, Herbert, that will do. You couldn't have found out anything of real importance that I don't know. A woman's instinct, Herbert. In a matter like this, trust a woman's instinct.
But I prefer facts.
Arthur Ames and I will be married tomorrow. That is a fact. You'll see, dear. Everything will be perfect.
Aunt Ella, I'm surprised at you. You can't afford to be wrong in a marriage.
And I'm not. So if you'll
For
excuse
all
me...
you know, if he's what I think he is, he may be dangerous to you.
Dangerous to me? Oh, Herbert, my dear, dangerous. Really. Really, darling, that is funny. That is positively funny.
But you shouldn't come here to the house.
I couldn't help it. You didn't come to us.
But I haven't got the money yet. You've got to be patient.
Mr. Ames, you're kicking that word to death. What do you think we've been?
Look, I tell you, you've got to leave before my wife comes in.
Mr. Ames, I like you very much. I hate to have to tell you, but Big Tony is getting weary of waiting. So you see...
No, I'll manage to pay somehow. A little more time. But Mrs. Ames will be in soon. And
You're telling me she's the suspicious type?
Well, of course not. You know better.
So why so worried about her seeing me? You'd think of something to say. Now, you're sure she won't give you the money?
I can't ask her for it. I don't know how to get it.
Mr. Ames, you're in trouble. Unless...
Yes?
Unless you can find a way to make Mrs. Ames pay off. Say, you're not getting a conscience about her, are you?
Are you being funny? What do you expect me to do?
Work it out. We want that money a week from today. Or at least a guarantee that the money will be paid. A believable guarantee. If we don't...
Stop it. I'm trying.
You can't imagine how bad I feel to tell you that that's not enough. Think, Mr. Ames, think. Find a way. You can't just try. You have to succeed. And I mean have to.
Policy, dear? Insurance policy?
Yes, it's life insurance, darling. It's an excellent new type of very attractive with double indemnity for accidental death.
Oh, darling, it sounds so grim, so depressing. Must we talk about such things?
Well, I thought I should explain it to you. I'd like to have it signed up today.
Oh, don't explain. I believe I understand. You see, I'm not quite as innocent as you may think.
I beg your pardon?
I know some things, and I see right through you.
Ella, really?
We'd been married so short a time. I was so carefree, and now so unexpectedly...
Ella, I don't understand this.
Don't fool me for a minute. Men like you are all alike. Your minds work overtime, thinking of ways and means to provide security and protection for your wives. You're such a dear, Arthur, so thoughtful.
Well, for a moment... Yes, of course. I simply feel, darling...
No more talk of death, darling. Do whatever you think is right. I couldn't advise you anyway.
Well, you see, this particular policy is a family one. Each of us becomes the beneficiary of the other. There are 4 pages of small print, which I'll explain to you.
Darling, don't bother. I'll leave it to you. Just tell me what we have to sign, and we'll sign it.
In just a moment, we will return for the second act of Suspense.
No, dear, I've never been on top of Mount High Point.
Oh, it's a magnificent view. You'll love it.
How high is it?
Oh, a couple of 1,000 feet.
Oh, don't laugh at me, but I'm a little bit afraid.
Afraid?
Well, of height. Is it perfectly safe?
Oh, I'll be with you, dear. I'll take care of you.
There's a railing or something?
Well, not at the spot I have in mind, but don't worry.
Oh, you think I'm a sissy.
No, not at all. But you've got to see this view by moonlight, I insist.
Yes.
See? We're almost at the top.
Nobody else in sight? So deserted?
No, most people don't come to this particular spot. That's why I like it.
And you want to share it with me. I understand.
Well, end of the road. Now we walk a few feet. And then, well, then you'll see. This way.
Wind, I can hardly stand up.
I'll take your arm, darling. There we are. Now, just a few steps to the edge.
Oh, Arthur, we're too close.
I'm holding you, darling.
No.
Here, right at the edge. That's where the view is.
No, I'm slipping.
Don't grab me like that, dear. I've got you. I've got you. Hello!
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, he almost fell. Oh, come on, quickly. Let's get back to the car. Arthur, do you realize... When I think of what... Come on, get into the car, please, and get us away from here.
Ella, believe me, I had a good grip on you.
I know. If I'd gone over the edge, you'd have fallen, too. Arthur, dearest, you could have been killed. What's that? Arthur? Is that you?
Yes, darling.
Such a rocket, dear. What in the world are you doing?
Oh, I'm refitting the top steps on the cellar stair. They were loose. Oh, I'm sorry for the noise. I didn't expect you in so soon.
I finished shopping early. Oh, you should have called the handyman, dear. Look at you.
Oh.
Darling, something's wrong. You look so strange.
Really? Well, anyway, it's finished. Steps finished. Oh, my back.
Now, you see, you shouldn't have done this. Unaccustomed type of activity, even for an athlete like you.
Yes. Really hurts. I gotta sit a minute.
Oh, and I teased you. Is it very bad?
Kind of. Ella, I left a sweater down there. Would you mind?
No, not a bit, dear. I'll run down. Arthur! Do you know what you did? You finished the top step and you forgot to put in the next two.
I did?
Well, aren't we lucky I saw that in time? I could have fallen down and broken my neck. Arthur, don't look so stricken. I'm not hurt. Everybody makes mistakes.
In a moment, we will return for the third act of Suspense.
And so I phoned you this afternoon, darling, as soon as I got word the cabin at Big Lake was available. I hope this hasn't rushed you too much.
No, not too much, dear. He said you wanted us to leave right after dinner. He gave me plenty of time. Want coffee, dear?
Thanks, yes. You remembered to tell Clarabelle that we wouldn't need her up there?
I let her go right after you called. I told her she'd have 3 days off.
Good. More fun to rough it ourselves in such a place.
Is the lake really so beautiful?
Oh, yes, it's magnificent. Perfect, in fact.
And you said we'll have the whole area to ourselves?
Mm-hmm. There's absolutely nobody up there right now. That's why we get the off-season rate, including the use of the boating equipment.
Sounds ideal.
Oh, you can't imagine what it's like in a canoe in the middle of that lake. First thing tomorrow morning, you'll find out. Well, are we about ready? Long drive in the dark.
Arthur, dear, you didn't have to pay in advance for the cabin.
Why, no.
Not even a deposit?
No, but, well, I have to pay eventually. What difference does it make?
Thrift, darling, thrift. Yeah, I don't intend to go there alone.
Alone? What is this? We're both going there.
No, dear. No, you're not going anywhere.
What?
Oh, my poor dear Arthur, you're such an amateur. So inept and so foolishly brave. You persist in challenging professionals in their own field. First as a gambler.
Ella, I don't know what you mean.
Oh, darling, I knew about that from the beginning. And then as a murderer, really, dear, it's pathetic. Those sadly obvious attempts, a cliff, a staircase, and now a canoe.
Ella, no.
And
Listen.
above all, to choose as your first victim of all people, me, darling. You're my fifth.
Ella, what are you saying?
That inevitable policy. Both of us insured. Don't you see? I knew I could count on you for that.
Ella, stop this. Stop it.
Don't try to get not anymore. Not after drinking that coffee I prepared so carefully for you. It's too late. Henry couldn't get up, and before him Clarence, and before him William, etc., dear, you see?
I'll kill you.
Nonsense, dear, and you never could have. Just to think my nephew Herbert, who should by this time have known better, thought you were a mistake.
You monster.
Sir, that's not like you. Why, it's almost rude. You know I've no head for business, and a lady must live. I don't think I'll ever get used to getting up and fixing your breakfast at 4:30 in the morning.
Well, a lot of men get up and go to work at 4:30 in the morning.
Want some more eggs? Howard, would you like some more eggs?
Oh, no. This is fine.
Today's the day, isn't it?
What day?
Today's the day you take it up, isn't it?
Yes, I suppose so. If everything checks out all right, there's no reason why not.
It's silly, but I keep wanting to ask you if the ship's all right. If it can really go up that high and withstand the heat and shock of the plunge back to Earth. Oh, I know it is, or else you wouldn't take it up, but I just want to hear you say everything's going to be all right.
Aaron, mechanically, the X-15 has been engineered to perfection. It's passed every test. Metallurgical, wind tunnel, powerless flight. In theory, we've flown it 1,000,000 times. On the ground, we've taken it as far as we can go, and now we have to take it up.
And see once and for all if it's possible for a man to ride a skyrocket. And if he can he steer it back to Earth without it falling apart from heat and shock?
Aaron.
Oh, Pappy, I'm sorry. I could bite my tongue. I promised myself 1,000,000 times that when the day came, I wouldn't say a word. Here I am. Oh, please forgive me. I know as well as you do that everything will be all right. More coffee?
No, I better be going. You want the station wagon today?
Yes, I've got to get groceries.
All right.
Let me walk you to the door.
Mm-hmm.
You got everything? Briefcase, notes?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose on this day of days I should be able to think of something witty and brave to say, but all I can think of is, be careful.
Well, don't worry, I will. Bye now.
Bye. Pappy?
Yeah?
You want to look in on the kids before you go?
What for? I'll see them when I get home tonight.
Oh, yes, of course. Bye, dear.
Well, that's it, Pappy. Everything has been checked and double-checked. The X-15's locked in and ready to go. At 0730 hours, Ed here will take off and carry you and your craft to 36,500 feet. Ground control will wait 2 seconds and then ignite your rockets. From then on, you're on your own.
There's no change in aircraft test.
No, just don't take it more than 100 miles up. All we're interested in this trip is re-entry. And I don't think we'll have any problems there. Any questions?
No, sir.
Very well, then. I've got to get over to operations or I'll miss the whole show. Good luck to you both.
Thank you, Thank you, sir. Well, let's take the Jeep over. Right?
Well, how does it feel to be a white-collar hero?
What do you mean by that?
Is there any doubt in your mind, Pappy, that she'll make it?
There's always doubt, Ed. That's why I fly. To eliminate doubt.
Tell me something, Pappy. Are you scared?
What do you think?
Well, if you're like me, I know. I wonder what it will feel like to fly into the edge of space, to be out there all alone, the first man up.
Ed, I know that at first I'll be heavy from the thrust of the rocket, 7 times my own weight. And then I know I'll be weightless when they cut out. And then during re-entry, as the atmosphere starts to drag against the hull of the ship, I'll slowly gain weight again. More than that, I don't know what I'll feel. I'll find out when I get there.
Pappy, when we're 7 miles up, I might be so busy getting ready to drop your plane, I might forget to wish you luck. Let me do it now.
Thanks, Ed. I might need it. Oh, you drive or shall I?
I'll drive.
X-15, this is ground control. X-15, this is ground control. You are now 0 minus 1 minute from drop-off.
Roger, ground control.
X-15, this is aircraft commander. X-15, this is aircraft commander. Your LOXY and ammonia have been topped off and disconnected. You are free to fall.
Thanks, Ed.
Our altitude is 36,500 feet and our airspeed is 50 constant. The flight plan is now yours.
Okay, Ed. Everything checks out across the board.
Just for kicks, do you have your rocket throttle set on prime?
I've been through this maneuver so many times I can do it in my sleep. Everything here is straight stick.
Good. Well, you are now 7 miles above the face of the Earth. Would you like to try for 100?
I have a lady in the balcony, Doctor.
This is ground control. Please clear the air. You are now 0 minus 30 seconds from drop-off. Please clear the air.
Will you listen to them up there talking just like it was any other day?
What do you want them to do? Get out on the wing and pray?
Well, do something. Well, they've never fired those engines in the air before. I'll bet they blow right up in his face if they fire at all.
Oh, knock it off, Sarge. When they were making the free fall test, you swore that ship would fall like a stone. Well, it didn't. He flew it down better than a glider.
The free fall was different. This time I'm right. She doesn't blow to smithereens when he cuts in them rockets, and she'll heat up and fall apart on re-entry. One way or the other, he's not coming back.
You wouldn't like to make a little wager on that, would you?
And bet you a month's pay.
You're on.
Make it 2 months of your pay. You E3s don't make enough for a man to live on.
Okay, my 2 against your 1 says he makes it back.
And I say he don't.
All right, men, knock it off. Tend to your equipment.
Yes, sir.
We're now 0 minus 13 seconds from drop-off. Ready for countdown.
Roger, ground control. Stable table. On. Primer. On. All controls operational. I'm ready to roll.
Countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, drop off.
Dr. May, why doesn't he say something? His orders were to talk as much as he can.
Minus 30 seconds to burn out. Give him time. As soon as the rocket motor's cut out, he'll be able to talk. Right now, he's plastered back against his seat with 7 Gs. He feels that if he opens his mouth right now, his jaw will tear off.
Aircraft commander to ground control. He's out of sight now. Both engines fired perfectly, and he climbed upstairs faster than anything I've seen in a lifetime of flying.
Tell Ed a good job. Well done.
Sir, radar reports X-15 on course and climbing steadily. How about telemetrics?
Respiration twice normal. Heartbeat up from normal, 65 points. Body temperature, normal.
90 seconds. 90 seconds is all it takes him to burn 7 tons of fuel and climb 25 miles. Well, that sounds fast enough, but down here it seems like forever.
Take it easy, General. He'll make it.
Yes, I know.
Flame out.
But why doesn't he say something? As soon as the rocket's cut out, he's weightless and coasting. He should be able to talk. Ground control. Make sure we have radio contact.
X-15, this is ground control. X-15, this is ground control. Do you read me? Over. X-15, this is ground control. Do you read me? Over.
Ground control. This is your old pappy, and I read you just fine. Just fine.
What's the matter with him? He doesn't sound right.
He's completely weightless now. I think he's experiencing a side effect of exuberance and exhilaration. It's to be expected.
Hello, Pappy. This is General Brighton. Can you read me?
Yes, General. Us chickens hear you loud and clear.
Try to keep us informed as much as possible on your observations and operations. How does the ship handle?
Like a dream, baby. Like an effortless dream. Everything is pinpoint control. It seems like I'm just sitting still, but the stable table says we're still climbing at 45 degrees. And if I'm to believe the airspeed indicator hanging on the wall, I'm traveling at 3,900 miles an hour.
Pappy, describe the effects of weightlessness. Do you feel nauseated, dizzy?
No, I feel fine. I feel like I'm home for the first time in my life. And like this is where I belong and I want to stay. It's so easy to move. If I want to lift my arm, it jumps up. If I stick it straight out in the air and relax, it stays where I leave it, so I can rest it anywhere I want it. But that isn't the best, Dr. May. Not the best. Oh, you should be up here, Doctor. It's beautiful. Just beautiful.
What's beautiful?
Space. The threshold of the universe. It's the beginning, Dr. May, and it's the end.
Describe it, Pappy.
Well, it's black. The universe is black. Well, for a long while it was misty blue-gray, but now it's just black velvet. And the stars are brilliant. They crawl through the universe like huge Christmas tree bulbs. Steady, blue, green, yellow. And they don't twinkle. They just hang there. And if I keep going, I can reach one. Just a little bit farther.
X-15, this is ground control. You have now reached an altitude of 95 miles. Begin re-entry maneuver.
Well, if it's all the same to you, ground control, I've got enough gas, I just think I'll just go a little bit farther.
X-15, you have passed the apex of your flight. Your orders are to level off for re-entry.
But I have to keep going. I'll be back.
What's the matter with him?
Evidently, the aura of well-being that weightlessness produces has given him a dangerous false sense of security.
Please, just let me climb another 10 minutes.
Another 10 minutes? By that time, he won't be able to re-enter. He'll shoot out into space.
Try giving him a direct order. In this childlike state, he might respond to the first positive suggestion.
X-15, this is General Brighton. I order you to level off that aircraft and commence the classic re-entry maneuver. Do you read me?
Sir?
That ship is property of the United States government. I order you to level off and return it to this field in accordance with your contract.
But, sir...
Don't argue with me. Bring it down.
Yes, sir.
What's he doing, Radar?
He's leveling off, sir. Now he's beginning the 45-degree angle of re-entry. Telemetrics, what do you read?
Temperature normal. Pulse normal. Respiration normal.
Radar reports the aircraft has definitely begun the correct angle of re-entry. Happy. Dr. May again. If it doesn't interfere too much, we would appreciate it if you'd keep giving your sensations and reactions whenever you can during re-entry.
What for? I don't see any point in it.
Please, Pappy. It may be important.
All right. When I pushed the nose down, the edge of the earth broke above my instrument panel like the rim of a great sea. A sea that has turned to blue-green mud, covered with a cataract film of clouds. The rivers of lead are beginning to pour through my veins, weighting down my arms. It's getting harder to breathe. Sound is beginning to come back, and I feel like I'm turning my back on a new world and re-entering a dead one. Sound is beginning to come back. Sounds like the plane is falling apart, and there are people standing on my wings outside. She's getting difficult to handle. The ship is pitching and yawing as she hits each shock wave of atmosphere. And I can feel it start to heat up. In spite of the air conditioning and insulation, the heat is almost unbearable in here. No!
What's happened?
No! No! I can't! I can't!
Happy, do you read me? What's going on out there?
I can't! I can't come back to that crumbling world of gravity and death! I can't!
He's entering the thermal thicket.
What's going on out there?
This is where he'll melt apart in midair.
I don't belong down there. Nobody does. I'm going back while there's still time.
Okay, Cox, I'll raise you another month's pay. Money in the bank.
Happy, what's wrong?
I've got to get back before it's too late. My arms are getting so heavy. My fingers hardly move. The ship's so hard to fly. I've got to get out of this safety harness.
The ship must be too hot to fly. He's trying to bail out.
I think he's losing his mind. Pappy, listen to me. What do you think you're doing?
Man was never meant to live on Earth, Dr. May. We were meant to live free. Free from the oppressive weight of flesh. Man was made to live in space, and I'm getting out of this safety harness and going back out there.
Mad, he's mad. Happy, I order you to fasten your safety harness and bring that ship in.
You can't order me, General. It's getting hotter in here. I can see the skin on the nose change from black to dull cherry red. It looks like a hot piece of steel. Hot and dirty like the coal of a cigarette on the cement. I have to disconnect this umbilical cord.
Pappy, do not disconnect the umbilical cord. You cannot live without it. Right now you think you can, but you cannot. You need the oxygen to breathe.
Happy, that ship is property of the United States government.
The ship is yours. My mind is my own, General. I have to go back while there's still time. While there's still time to disconnect this.
Pappy, listen to me. You cannot live without the cord. You need oxygen to live. Pappy, for the sake of Aaron and the children, leave the cord alone. Pappy, do you hear me? What's the telemetric readings?
They've dropped to normal, sir. Right across the board.
Normal?
Normal, sir. Radar, what's your reading?
Aircraft adhering to the proper 45-degree angle of descent. Losing altitude at the proper speed.
In just a moment, we will return for the concluding act of Suspense.
Welcome, recording star Mel Torme.
It's terrible trying to sing with a bad cold. So I always take 4-way cold tablets to relieve cold miseries fast.
Good idea. Tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
When you catch cold, try my way. Take 4-way cold tablets. Fast way to relieve cold distress and feel better quickly.
4-way, only 29 cents.
Our program will continue in a moment after word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. To get rid of embarrassing dandruff in 3 minutes, change to Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair, rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute, then rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch and embarrassing dandruff's gone. At the same time, Fitch can brighten hair up to 35%. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your news reporter, Dave Miller. At the moment, I'm standing at the edge of Rogers Dry Lake in the Mojave Desert at Edwards Air Force Base in Southern California. In just a few seconds, if all goes well, a sleek, black, ferrous alloy, rocket-propelled aircraft will come hurtling out of the sky from the east, slide across this flat desert at speeds up to 200 miles an hour, and stop just a few yards away from where I'm standing. And then Mr. Howard Pappy Winfield will step from the cockpit and become the first man to have flown into outer space and returned. It is a beautiful day at Edwards Air Force Base. The sun is hot and bright, but there is a prevailing westerly wind. Oh, right now, out of the ground control complex, I see officers and men coming out, climbing into vehicles. It won't be long now. There's General Brighton. Perhaps I can get him to say a few words on today's test. General Brighton? Yes, General Brighton, would you care to comment on the success of this afternoon's test?
It won't be counted a success until the plane is safely at a stop on that runway.
Well, is there any reason to believe it won't be a success?
No comment.
Several men are pointing off to the east, but as yet... Yes, now I see it too. It looks to be hardly bigger than a speck, just a few feet above the horizon. But it's growing bigger all the time. Now we can see it quite clearly. The pilot has jettisoned his ventral stabilizer. This strange, dart-like aircraft has no wheels. It lands on steel skids on its underside.
There, she's touching down. You can see a cloud of smoke from the floor where she hit. She bounced up. Now she's trying again. This is the ship the newspaper men call the missile with the man in it. And that's exactly what she looks like. A huge black missile with stubby wings. A plume of dust is following her. It decreases as the ship slows down, and it is slowing. In a moment, it will be almost abreast of it. There it is. It has almost stopped. Listen to the cheering of the technicians as they run toward the ship. I'm trying to keep up with them. It sounds like Cape Canaveral on a good day.
Hey, you want me?
By getting closer to the ship, the dust is settling over her dull black surface. Her sharp needle nose looks deadly. Now they're moving an aluminum ladder into place next to the ship. Mechanics and asbestos gloves are working to get the canopy raised. The latch is released. Slowly, the canopy is being raised. In just a moment, we catch our first sight of the first man from outer space. If I can just get closer. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. There is no one there. The cockpit is empty.
Mrs. Hughes?
Yes. Miss Lord?
That's right.
Come right in.
I'm sorry if I'm late. I couldn't get a taxi, so I took the bus.
Oh, no. You didn't take any time at all.
I got the impression you wanted me to get out here fast.
Yeah, I did. You're a local girl, aren't you?
Yes.
You must know my husband, Kent. You were both probably in high school at the same time.
Yes, I remember him. He was a year ahead of me, but that was some time ago. Where is my room, Mrs. Hughes?
Oh, just on the hall there. I'd like you to meet my mother first.
Your mother? I thought you were alone.
Well, I might as well be. Poor Mama's been in a wheelchair ever since she had her stroke 4 years ago. This way, please. Here's Miss Lord, Mama. This is my mother, Mrs. Stinson.
How do you do?
How do you do? Did you say Miss Lord?
That's right.
Somehow I expected someone a bit older.
May I unpack now, Mrs. Hughes?
Oh, yes, of course. It's at the end of the hall.
Mrs. Stinson, are these your jewels?
Yes. Why?
If I were you, I wouldn't leave them out on the bureau. They're beautiful. They might get lost.
Well, I hope you're satisfied, Lois.
Mama, don't act as if I were being selfish. I got her out here as much for you as for me.
Move the wheelchair closer to the window, Lois.
Oh, did I ever complain before about Kent going off on his business trips?
If you want the truth, yes.
I may have complained a little. I never did anything about it. I can't stand it anymore, always being left alone.
Not all alone, dear.
Yes, I know.
I know. I'm a cripple.
I didn't say that, Mama. You don't have to look so reproachful. Each time Kent's gone off, it's gotten worse. Not that he cares. He's gone away again and again without giving me a thought.
Now, Lois Hughes, you stop being so dramatic. Kent's a fine person and a good husband, but he's got his job to do.
Well, then he ought to change his job. I think he wants to travel, doing whatever he does. Oh, you think I exaggerate, don't you? Well, all I want is for my husband to come back home every night. Is that so terrible? Does that make me a bad wife?
No, baby. Mama never thought that.
Well, did you ever think how lonely it is out here for me? Buried like this out in the country? I get scared, Mama, sometimes. And then you with your precious heirlooms lying around.
Oh, they're memories, Lois. That's all I have.
Yes, but what if someone tried to get in here while Kent was away? Well, people are still robbed, you know.
Stop talking that way. Are you trying to frighten me?
I'm trying to be sensible. Those jewels are a temptation to any man who wants to walk in and pick them up.
Well, I've had some of those pieces since I was 16, Lois. That diamond brooch belonged to your great-grandmother.
Yes, Mama, I know, but What good would they do you if they were stolen? Well, even Miss Lord noticed how careless you are about them.
All right. I don't want to argue about it. But I still don't see what that woman is going to do around here.
Care. She doesn't do anything. She'll be here. That's all I hired her for.
Who recommended her?
Peggy Martinson. She stayed with her when she was sick last year.
I don't like her.
You only saw her for 1 minute.
She's too cold. She looks right through you. If you don't mind, I think I'll just have my meals sent in here. The less I see of her, the easier I'll feel.
Want me to take your supper tray, Mama?
Mm-hmm. Have you eaten?
Oh, I just had some coffee. I'm too jumpy to eat.
Well, this storm is enough to make anyone jumpy. Ooh, listen to that rain come
Don't
down.
need a storm, Mama. It's Miss Lord.
Why? What's she done?
Oh, nothing. It's the way she acts, that's all. It's what you said. She's cold. I feel uncomfortable around her.
What has she done?
Nothing really. Nothing at all. I didn't want her to do anything. I just wanted to feel safer with her, but I don't. She keeps staring at me in that cold way of hers.
Well, then, for heaven's sakes, get rid of her. Call a taxi and have them come pick her up.
Won't that look awfully funny?
Well, what do you care? This is your house. Pay her for the day and get rid of her. Tell her you've changed your mind.
I never should have called her. It's true, I do exaggerate. We don't really need anyone.
What's the matter? You want me to look up the number?
There's no dial tone.
Well, jiggle the hook.
It's dead.
Oh, it can't be. The storm isn't that bad yet. Maybe it's just this extension. Go use the one in the front hall.
Yes, Mama. I'll be right back. Oh, Miss Lord. I thought you were in your room.
I was closing the living room windows. Good night, Mrs. Hughes.
Mama! The wire! It's been cut! Mama!
What is it now, child?
The phone. She cut the main cord. I almost caught her at it.
Did she say she did it?
No, I didn't ask. I was frightened. Besides, she'd gone to her room.
Why should she do it?
Why? Don't you see? Without the phone, we're helpless.
She wouldn't do anything, honey. Why would people know she's here with us?
Who knows, Mama? Nobody.
They do, too. The taxi
driver.
driver.
No, she took the bus. She walked up from Broad River. She said she couldn't get a taxi.
What are we going to do?
I'm going to talk to her, Mama. Anything's better than not knowing.
Lois.
Yes, Mama.
Be careful, honey.
Miss Lord, it's me, Mrs. Hughes.
Lord!
It's all right, Mama. It's all right, here I am.
Oh. You'll never know what the last couple of minutes have been like. What are you carrying your handbag for?
It's not mine. It's hers.
But whatever.
Stop asking questions, Mama, and listen. I knocked on her door and there wasn't any answer, so I went in. She wasn't in her room, even though she had said goodnight. Her purse was on the dresser, so I opened it up and... Look, Mama, look.
Oh, God. Don't touch it. It might go off.
Why would she be carrying a gun, Mama?
It's my jewels. She's after my jewels. Oh, baby, do you think if I offered to give her one of the smaller pieces, she'd leave?
You mean bribe her?
It's worth trying.
Is that my handbag, Mrs. Hughes?
Oh, yes.
What are you doing with it?
I thought it was mine. I have one like it. And
you have one like it in my room.
Well, I was looking for it, and I knocked on your door.
May I have it? Thank you. You didn't put your jewels away, did you, Mrs. Simpson?
Lois, ask her.
Miss Lord, my mother and I, we're both very grateful for your coming up here and staying with us, and we'd like to give you a little token. After all, my mother hardly ever wears any of her jewelry, and you seem to have admired them, so why don't you pick out one of the pieces you'd like and take it?
You want to give me jewelry?
Yes, that's right, just because we're so grateful. Aren't we, Mama?
Yes, we're grateful.
So just help yourself. I know it's a little unusual, but we're very grateful. If you like, Mama will write a little note saying it's a gift.
I don't accept gifts. Good night.
Lock the door.
Why did she refuse, Mama?
She saw right through us, for one thing. Why should she take one piece when she can murder us in our beds and take everything?
No, she wouldn't, Mama. See this?
What?
The gun. She didn't even know.
Put it away. Oh, just decided it scares me half to death.
All right, Mama. But at least she hasn't got it anymore. Now I'm going for help.
Lois, you can't leave me alone.
I'll leave the gun with you.
I could never use it.
Mama, that woman is a psychopath.
You mean she's insane?
Yes, I think she is.
But you told me yourself Peggy Martinson recommended her.
Psychopaths act just like anybody else most of the time. Mama, I'm going to lock your door from the outside because I have to go.
Be careful, Lois. And don't forget your boots.
Yes, Mama.
Maybe once you get out on Barrett Road, maybe a car will pass. You could get a ride.
Yes, Mama.
Be sure and lock the door from the outside and take the key with you.
Yes, Mama. She must be in her room.
Careful. Oh.
I will.
Who is that? Go away. The door's locked. It's locked. And now go away or I'll scream. Oh, Lois, why didn't you say it was you?
I didn't want her to hear.
Why haven't you left? What happened? Did she catch you?
She didn't have to, Mama. Mama, the doors are locked.
The back door, too?
Yes.
The cellar?
Yes.
Well, there must be a key. You have the one to this room.
But that one was in the door.
But isn't there another key someplace?
Yes, on Kent's key ring.
Oh, dear God.
I thought of the windows, but the casements are too small.
Oh.
Mama, we're prisoners.
In just a moment, we will return for the concluding act of Suspense.
Here's Hollywood star Mona Freeman.
Who feels like acting with a miserable cold? I relieve cold distress the fast way with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains and headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
When a cold strikes, do what I do. Take 4-way cold tablets. It's the fast way to relieve nasty cold distress and feel better quickly.
4-way, only 29 cents.
Our program will continue in a moment after word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. Does dandruff dull your hair, leave scalp itchy? Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo and get rid of unsightly dandruff in 3 minutes. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep embarrassing dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair. Rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute. Rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch, unsightly dandruff gone. Fitch can also leave your hair up to 35% brighter. Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo.
We're prisoners, just as surely as if we're locked up in jail. Mama, when I think of all the awful things you read about in the papers, you never dream they can ever happen to you. It's like a nightmare.
Sit down, child. We've got to think of some way out.
All right, Mama. I'm sitting. Now go ahead, think of a way out. Oh. Only 10 o'clock. I thought it was later.
Lois, hand me my box of stationery.
Mama, what for?
What time does your milkman show up?
6 or 7. Why?
I can write a note. Wrap it up in 3 or 4 sheets of paper and some envelopes. Throw it out the window. Even if the rain does get to it, he'll be able to read it. And then he has to pass my window to get to the back door. What's the matter? It's worth trying.
No, it's not, Mama. He was here this morning. He won't come again until day after tomorrow.
There now. There.
Mama, you know who's responsible for all this. Kent. He didn't have to go off and leave us alone. He has that new assistant he could have sent. But he wanted to go. He wanted to get away from me.
Stop that. Now you're getting hysterical. Kent is a good husband, and you're lucky to have him.
Listen.
What is it?
I thought I heard the doorknob rattle. You know, if she really wanted to, she could break down the door.
Oh,
those panels are like tissue paper.
Lois, take that gun.
What for, Mama?
Take it. Lois, don't touch the trigger.
But, Mama...
Don't argue with me. You've got to face that woman. You've got to make her leave this house.
I've never handled it.
I don't care. You've got to do it. You said yourself that you could break down the door. Do you think that she'll just sit around and wait until somebody comes and she has to leave? This is the only chance we have.
All right, Mama.
Don't let her get close to you.
No.
Oh, that's my good girl. And Lois, if you have to pull the trigger, aim at her leg. Oh, heavenly God. Please.
Yes? It's me, Mrs. Hughes. I have to see you. Yes? What are you doing with that gun? I have to talk to you. Put that gun away, Mrs. Hughes. Please. I have to talk to you. What do you want? Please put that gun down. After all I've gone through. Don't be ridiculous. Well, sit down, Miss Lord. What is it you're... Sit down. That's better. Please, Mrs. Hughes, what have I done to you? That's right, Beg. I like that. But what have I done? Please, don't you... It's too bad Ken can't see you crying. He hates women who blubber, you know. That's what he calls it. That's why he's never seen me cry. Although I've felt like it often enough. Listen to me. Move. It's better. Oh, and don't bother screaming. There's only my mother to hear you. And she'd think it was me anyway. And besides, if you screamed, it might make me so nervous. And the gun would go off. And then I'd have to tell Mama we fought for it. And it went off accidentally. What do you want? Oh, come now. You're a big girl. Why ask foolish questions? You cut the phone cord. Well, of course. I did everything else, too. But why? I've never done you any harm. I've never done you any harm. You've only tried to ruin my life, that's all. You think I don't know about you and my husband? Your husband? Not that you're the first. Every woman who sees him tries to take him away from me. Even that smug little Peggy Martinson, she thinks I'm blind. Well, I'm not. And you poor little fool, lying about remembering him from long ago. Well, you think I didn't know you were sweethearts in high school and still are? You think I don't know he's been sneaking off to meet you on the sly? Oh, how you must have laughed at me. How sure you must have felt to walk in here, into my home.
Yes, I did know Kent in high school, but it was never serious. I swear to you, I haven't seen him a dozen times since then. It was only high school dating. I've never been in love with him.
Go on, lie some more. Tell me you never sat with him in the station cafe, either.
Well, I can explain that. We bumped into each other accidentally. We had a cup of coffee while he was waiting for a train, that's all.
I don't understand what he sees in you.
Please, Mrs. Hughes, he doesn't even know I'm alive.
Oh, very apropos. Because you won't be much longer. Nor will any of those other girls he runs off and meet. Are you ready, Miss Lord?
Girls! Give me that gun.
You don't understand, Mama. She's trying to take Kent away from me.
So that's it. You weren't worried about my jewels or about us?
She's trying to get Kent, don't you see, Mama?
I'm beginning to. You locked the door and cut the phone cord, didn't you,
But
Lord?
I've had to,
And
Mama.
frightening me, that was all a part of your plan, too, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, Mama.
I have seen this jealousy of yours build and build, but I never dreamed that you... Lois, child, your husband loves you. There's nothing for you to be jealous about. He's coming back.
Yes, to get her.
No.
Hey, anybody home?
Hey, in here.
See, for her.
In here, in the spare bedroom.
What's the matter with the phone? Storm knocked down the lines. I've been calling since 5:30, but... Diane, what are you doing here? What's going on? Lois, what are you doing with that gun?
Oh, thinks that you and Miss Lord are sweethearts.
What? You don't have to lie anymore. Nancy Adams saw you with her at the station cafe.
Saw me with... Oh, once. I ran into her accidentally. We had a cup of coffee, that's all. Tell her, Diane.
I tried to. You're away so much, and I know I'm not glamorous or very exciting.
You're my wife, and I love you.
Yes, darling.
Honey, look, the trip was postponed until next week. How about coming with me? We'll take a couple of extra days just for us.
You really want me to?
Very, very much.
There. It's all right now, baby. From now on, everything is going to be all right.
And now, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
A story of murder with a motive for everyone. As in a moment we bring you The Thimble, a story by Eliezer Lipsky, adapted for radio by Alan Sloan.
Yes, Miss Brady?
Mr. Morgan,
Yes.
Miss Dennis O'Neill to see you.
Could you ask Miss O'Neill to wait a few minutes? No, better yet, have her come back after lunch. Detective Russell and I are busy.
Yes, sir.
Dennis O'Neill. Now, where have I heard that name before, Joe?
Morning paper. Daughter of the house painter who died yesterday.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Heart attack, wasn't it?
Yep. Where were we?
Well, we were...
Please, wait outside. I'm sorry, Mr. Morgan. This young lady just forced her way in.
The district attorney.
It's all right, Miss Brady. It's Assistant DA, Miss O'Neill, and I'm he. Well, as long as you're in, won't you sit down?
No, please. There's no time. You must hurry. Who's this man?
Detective Joe Russell.
Detectives, police. Won't somebody do something? They're going to bury her in 2 hours.
Bury who, Miss O'Neill?
Bury my mother.
If the funeral's in 2 hours, shouldn't you be...
No. You must listen to me. They wouldn't listen to me at the police station. They wouldn't listen to me at headquarters. You must listen to me.
What is it you want to tell me, Miss O'Neill?
My mother was murdered. She was poisoned.
Why do you say that?
Because my mother's heart was as strong as yours. She was murdered. And he signed the death certificate himself, and when I demanded an autopsy, he refused.
Who is he?
Well, don't you know? Everybody knows. Everybody in the world knows. They've They were more than doctor and patient. Everybody knows.
Doctor who, Miss O'Neill?
Dr. Charles Cypress.
Yes, I've heard of Dr. Cypress. Isn't he a reputable doctor?
Oh, yes, he's reputable. But he poisoned my mother.
Now, Miss O'Neill, why would Dr. Cypress want to poison your mother?
Her will. Her will. She made him her executor. She left her art collection to him. He was tired of her and he wanted her money.
Miss, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Why didn't your mother leave her collection to you?
Me?
Yes, ma'am. You're over age. I should think...
You must know. Everybody knows. Don't you know about me?
Know what, miss?
I'm insane.
You say Dr. Cypress refused an autopsy?
Yes, he flatly refused.
Mm-hmm. Where is the funeral, Miss O'Neill?
Waterside Parlor, 2:00. Everybody will be there. But I'll know she was poisoned.
All right, we'll take you there.
Venushka, where have you been? We've been searching and looking.
Yeah, they don't believe me.
And these gentlemen, who are these gentlemen?
I'm Charles Morgan, Assistant District Attorney. This is Detective Joe Russell.
Venice, baby darling, go sit with the others. Let them. It's terrible, terrible. She's breaking my heart.
Are you her uncle?
No. Everybody calls Mitya Obliensky Uncle Mitya. Obliensky Galleries, 57th Street. Poor Temple was to have her finest exhibit tomorrow. Instead, her funeral today.
Did the girl tell you her mother was poisoned?
Of course. Oh, hysteria, despair, wildness. It's impossible. I was there. It was in my gallery, before my very own eyes.
Why do you say impossible?
We were all there. How could such a thing happen? I was there, Venice was there, Mrs. Cypress was there, and all of a sudden, oh, it hurts. The hand to the chest, the smile to the lips, then gone. Right there.
And Dr. Cypress?
There, I tell you, right there.
Is the doctor here now?
Everybody is here. Why?
I'd like to speak to him.
Oh, of course. I'll bring him. I'll get him.
You want a motive? Obolensky has one.
Oh, how so?
Guy handled the artist's stuff. Like stamps and collectors. Fewer of an issue of stamps, the more value. Fewer of a painter's work, ditto. No more O'Neill. No more O'Neills.
Joe, you're a ghoul. Dr. Cypress?
Yes. Mr. Morgan, I believe?
That's right. Few questions, sir.
Oh, by all means.
What did Mrs. O'Neill die of, Dr. Cypress? What was the cause of death?
Why, heart disease, of course. Thrombosis.
How did you know?
Well, it was perfectly clear. She had coronary arteriosclerosis for years. If you come to my office, Mr. Morgan, I'll show you Mrs. O'Neill's electrocardiograms for the last 15 years. Oh, as a matter of fact, you may have already seen some of my work.
Oh, where, sir?
Monographs on police medicine, methods of postmortem diagnosis in heart conditions.
I see. Tell me, Dr. Cypress, Miss O'Neill, Mr. Obolensky, you and your wife were all present when the attack occurred?
That is correct. You see that elderly woman over there?
I was wondering about her. She picked a fine time to knit at a funeral service.
Well, my wife always knits, or sews, or darns. The first day I met her on duty as a nurse in Edinburgh, she was sewing. And I've never seen her without a bit of work in her hands.
Well, I'd like to speak to her later. I'd also like to accept your offer, Doctor.
Sir?
I want to see those electrocardiograms.
Oh, yes, of course. It's very kind of you to be doing this for Venice. Makes her feel much better. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to see if I can persuade her to take a sedative.
Well, what do you think, Joe? Was there a murder?
I don't think so. While you were chatting with Uncle Obolensky, I talked with Venice some more. Found out her mother had nothing to eat that whole day but black coffee, for which they sent out.
Yeah, rules out poison.
So?
Just the same, Joe, I want to talk to the undertaker. Tell him to stop the burial.
What?
The girl is entitled to an autopsy. The doctor was too anxious to make a case for the heart condition and his own reputability as a specialist. I want a postmortem before tomorrow morning. Now, where's the telephone?
In just a moment, we will return for the second act of Suspense.
Dr. Wyman?
Speaking.
Doctor, I want you to arrange to secure the body of a woman for an autopsy. Temple O'Neill, age 55.
Great painter. Greatest woman painter since Rosa Bonheur.
You know her?
I know her work. She dropped dead in the Oblensky Gallery, didn't she?
Yeah. What do you know about Dr. Charles Cypress?
He's a good man on cardiology.
Uh-huh. Private life?
Delayed adolescent playboy. Lives high.
Tell me more.
Oh, gambling, women, the usual.
Any connection between him and the lady painter?
Oh, that I wouldn't know. I know very little about lie.
Well, seems he refused a relative's request for an autopsy.
Well, he's the doctor in the case. I think you'll find that his diagnosis will stand up.
Could be. Just the same, I want you to do this postmortem yourself.
Okay, I'll do the PM. I always wanted to meet O'Neill. Great painter. Terrific technique with the palette knife. Goodbye.
Mr. McCormick, I see you've come to see the child.
Yes, Doctor. Yes, I have.
All right, fine. Mr. Morgan, this is my wife, Mrs. Cypress.
How do you do?
Do you need me, sir? I'll just sit with the poor girl a bit.
Well, Dr. Cypress has given her a sedative, Mrs. Cypress. I'd like you to stay.
I'll do that, sir. You didn't mind if I get on with my sewing.
Not at all. I understand you carry it with you wherever you go.
It wouldn't have been me if I didn't. They say something was wrong with me without a bit of sewing in my hand.
Here are Mrs. O'Neill's charts.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Now, Oh, I see you have them in chronological order.
Do you understand them?
Well, frankly, sir, I only know that an electrocardiogram gives a symbolic representation of the functioning of the heart.
Well put. Now, this line here, the spikes made by the tracing pen are the systole, the domes, the diastole. Now, here you see a cardiogram taken after Mrs. O'Neill's first heart attack 12 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the variation, Mr. Morgan. Here.
And right here, this looks like another severe attack.
Well, you have a very good eye, Mr. Morgan.
They ranged over a period of 12 years.
Yes.
Why didn't you tell Venice about her mother's?
Troubles are and 'twould be adding worries to her poor sick mind, sir.
My wife has spoken for me, Mr. Morgan.
I see. Tell me, Mrs. Cypress, did you ever nurse Venice?
Aye?
That would be professionally?
It was when she was having delusions and persecutions, and till the time the poor lass was sent away for institutional care. Many's the night I stayed with her to calm her fears.
Just one more question, Doctor, and I believe we'll be through. You were made executor of Mrs. O'Neill's estate, and as I understand it, she willed you her art collection. Now, I can understand the executorship, but why did Mrs. O'Neill leave you her art collection?
Sir, I can explain the cause of that, if you don't mind.
Please, Mrs. Cypress.
The girl hated pictures. There was a night I was caring for her when she broke away from me and slashed about the studio with a knife, destroying her mother's canvases in rage and hatred.
Mm-hmm. All right, I think I've taken up enough of your time, but I may have to call upon you for grand jury appearances. I'll want to go over the material I discussed with you today. You'll hear from me.
Seen the papers?
Don't tell me. Let me guess.
D.A. halts funeral, foul play feared. Artist funeral is called off by district attorney. Autopsy ordered in mystery death.
Okay, Joe, you made your point.
What are you going to do?
Well, grand jury sits at 3. I'm going to have all the witnesses in here one by one before we go in. And you and I are going to go over their stories right up to the last minute. Because if Dr. Weinman doesn't come up with something, we're liable to end up with nothing.
In just a moment, we will return for the concluding act of Suspense.
Everybody outside, Joe?
Except Dr. Weinman. He said he'd be a little late.
How come?
I was telling him about the job you made me do calling off the ceremonies. I was telling him how Mrs. Cypress went right on sewing, and he jumped like he'd been shot.
Did you say anything?
Just mumbled.
Yeah. All right, we'll stall till he gets here. Look, I'll tell you what. Let's talk to Uncle Mitya Oblensky. I want to get the time element of this straight.
Sure. Mr. Mitya Oblensky.
Hey. Yes, Mr. Morgan. What is it, Mr. Morgan?
Mr. Oblensky, I merely want to clarify one item. The time. Checking your statements, I find that you are the only person who was certain of the exact time Mrs. O'Neill put her hand to her chest and said that...
Oh, it hurts.
Yeah.
Again, so little a smile, then gone. How I know it is 7 minutes to 11?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Very simple. We are hanging portrait of a girl in blue.
Yeah, go on. No, wait. Who's we?
The doctor is on the ladder. He holds actually the picture. On the floor, myself, standing to one side. Next to me, Venice. Right in front of the picture, Temple O'Neill. Next to her, Mrs. Cypress.
What was she there for?
With her needle and thread, perhaps a hanging has to be moved, a stitch here, a stitch there.
Yeah, that's what she said. Go on.
In fact, not just 5 minutes before, she has sewed a tear in some velvet surrounding a little abstraction. Very handy to have around, a needlewoman, no?
Yeah, the time, Mr. Oblensky. How do you know the time?
Very simple. When Mrs. Cypress dropped her thimble...
Yeah, go on.
Well, just as we get the blue girl properly hung, she drops the thimble. I get on my knees to pick it up from under the table. I look across the room as I come out from the table under, and I look at the clock. 7 minutes to 11.
And at that moment, Mrs. O'Neill died.
Precisely. As I'm going on my hands and knees after the thimble, she is stricken.
Okay, thank you. Please wait outside with the others.
Mr. Morgan, Doc Wyman's here. The grand jury's ready.
Look, ask him for a few more minutes' grace, huh? Morning, Doctor. What do you got?
Well, Dr. Cypress was right. Mrs. O'Neill had an advanced sclerotic condition of the heart area. It was entirely proper for her physician to infer that death had been caused by coronary occlusion.
So then she wasn't poisoned. No case, huh?
You want me to finish?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why don't you ask Mrs. Cypress why she did it?
Mrs. Cypress?
Sure, call her in. Tell her you know how, and then ask her why. Then you can go in and ask for a murder one indictment.
Well, maybe you know how, but I don't.
The cause of death was a small, sharp instrument thrust through the nape of the neck into the medulla oblongata, a portion of the brain governing the respiratory tract.
How do you know that?
I found the instrument lodged in the brain. It was a needle. When Russell told me the old girl had a habit, a compulsion, habit of sewing all the time.
Listen to this, Joe. Go ahead, Doctor.
I then found the hole in the back of Mrs. O'Neill's skull.
Wait, I just came in.
Of course. The thimble. Joe, go out and get Mrs. Cypress.
Mrs.
And tell her to bring her sewing. Mrs. Cypress, you sewed some black velvet, didn't you?
Oh, yes, sir. Frame in the picture, yes?
Uh-huh. And velvet is soft.
Very soft, sir.
Would you need a thimble for that?
No, sir.
But you would need a thimble to force a heavy darning needle through human flesh. And as a nurse, you would know the medulla oblongata was one place such a thrust could cause instant death. And in your constant companion, your sewing kit, you could hide the weapon. Come on, Mrs. Cypress. The grand jury is waiting. I'd like to have your story.
You cannot prove it, sir.
Oh, Mrs. Cypress, I think you know better than that.
I strongly doubt you can prove it.
Nothing would be simpler. You can read this autopsy report for yourself at the bottom of the page. The needle was found by Dr. Weinman in the medulla. Death was instantaneous. Now, the needle could have been thrust into her brain only by the person standing next to her.
There were 4 persons in the room.
Only one had a thimble. All right, Mrs. Cypress. What do you want to do?
Sir, what would you do if you saw the man you married on the other side change before your eyes and grow too great for his old love? What would you do when the poor Fay Lassie blurted out the story of her own mother's affairs with your own husband? What would you do if you knew the one who stole him away from you had a condition of the heart, and your own husband, being a physician, there was a likelihood of death being ascribed to that ailment and passing without notice, what with the death certificate and all? And you had the means of taking him back from her forever and keeping him once you told him the truth and her buried and forgotten. What would you do, Mr. Morgan?
I wouldn't murder her, Mrs. Cypress.
Well, I did.
All right, Mrs. Cypress. Let's go into the grand jury.
Oh, Mr. Morgan, will you not wait till the doctor brings back my sewing kit? I'm lost without it.
I'm afraid we're going to have to keep you away from needles. For a long time, ma'am. A very long time.
Once I had made my way across the Cordillera, I had to find Senor Cartwright, if he was still alive. For it was he who had seen me last, that terrible night more than a year ago, when I slipped and fell from a ledge 18,000 feet up the face of Parascotopetl. It was a long and painful journey, but at last I arrived at the mine, high in the Andes above Quito, where Senor Cartwright was superintendent. I dragged my aching feet across the porch of his shack and tapped on the door.
Come in.
Senor Cartwright? Is it you?
Yes. What do you want?
You do not know me, senor?
Why, no. No, I... You look like a man I once knew, but... Oh, no,
He is dead. Dead on the slopes of Parascotopetl.
Nunez. The guide. No, it couldn't
Nunez,
be.
The guide. Si, senor. That is what I was called.
But you fell. I saw you fall.
Yes.
But it's unbelievable.
Perhaps the gods of the mountains had some reason to spare me.
Yes. If we had had any idea, we would
I know. I do not blame you. You could not have reached me. And if you had, I should not have welcomed you. Not at first. But later.
What do you mean?
Senor, you have heard the legend of the country of the blind.
Well, yes. Something about a fertile valley high in the mountains which was cut off centuries ago by a great landslide. The people who lived there had developed a strange illness which slowly made them blind, and after that their children were born blind.
Yes.
But what has that got to do with...
It is no legend, senor. It is true.
What?
And you have heard the saying, in the country of the blind, a one-eyed man is king.
Yes?
That is not true, senor.
I'm afraid I don't follow you, Nunez. Suppose you begin at the beginning.
Very well. You remember that night on the face of the mountain?
I'll never forget it. Trapped on a ledge scarcely a yard wide, you, Williamson, and I. You had unfastened your safety rope and were trying to set up a shelter when you slipped.
Yes, I slipped, and I fell. Down through the icy black night. I fell perhaps 1,000 feet before I felt the heavy, stinging impact of snow. I had fallen onto an almost perpendicular slope, and then I was sliding, tumbling over and over, and under me, around me, an immense avalanche of snow was rumbling, sliding with me. I fell with the snow for what seemed minutes, every second expecting the terrible final impact. Slowly, the avalanche subsided, flowing out upon a gentler slope. And finally, mercifully, I lost consciousness. When I awoke, it was morning. My clothes were torn. I was bruised and bleeding. I ached in every muscle, but I had not one single broken bone. I lay there and offered up a prayer of thanksgiving to the gods of the mountain. Far below me lay a lush valley, sparkling in the morning sunlight. I could see the stately trees and the green meadows, fresh with dew. And then I saw them. People, men and women working in the fields. Nearby, a collection of windowless huts marked the village. Then I saw two of the men quite close to me. Two of the men, who were quite close, failed to notice me as I approached, until I shouted. And only then did they look up attentively in my direction. I waved wildly at them, but they took no notice. Why, the fools must be blind. Blind? Could it be that I had fallen into the country of the blind?
In just a moment, we will return for the second act of Suspense.
Gift sets by Yardley, almost Christmas, no time to lose. Lots and lots of gifts to choose. Is it too late?
Hardly.
Give him,
Give her
a gift set by Yardley.
For her, there's a beautiful array of all-new Yardley gifts from $1.50 to $13.50. For instance, there's the Yardley soap chest with 2 cakes each of delicate English lavender, romantic crushed carnation, and glamorous red roses. It's priced $3.50. Or there's a red roses cologne and dusting powder set, only $4. All prices plus tax. Yardley at all fine stores.
Give him,
Give her
a gift set by Yardley.
the country of the blind. I had fallen into the country of the blind. As that realization came over me, I remembered the words, "In the country of the blind, the one-eyed man is king." I walked toward the men, and I spoke to them. "Hello? Hello there. Don't be afraid. I won't hurt you. I come in peace."
Who is this? A man or a spirit? Come down from the rocks.
Oh, I'm a man, all right. Just like you. But you see, I've had a miraculous escape, and now I find myself here in your valley.
Valley? What is valley? Come hither. Let me feel of you.
Why, certainly. Here, my arm. My face. You see? I am indeed a man, just like yourself. My lips move with speech. Oh, careful there. Gently on the eyes.
Eyes? What are eyes?
This is strange. Feel this, Correa.
Yes. He is but imperfectly formed. Some strange bulge there. Unseemly.
No. Your eyes are shrunken in, but mine are whole. I can see.
See? Pedro, he is a strange wild one. I wonder where he came from.
Down out of the rock, no doubt? No, from over the mountains. Out of the country beyond there, where men can see. From Bogota, where there are 100,000 people. And the city stretches out of sight.
Sight? What strange words he uses, without meaning. And feel the coarseness of his hair, like a llama's.
Yeah.
And you have come into the world.
No, out of the world. Huh? The big world, beyond the mountains. The world that stretches 12 days' journey to the sea.
Our fathers have told us men may be made by forces of nature. It is the warmth of things and moisture and rottenness.
We must lead him to the elders. But there's no need to lead me. I can see.
See?
Well, yes, of course. Oh, I didn't see your water bucket.
His mind is still imperfect. He stumbles and talks meaningless words. Lead him by the hand.
But look, really, Well, all right. These people had been blind for centuries. They had forgotten even the words associated with seeing. They did not know what sight was, and they thought me an idiot, only half-formed. Especially when they led me into the pitch blackness of one of their windowless huts, and I stumbled over someone.
Ow! 1,000 pardons, Medina Sorote. He is a clumsy one.
Oh, I'm sorry. I fell down. I just couldn't see in the darkness.
Who is this? What is he saying?
He is but newly formed. He has come down from the rocks. He stumbles as he walks, and mingles words that mean nothing with his speech.
He is a wild man out of the rocks.
No. I come from Bogota. Over the mountains.
You hear? Bogota. He uses wild words. His mind is hardly formed. He has only the beginnings of speech. Bogota?
Yes. I come from the great world, where men have eyes and see.
That must be his name. Bogota.
He stumbled twice as we came thither.
He must be taught.
No, don't you understand? I can see, but not in the dark. To you, darkness or light, it is all the same. But to me, to us who can see, to us outside in the world beyond the mountains...
Mountains? What are mountains?
Oh, very well, then, beyond the rocks.
There is nothing beyond the rocks. That is the end of the world.
But surely you must realize that the sky above covers more than this valley.
Sky? Above? There is nothing above but the roof of rock. It is very raw, my children. You shall have to be taught from the beginnings. Take him away. Feed him. It shall be done. But guide him. See that he does not stumble over my daughter again.
I shall guide him myself, Father, and feed him.
Very well.
Come, take my hand.
Thank you. It will be a pleasure to get outside again. Out of this darkness.
Come, this way.
What is your name?
Medina Sorote.
Mine is Juan. Juan Nunez. Oh. Sunlight. Oh, this is better. And now I may look at you. Senorita, you are beautiful. And I have not the words to tell you what a wonderful thing you are to see. And so it began. I, the village idiot, the slave boy. I, with my eyes still whole. I fell in love with Medina Sorote, the daughter of the elder of the village. And only to her could I open my heart. Only to her could I speak of the beauty I could see around me. Oh, it is such a beautiful valley. It's green with grass and yellow with sunlight and flowers, bright flowers, dotting the hills.
And you said I was beautiful, too.
Oh, yes, Medina Sorote. You are most beautiful.
It means something nice?
Something very nice. Medina Sorote, why is it you have no husband?
I have a disfigurement. These long hairs.
You mean your eyelashes? But they are beautiful.
They are considered a disfigurement.
You are the most lovely girl in this valley. But they wouldn't know that here, would they? And so you have no husband?
No.
What do you think of me? Do you think of me as an idiot? Like all the rest?
No. No, you have much to learn, but you will learn it, I am sure. And you are kind and gentle, and your voice is soft. You speak the words that are soft and warm. No one has ever spoken such words to me.
I shall speak them often, Medina Sorote. I love you.
You.
Then, will you marry me?
I would be very happy to.
No! No, no! I will not have it.
But, Father...
He is an idiot. He has delusions. He cannot do anything right.
But he is getting better. He is better than he was. And he is strong and kind. Stronger and kinder than anyone in the world. And he loves me. And I love him.
No. I will not have it. Great sire, if you please. See. What is it, good doctor?
I have examined Bogota, and the case is clear to me. I think very probably he might be cured.
Huh? And how might that be done?
His brain is affected by something, and I believe I know what it is. Those queer things he calls eyes. Where we have but an agreeable depression, he has great lumps. Consequently, his brain is in a constant state of irritation.
But what can be done to cure him?
Oh, it is a very simple surgical operation. Remove the cause of the irritation. We will merely cut out those things he calls eyes.
In just a moment, we will return for the concluding act of Suspense.
Welcome, recording star Mel Torme.
It's terrible trying to sing with a bad cold. So I always take 4-way cold tablets to relieve cold miseries fast.
Good idea. Tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
When you catch cold, try my way. Take 4-way cold tablets. The fast way to relieve cold distress and feel better quickly.
4-way, only 29 cents.
Our program will continue in a moment after a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. Does dandruff dull your hair, leave scalp itchy? Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo and get rid of unsightly dandruff in 3 minutes. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep embarrassing dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair. Rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute. Rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch, unsightly dandruff's gone. Fitch can also leave your hair up to 35% brighter. Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo.
This, then, was the price of my happiness. To marry Medina Sarote, I must give up my eyes and never see her again, this lovely, lovely girl who always looked as though she were asleep. It was a price beyond my ability to pay.
But they say you well, my beloved.
You don't understand, Medina Sarote. My world is sight. You would not want me to lose my most precious possession.
I do not know.
There are so many beautiful things to see in the world. The flowers, the far sky with its drifting clouds, the sunset, the stars, and you. Just to see you. It is good to have sight. And I would never see you again.
I wish sometimes you would not talk like that.
Like what?
I know it's pretty. It's your imagination. I love it, but now
Now? You want me to? Medina Sarote, send to this.
Oh, if you would. If only you would.
What else can I do?
You will never regret it, my dearest one. My dearest with the tender voice.
Oh, Medina.
Be brave. And carry my voice in your heart. Now I must go. And tomorrow?
Yes.
Tomorrow will be forever.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Medina. I only meant to go up on the rocks and look out over the valley. To spend my last day of sight feasting my eyes on the wonderful, beautiful world of light and color. I drank it in. The green of the fields, the blue of the gently curving stream, the orange of the lichens in the rocky crevices. I climbed higher to see the great snow-capped peaks towering above and away to the distant sky, and higher as the shadows turned the snow to purple and crimson and deep blue. The valley was far below, and as beautiful as a painting, but like a painting, unreal. Medina Sarote was small and far away, a distant dream. And the world of sight was here, all around, overpowering. I turned and began to climb up that sheer rock wall. How many months it took me to make my way out over those mountains, over glaciers and snowfields and sheer precipices, I cannot guess. How I lived through the cold and the hunger of it, I cannot tell you. But I am here at last, back from the country of the blind.
Good heavens, man. What a terrible experience.
Yes, terrible and wonderful.
But you aren't sorry you came back?
Sorry? I see her face clearly now. It is the only thing I see.
Nunez. Nunez, you are...
Yes, the gods of the mountains have had their revenge. 3 months of crawling over the snow and ice, with the sun glaring down. Yes, I am blind.
And now, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
The time, Christmas 1958. The place, Korea. The story, a Korean Christmas carol, written for Suspense by George Bamber.
Sounds good, doesn't it? They hear kids singing, I mean. I can't understand the language, but I know what they mean. They sound so fresh and full of promise, almost as if they knew. But then I'm getting ahead of myself. The name's Connolly, PFC Larry Connolly. I'm a soldier in Korea. I was sent here just about a year ago this time. That's where this strange story begins. Christmas, 1958. Christmas was for me that year miserable. I'd been stuck on guard the night before, and so I planned to stay in bed the next day and forget about Christmas. I hadn't counted on my first sergeant. Since I was the first man he came to in the barracks, it's only logical that I should be the man he picks to drive a truck all the way to Seoul and back. It was night by the time I got on the road headed back from Seoul. It started to snow. Big flakes coming down soft at first, then so thick and fast I could hardly see. I was just over that first range of mountains. Was starting on the twisting, slippery way down when I saw him. The sight of him scared me wide awake. He was standing bareheaded, the wind whipping the snow and his hair around his face. When he raised his thumb, I had the strangest feeling he'd been expecting me. Almost as if it were unnecessary. As if he knew I'd stop. You want a lift? I'm going as far as Camp Santa Barbara. Well, where's that? What do you mean, where's that? Everybody knows where Camp Santa Barbara is. Don't stand there with the door open. Hop in.
All right.
Well, you picked a lousy place to hitchhike. Almost didn't stop.
Oh, thanks.
Happened to your gloves. Your hands look half frozen.
Gloves? Well, I must have lost them.
Must have, don't you know?
Oh, yes. Yeah, sure. I must have left them laying on the counter of the PX back there.
Were your hat back there, too?
No. I lost my hat in the dark. I fell.
I suppose that's why your uniform's muddy and your jacket's torn.
Oh, yes, that's right. Of course. I was walking along the edge of the road and I slipped in the dark. And I slid halfway down the embankment before I could stop.
I see you managed to hang on to your bag.
Oh, yeah, I can't afford to lose that. It's important. I'm late as it is.
What outfit you from?
3rd Recon, 7th Division Infantry.
Infantry? Throw artillery up this way. The infantry's stationed about 7 miles back. You're headed in the wrong direction.
Yeah, well, 3rd Recon is a special detachment. We're off in the hills, all by ourselves. It's just off this road.
Never heard of it before. My name's Connolly. Larry Connolly. What's yours?
Oh, thanks. Mine's Richard Dombrowski.
Good to know you, Dombrowski.
Say, look, if you can let go of that bag long enough, I'll let you wear my gloves till your hands warm up.
Oh, no, thanks. That's all right. I'll put them in my pockets. Say, is it okay if I set my bag on the floor?
Oh, sure, no sweat. Say, you don't have a cigarette, do you? I'm fresh out.
Well, I don't know. Wait a minute. Yeah, here's some. Let me light it for you, though. You watch the road. I saw a whole truckload of troops disappear over that curve up ahead. Killed all but 2.
Yeah? When that happened?
1951.
1951?
Yep.
You were here when the war was on.
I guess you could say that.
Tell me, Dombrowski, what were you doing Christmas Day? Bet they didn't send you all the way to Seoul with an empty truck on a wild goose chase. That's what I did today. What'd you do 7 years ago?
Well, you see those lights up ahead? That's the village of Cheongju-ri. We marched through there the day before Christmas.
Were you scared?
Oh, I think everybody's scared.
Hey, look out. You'll burn yourself.
What's the matter?
Cigarette burned all the way down to your fingers.
Oh.
Isn't it burning you?
Well, that? No. I guess it burned itself out before it got to my skin. Anyway, you see that hill over there? Well, Christmas Day, 1950 platoon was all dug in around that hill.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm. We went out on a patrol from that hill. And that was one time I was plenty scared. As a matter of fact, it happened just 7 years ago tonight. It hadn't snowed that day, but there was snow on the ground. I can remember because the guys were joking that at least we had a white Christmas. And what a Christmas it was. As I said, it was quiet Christmas Day, 1951. We were sitting around in our holes waiting for the fun which we knew would begin the next day. They'd managed to get hot turkey up to us, so we were relatively comfortable and happy until Brownie, our squad leader, came back from a talk with the old man.
All right, I'll take the first 5. The old man wants us to go out and have a look around. Come on, knock it off. Get rid of your dog tags and canteens, anything that might rattle or make a noise. We won't be gone long, but we're moving light. Hey, Whitey, might as well leave your helmet here. We want to move quiet.
But, Sarge, it's too cold to go out without a hat.
Cut the comedy, Walker.
We moved out on schedule just as night was falling. And with the night came the cold. We moved rapidly along the valley for about an hour or so when Brownie stopped and raised his hand.
All right, you men, hold it up. Once we get on the other side of that ridge up ahead, we'll observe maximum security. No talking, no lights. Keep down. And watch where you put your big, clumsy feet. Yeah. These people just love tripwires with flares attached. Walker, you still got the walkie-talkie?
If I didn't, I wouldn't be here to tell you about it.
Still working?
It's warm, if that's what you mean. That's more than I can say for myself.
All right, keep it that way. We may need it if we run into trouble. Hey, while we're here, let's take one last check on your gear. Make sure your rifle bolts aren't frozen, weapons on safety, and all grenades are secure in the pins. Okay, everybody set? Let's move out.
And so we did move out. The M1 felt light in my hands, like I'd never realized how light and easy it was to carry a rifle before. The going was easy. The rice paddies were frozen over and covered with snow, and we stepped carefully between the clumps of rice stubble left over from the last harvest, so the dry straw made no noise. We walked steadily, quietly, maybe 200 yards without a sound, regularly stepping up and over each low rice paddy wall as we came to it, each one bringing us just that much closer to the top. And then it happened.
Hit! Down! Hit the dirt! Get down!
Somebody must have tripped a wire because suddenly the inky black was transformed into the merciless white of the operating table. Everything seemed stopped and slowed down, just like an old movie before the projector blows up. I could see the other guys, the hills, and the deadly, winking fires of the guns. And then we fell down to the protection of the earth. And some of us fell with metal in our bodies.
Crawl, you apes! Crawl to the mud tight and stay low. They can't hit us there.
And we crawled. digging our knees and fingers into the frozen mud until they were bruised and torn. We crawled closer to the ground and faster than we ever had before. We crawled to the sanctuary of a foot-high mud hill.
Keep your heads down. We got his print. One's about 150 yards to our front. Where's the other?
Yeah, there's 200 yards to the left. He got his print in a crossfire. We'll never get out of here.
All right. Now, don't panic. Keep your head down. We'll make it out. Walker, see if you can raise Lady Wolf on the walkie-talkie. Walker?
Walker's laying out there in the middle of the paddy, Brownie. He's never going to have to worry about being warm again.
Smith's out there, too. I saw him get it. I saw it when the flare went up. I saw him catch it in the face.
Okay, Harry, easy. He's still got the walkie-talkie. Can you see if it's all right?
He's laying on it. It's hard to tell.
Whitey, that flare is going to go out mighty quick. If a man was fast, he could probably streak out there and back before they put up another one. We can use that walkie-talkie to call up some artillery to get these monkeys off our back.
I can't, Brownie. I must have been hit. I can't move my legs anymore. I can't even feel them.
Easy. Are you bleeding bad?
No.
Harry, you all right?
As far as I know.
Stevens?
Sure. I'd like to take a whirl at that walkie-talkie.
Wait till that flare burns out.
It's dying now.
Just a few more seconds. Go.
By the time the flare lit the sky, Stevens was halfway back, the walkie-talkie dangling from his right hand. Still forced, but in midair, some huge, invisible hand slapped him to the ground.
I'm hit. Oh, God, I'm hit.
Easy, boy, quiet. Where'd they get you?
I'm hit.
Look him over, Harry.
They busted his arm.
See any other places?
No, just his arm.
Wrap a dressing around it and button it inside his jacket. Hand me that walkie-talkie.
It's no good, Brownie. The walkie-talkie smashed.
What?
It's useless.
We're going to have to move out of here fast.
Well, how are we going to pull out? We can't crawl back down the paddy. They'll slaughter us.
All right, look. We'll move along the dike to the edge of the rice paddy. From there, we can duck into the underbrush and move back down the mountain.
We'll never make it. They'll spot us when we try to make it across the clearing to the underbrush. They'll swing their guns around.
We gotta try it. We can't stay here. Stevens, can you crawl?
Yeah, I can make it.
Okay, now you lead off, and I'll follow you. I'll crawl backwards and pull Whitey along behind me.
Whitey?
You heard me.
Well, we'll never make it with
Quiet! All you have to do, Harry, is follow along behind and pick up the pieces. Take his weapon. It'll make him lighter.
Keep your hands off me, Harry.
Come on, Whitey. We haven't any time to fool around.
I'm not fooling. I'm not going with you guys.
Come on, you lost too much blood already.
That's just it. Like you said, Brownie, it's only a matter of time. You can't get anywhere with me. You'll never even get past the clearing trying to drag me across. You're smart enough to know that, Brownie. It'll be tough enough, even with two good legs.
We're not leaving you here.
That's what I figured you'd say, Brownie.
I'm still in charge here.
I figured you'd say that, too. Brownie, you see this grenade? It doesn't have any pin in it. The only thing that keeps the spring from kicking the clip off is my hand. Now get out of here, Brownie, before I let it go.
Oh, Whitey.
You want me to let loose of this grenade? Now prop that BAR up on the dike in front of me and scatter the clips where I can get at them. I'll wait until you guys get to the edge of the paddy before I open up.
Look, baby.
I'm still holding the grenade, Brownie. Time is running out. You're going to have to hurry. I feel like I want to fall asleep, and I don't know how much longer I can stay awake. Just wish me a very Merry Christmas and beat it.
Merry Christmas, Whitey. All right, you guys, what are you waiting for? Let's move out.
See, that's right. This is Christmas. Oh, little town of Bethlehem, how shall we see? What's the matter? Don't you people like Christmas carols? Well, machine gun fire always was better getaway music than Christmas carols. Above thy dark and dreaming.
Whitey lay there until the others had crawled to the end of a low rice paddy wall. And then he threw his grenade. When it exploded, he opened up with a BAR, making enough noise to make the enemy think the patrol was launching an attack. Both machine gun nests zeroed in on him, but Whitey stayed well below the little mud wall of the rice paddy, humming his Christmas carol, loading the BAR with a fresh clip every time it went empty, and perhaps wondering briefly why he was going to die so far away from home, on a little pond of frozen mud he didn't care about or even own. still firing and singing. Even after the rest of the squad had escaped into the underbrush, and until either the machine gunners found their mark, or else he finally fell asleep.
Gosh, he was quite a guy.
No, I guess it was just a detail that had to be done, and he had to do it. Well, there's my stop right there where that little road turns off up ahead.
Your detachment's up that road?
That's right at the end of it.
Well, sure, I've seen that road before, but I didn't think there was anything up there.
Well, just let me out here.
Yeah, sure thing.
Thanks a lot.
No sweat.
Say, if you ever want to look me up, remember my outfit's all the way up at the end of this road. I'll be right up there.
Okay, I'll drop in sometime.
Right. So long, and thanks again.
I drove off figuring it'd be a very cold day in Korea before I ever looked him up. Such a weird guy, he gave me the creeps. I got about 5 miles down the road when I discovered he'd left his bag sitting on the floor of the Deuce and a Half. Took a lot of arguing with myself, but I decided that the only decent thing I could do was to swing around and take it back to him. Besides, maybe I could stop in the orderly room and check him out. Find out what his story really was. On the way back, I almost missed the road because it was so small and seldom used. I drove up it for about 10 minutes. I was beginning to wonder if I hadn't gotten the wrong road after all, as I passed no other vehicles or GIs or anything to indicate there was an infantry company around. Just when I was ready to turn back to the main road, I saw lights twinkling up ahead from what looked like a couple of Quonsets. It seemed impossible that an infantry outfit could be housed in 2 Quonsets, but I pulled the Deuce and a Half to a halt outside the gate and cut off the motor. I picked up the AWOL bag, got out of the truck, trying to figure out which one was the orderly room. I walked across the hard-packed snow of the yard to the first Quonset. Still couldn't figure it out. Light and warmth seemed to pour from the windows along with the music I remembered from somewhere, but couldn't quite understand. I stepped up to the first window I came to and looked inside. There were kids all over the place, kids of all sizes and descriptions, kids just old enough to sit by themselves, kids just losing their first teeth, some just starting their teens. I stood in the snow spellbound, just watching them sing. Finally, I tore myself away and headed for the front door, eager to be inside. A plaque made out of the howitzer shell stopped me. In the faint light, I could just barely make out the words engraved on the polished brass. But finally, I read it all. It said, "This orphanage has been erected and maintained in the memory of Corporal Richard Whitey Dombrowski, who somewhere north of the village of Chungju-ri, Christmas night, 1951, willingly gave his life that others might live." Suddenly, I didn't know where I belonged anymore. The AWOL bag dragged at the end of my arm like a 1,000-pound weight. I could figure what was in it, but I tore it open anyway. The bag full of candy, soap, and toothpaste and gum shined up at me, looking as rich and rare as frankincense and myrrh. I closed the bag, laid it up against the door, close, so they wouldn't miss it. And then I banged on the door as loud and long as I could, until I was sure that they heard me. And then I ran. I ran back down the road to my truck as fast and as hard as I could.
Radio 59 WROW, first on the dial.
And now, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
0 Hour, written for Suspense by Ray Bradbury. Only with love, discipline, and luck
can the helpless parents hope to lead the bewildered child toward the grown-up world, where things are not always what they seem. But what if the parents were to be denied that opportunity? What if the innocent little children were to take over the world at 5 o'clock some quiet summer afternoon? Well, here's the answer as we bring you Ray Bradbury's chilling story of childhood, 0 Hour. What a game! Such excitement the children hadn't known in their whole lives. Mink talked earnestly to someone near the rose bush, though no one was there. And then the two little girls shouting, laughing at each other. Such fun, such tremendous joy, it was all Mink's mother could do to get her grimy and excited daughter in for lunch.
Goodness, Mink, I've never heard such a racket out in the garden. What were you and Anna up to?
Most exciting game ever. Just ever.
Oh, what's the name of the game?
Invasion.
Invasion? Well, invasion will have to wait until you've eaten your lunch properly. Now, slow down, young lady. Do you hear?
Can't. Drill's waiting for me.
Drill? What a peculiar name. Is he a new boy in the neighborhood, dear?
He's new, all right.
I don't think I've seen him. Which one is Drill?
Oh, he's just around. I've got to go now, Mom, if we're going to have the invasion.
You finish your milk, miss. Who's invading what?
Martians are invading the Earth.
Oh, I see. And Drill's a Martian?
I think so. He's had a very hard time getting here.
Oh, I should imagine.
They couldn't figure a way to attack Earth. How to get in or something.
Mm-hmm.
Drill says they have to do it by surprise. And even get help from your enemy.
Ah, fifth column.
Yes. And all this time they haven't been able to figure out how to attack. Until one day, they thought of children.
Well, that was bright of them.
And they thought of how grown-ups are so busy. They never look under rose bushes or on lawns.
Is that where Drill is now, under the rose bush?
Yes, with all his friends, too. He says there's something about kids under 11 with imagination. It's real funny to hear Drill talk.
It must be. Well, you can run along now so you can have your invasion before dark. Baths tonight. School tomorrow, you know.
Drill says I won't have to take any more baths.
Oh, he does he?
And we can stay up till 10 o'clock.
Well, your friend Mr. Drill had better mind his P's and Q's or I'm going to call up his mother and tell her.
That's just it. Drill says you're dangerous because you don't believe in Martians. Just like you think Drill's a kid. Well, he's not. And they're going to let us run the world. When they get in. All of us kids. And I might even be queen.
Well, that's nice, dear. Now run along.
Mom?
What is it, dear?
Mom, when the invasion comes, we'll have to get rid of you and Daddy. But I'll be sure it won't hurt very much.
Well, thanks. Thanks a lot. Hello?
Hello, Mary.
Helen!
How are you?
How nice. Are you in town?
No, I'm up home in Plainfield. I was thinking of you, thought I'd call.
It's long distance, though. You shouldn't.
Oh, I can afford 3 minutes. How's Henry?
Fine. And Bill?
Just fine. What about Mink?
Oh, wonderful. Noisier than ever. She's got a new game now. It's taken the place of hopscotch. Invasion.
Oh, is she playing that, too?
Yes, are yours?
Same thing. Some kind of geometric jacks, I suppose. Isn't it a scream? All the kids their age are playing it up here. Timmy's got a crush on some guy named Drill. I think that's what it is.
It must be a new password. Mink likes him, too.
I didn't know it had got to your part of the world. Word of mouth, I suppose. You know, kids. Funniest thing, I got a letter from my sister in Boston. She says her kids are playing it, too. It's sweeping the country.
Well, I wonder where they learned it.
Don't ask me. All I know is what Timmy told me at lunch. 0 hours at 5 o'clock.
When?
5 o'clock today. That's when the invasion's going to be. These kids and their imagination. Oh, I wanted to tell you about...
And they talked a little more, schoolgirl friends, casual woman talk. But Mrs. Morris was thoughtful. She was thinking of other things, of adults, of little children with imagination, rose bushes, and their unseen friend named Drill.
I will.
She thought of how much she'd forgotten about being a child, and she wondered about Mink and all the kids everywhere who, at that moment, were playing Invasion. In just a moment, we will return for the second act of Suspense.
Meet star Stuart Irwin.
Nothing's worse for an actor than a nasty cold. To feel better quickly, I take wonderful four-way cold tablets, the fast way to relieve cold distress.
Right. Tests of all the leading cold tablets proved four-way fastest acting. Four-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
Take my advice. For your next cold, take four-way cold tablets, the fast way to relieve those cold miseries.
Four-way, only 29 cents.
Our program will continue in a moment after a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. Does dandruff dull your hair, leave scalp itchy? Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo and get rid of unsightly dandruff in 3 minutes. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep embarrassing dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair, rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute. Rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch, unsightly dandruff's gone. Fitch can also leave hair up to 35% brighter. Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. Inside the Morris house, an hour drowsed by, while across the town in other gardens, in other backyards, little children were excitedly playing a game. Talking to rose bushes, the grass lawns, trees, and shrubs. Even children in apartment houses high in the air, conferring with potted plants, cactus, and ivy. Mrs. Morris had finished her mending and gone back to the kitchen when Mink burst in.
Hello, dear.
Hi, Mom. Can I have a glass of water?
Of course, I'll get it.
Pi r squared, 47. A over 56, the 7th degree. X, T, 7.
What, dear?
Nothing, Mom.
Here's your water.
Thanks.
How are things going? The invasion.
Oh, that.
Yes, that.
Almost finished. Drill says we should be ready on time.
5 o'clock?
That's right. How did you know?
Helen called from Plainsfield. She says Timmy's playing it, too.
Hey, that's keen.
Well, I guess all the kids are, aren't they?
No, not all of them. Not guys like Gil Esley and Jimmy Woods. They're growing up. Make fun of us. They're worse than parents. Well, we'll get rid of them. Jill says it's okay to kill them, too.
Now, I don't like that kind of talk, Mink. Do you hear me? I don't like it at all.
Oh, Mom.
I mean it. You keep on that way and there's no more playing. You'll have to tell Anna to go home and you'll stay inside until bedtime.
I'm sorry.
Well, I should think so.
Thanks for the water, Mom.
Mink?
Uh-huh?
What did those numbers mean?
What numbers?
Those numbers you were saying to yourself a minute ago.
Oh, that. They're the things we have to do to get Joel and his friends out. That's all.
Look, dear, why don't you and Anna go down to the drugstore and get some ice cream? You don't have to use your allowance. I'll give you the money.
Haven't got time, Mom. Thanks.
Well, I never thought I'd hear you say that.
I've got to go now, Mom.
Wait just a minute. Mink, I want you to tell me the truth now. What is this invasion silliness?
It isn't silly. It's just a game, that's all, Mom. We're just playing an invasion. Excuse me, I gotta get back now. I'll see you later.
Mrs. Morris was disturbed. She wasn't sure why. But because she was disturbed, she did something she didn't usually do. She called her husband at the office.
Hello, dear.
Hello, Henry. I'm sorry to bother you, but Miss Maxon said you weren't busy.
Not too. I should be able to get home early today. Everything all right?
Yes.
You all right?
I'm fine.
Mink?
Oh, she's... Henry?
What, dear?
Oh, nothing. I just felt like talking to you for a minute, that's all.
Listen, you sure you're all right?
Yes.
Mink been getting on your nerves?
No, not really. She's playing outside. She's fine.
Honey, is something wrong?
No, I told you I was thinking about you and wanted to talk, that's all. What time do you think you'll be home?
About 5, maybe a little earlier.
5? Oh.
Hey, what do you mean, oh?
Well, I was just thinking... Nothing, really. Goodbye, darling.
You are okay, aren't you?
I'm fine. Goodbye.
Bye.
Another hour passed. It was 4:30. Outside it was quiet. The two little girls more intent than ever upon the endless movement of their game. Mrs. Morris watched from the window, and she had never known Mink to have such powers of concentration. She turned on the radio and sat drinking a cup of coffee, turning over her thoughts. Children. Children love and hate side by side. Sometimes children love you and hate you all in a half a second. Children. Do they ever forget or forgive the whippings and the harsh, strict words of command? I wonder. How can you forget or forgive those over and above you, those tall, silly dictators, those parents?
Mom?
What is it, dear?
Have we got a piece of lead pipe and a hammer?
Well, I don't know. They might be in the garage. What do you want them for?
Oh, we just need them.
Well, if you tell me, I can
get them. Thanks, Mom.
Is something wrong?
Drill's stuck halfway. If we could get him in all the way through, it'd be easier. Then all the others could come through after him.
Can I help?
Thanks, Mom. I can do it.
You better hurry, Mink. I want you to take your bath before your father comes home.
All right.
He's coming home early and... Mink? Mink?
Mink has disappeared behind the shrubs. Mrs. Morris knew it was ridiculous to make an issue of it. Besides, what was the issue? Invasion? Drill? 0 hour? Just a child's game. Time passed. Curious, waiting silence came upon the street, deepening. And then from the living room, Mrs. Morris heard... 5 o'clock. 0 hour. It had come. And now it had gone. But was the clock right? And Mrs. Morris, knowing how foolish it was, knowing it, went to the phone and dialed.
Silly.
The time is 4:54 and 20 seconds.
4:54 and 20 seconds. And Mrs. Morris knew that it wasn't as silly as she had thought, because it wasn't 5 o'clock yet. Not 0 hour yet. Then she heard the car drive up and her husband greeting her daughter.
Hi, Mink.
Hi, Daddy. How's it going?
Fine. Got a kiss for me?
I haven't got time now, Daddy.
That's a nice thing. What are you doing?
We're playing Invasion.
Swell. Your mother in the house?
Yes.
Okay, be good.
I will. 0 hour in a few minutes, Daddy.
All right, I'll be ready. Mary!
In the living room, dear.
Hi. Our daughter didn't have time for a kiss. How about you?
Hi, Dave.
Not particularly.
Would you like a cocktail?
You read my mind.
Martini?
Perfect. Anything exciting happened today?
No. Oh, Helen called.
Oh?
From Plainsfield. I told her she was crazy, but she just felt like calling.
Like you calling me this afternoon. Crazy, huh? What was that all about?
I told you. I wanted to.
Hey, incidentally, what's this new game the kid's playing? Invasion? That's a nice, depressing thought. Is Mink all right? Come to think of it, she looked kind of funny.
Yes, she's all right. What's the time, Henry?
A couple of minutes after 5. Why?
No, the clock's wrong. By your watch.
Huh? Oh, I've got 2 minutes, too. I'm probably slow. You got something on the stove?
No, I just want...
Honey, hey, look at me. What's the matter?
Nothing. Really.
Now...
Really.
Mink's been up to something.
Of course not.
Then what?
I guess I'm a little tired, upset, that's all.
You want to go out for dinner?
No, I've got a steak in the icebox.
Tell you what, I'll barbecue it. How'd that be?
Fine. What was that?
What?
I thought I heard something.
I didn't.
I must have been imagining it.
You are jumpy. Why don't you have a drink? Do you good.
I don't want one. What time is it now?
Mary, what is this? I mean it. Something's wrong. Now, I want to know...
It's silly, Henry. It's so silly. I'm on edge, that's all.
I don't like it. That kid's done something, hasn't she? I'm going to get her in there.
No, Henry, please. Please don't. She hasn't. It's nothing at all. I just...
What's that?
I don't know.
Those kids haven't got anything dangerous out there, have they? I noticed a lot of junk lying around.
I thought it was a game. She wouldn't have done it herself. They've made her do it.
What the devil?
Maybe you'd better go out and tell them to stop playing now. It's after 5. You tell Mink to put off the invasion until tomorrow. Tell her that...
What are they up to? I better take a look. Mink! Lord, it's outside there.
No, it's upstairs. I know it is. In the attic.
Mary, it's not up there. It's outside.
It's in the attic. That's where it is.
Her mind had worked that quickly. Any excuse to get her husband away from the outside, to get him upstairs to the attic in time. And outside, there were more eerie explosions, and they could hear the children screaming with delight.
It's not in the attic. It's outside. Mink's out there. What's the matter with you?
No, Henry, I'll show you. Hurry. Get inside, quick. Now we're safe until tonight. Maybe we can sneak out later. Maybe we can escape.
Are you crazy? Why did you throw the key away? For heaven's sake, the kid's out there. Do you want her to...
Oh, you don't know. You don't... We've got to stay here, Henry. We've got to. You've got to stay here with me.
I don't know how the devil I can get out. Where's that light switch?
Be quiet, please. Be quiet. They'll hear us. They'll find us. Henry, please.
There's that noise. It's in this house now. Mary, what is this?
Oh.
Mary, what's happening? You know. Answer me. Stop that. Mary, somebody's downstairs. Who's down there?
Oh, no.
Who?
No. No, hush. Please be quiet. Please, they might go away. Please.
And between his wife's terror and the electric humming from below, Mr. Morris felt a great fear. They trembled together in silence in the attic. Mr. and Mrs. Morris, parents of a little girl named Mink. Then they heard steps coming up the stairs, and a voice.
Mommy! Daddy! Where are you?
And a queer, cold light became visible under the door crack, a strange odor, and the alien sound of eagerness in Mink's voice was almost more than they could bear. And another sound. And the lock to the attic door melted. Mink, with bright little eyes and tousled hair, peered inside, and behind her, tall, wavering blue shadows. Frightful shadows.
Peekaboo!
And now, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
The Long Night by Walter Black.
That you, Vern? Hey, why'd you shut the radio off?
How you can stand all that caterwaulin's beyond me.
Nobody's asking you to listen.
That's why I shut it off. Supper ready?
In a minute. You better wash up.
Anybody drop around today?
Oh, sure. Hundreds of people.
I asked you, Betty Lou. Anybody drop around?
Just old Mr. Collins to pick up the eggs.
I saw him. Nobody else?
Nobody else.
Somebody called. Heard the phone around 3 o'clock.
Jessie Froelich. She and Gus might drop over tonight.
Hand me the soap.
Here.
Where'd you go in the car?
I went to town and bought 4 yards of dress material out of my egg money. Oh, and I saw this spring coat in Pendleton's window, Vern, honey, and, oh, honest, it's beautiful.
Hand me the towel.
It's marked down to $30, and, well, I got 7 from my egg money still left, and, well, Vern, honey, could you lend me 23?
How many times do I have to tell you we got no money to throw away?
Oh, I'll pay you back.
That's not the point. You can use that $7 for better things.
Don't you care how I look?
You look fine to me, just like you are. Besides which, you already got more clothes than any other farmer's wife around.
Yeah, but most of them, their husband's in debt to everybody. You don't have to worry like they do, Vern. You got money.
Well, if I have, I got it by not throwing it away. Yeah, just you be patient, Betty Lou. It'll all be yours someday.
But it's only 20.
I don't want to hear any more about it. Let's eat.
Be right there. Oh, hi, Mr. McCall.
Miss Meeker, Vern around?
He's out feeding the stock. Why?
You haven't heard the news, huh?
What news?
Been on the radio every half hour since 5 o'clock.
Oh, thanks for reminding me. I meant to turn it back on. Vern don't care much for the radio. What news you talking about, Mr. McCall?
Man escaped from State Hospital, George Porter.
No kidding.
He's armed and he's dangerous, plenty dangerous.
Gee, is he a killer?
Well, that's what they put him away for. Sheriff figured we'd better warn everybody in the area. I just came from the Collinses, and the Hinsons are next on my list. You tell Vern, huh?
Hey, wait a second. What are we supposed to do?
Ain't supposed to do anything, Miss Meeker. Just stay indoors and notify us if you hear anything suspicious. Oh, don't you worry none. We'll get him.
Yeah, but well, what if he comes here?
Well, ma'am, if he walks up to the door and you ask him who he is and he tells you, then don't let him in. Mighty dark night. Lock your door, Miss Meeker.
Oh, don't worry. Operator, would you please give me 43285? That's right. Yep, Mr. McCall says he's armed. Well, I don't know. That you, Vern?
Well, who do you think it was? Open up.
Hold on a second.
What's the big idea? Whose car was that I seen?
I'll tell you in a second. I'm on the phone. Hello? All right, Jessie. I'll be talking to you. That was Jessie Froelich. I called him to tell him not to come over tonight.
Why?
There's a crazy killer running around loose. That's why. A murderer's escaped from State Hospital. That car you saw, that was Deputy McCall. They're warning the whole neighborhood, so don't you dare go out there again tonight.
In just a moment, we will return for the concluding act of Suspense.
Here's Hollywood star Mona Freeman.
Who feels like acting with a miserable cold? I relieve cold distress the fast way with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. Amazing four-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains and headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
When a cold strikes, do what I do. Take four-way cold tablets. It's the fast way to relieve nasty cold distress and feel better quickly.
Four-way, only 29 cents.
Our program will continue in a moment after a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. Had dandruff for years? Now get rid of it in 3 minutes with Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair, rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute, then rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch, embarrassing dandruff's gone. Fitch can also leave hair up to 35% brighter. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today.
Gosh. It's 9:30. I'm going to bed.
And leave me down here alone?
No law says you can't come with me.
But I'm not sleepy.
Suit yourself. Don't forget to turn off all the lights. Who's there?
Our car ran out of gas down the road. Can we use your phone, please?
Oh, no, Vern. It might be some kind of trick.
Who are you?
My name's Jeffries. My wife and I are on our way back to Terre Haute.
Make his wife say something.
Your wife with you?
Of course.
Well, tell her to say something.
I'm Mrs. Jeffries. Please, won't you let us use your phone?
Oh, it still might be a trick.
I'm not likely he'd have a woman with him.
I don't care. Tell him to go away or you'll call the police.
No call to get so worked up. We got to be sure who you say you are. Slip your driver's license underneath the door. Looks okay.
No, Vern.
Stop worrying now.
May I have my driver's license back?
Here.
This is my wife, Patricia. I'm Tom Jeffries.
Meeker. This here's my wife.
How do you do?
Don't answer it.
What's the matter?
There's an escaped murderer loose.
What?
Sheriff's office, Mrs. Meeker. Can I use your phone?
Oh, you aren't Mr. McCall.
No, ma'am. We got everybody out tonight.
Vern, you think it's all right?
Why, I reckon. Come in. Yeah, phone's over there.
Thanks. All right, all of you.
What?
Stand just where you are.
What are you doing with that gun? Who are you?
My name's Porter.
The man who escaped.
That's right, sis. The man who escaped from the asylum.
Oh.
Now, everybody, just relax. Yeah, you got any more of that pie, sis?
In the kitchen.
You, farmer, get it.
Get it yourself.
Oh, big man.
Hey, you wouldn't act so tough without that gun.
Well, I'll put the gun away, big man. I thought so. All talk, huh? I can't say as I blame you. See what I got in my left pocket, farmer?
A knife.
That's right, lady. Knives are nice and quiet, you know. You think I'm bluffing?
No.
You ain't ever been in a hospital for the insane. If you got out, you'd want to stay out. You'd do anything to stay out. Anything at all. All right, all of you, sit down. Yeah, that's better. Hey, sis. Tell me something. How come a good-looking babe like you gets hitched up to a farmer here?
None of your business.
What do you think, farmer? She love you in spite of the way you look? Jeffries, throw me them cigarettes. I got a theory, big man. You look old enough to be wifey's papa. You must be loaded. Is he, sis? How much has he got in the bank? Or maybe he don't trust banks. Maybe he shoves it under the mattress. Is that it, sis?
Don't you tell him anything, Vern.
I ain't anything to tell. All I got is what you see right here.
Oh, I'll bet. How about it, Jeffries? He's loaded, ain't he?
I wouldn't know.
Oh, we just met the Meekers. Our car ran out of gas.
Oh, is that
and we
Tough luck, ain't it? Well, that's the way it goes. Let's get back to your money, big man. I gotta have some of it. Stay where you are. You, farmer, go answer the phone. And just remember to sound real natural, because this knife is awful sharp. Isn't it, sis? Go ahead, farmer.
Hello? Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, sure. Okay.
Sit back down. Oh, that was real interesting conversation. Who was it?
Ed Caulfield, neighbor.
And what did neighbor Caulfield want?
Grange meeting tomorrow night.
Well, what do you know? You sure lead exciting lives. Where do you think you're going? Just stretching, do you mind? Oh, don't get smart with me, Sonny. Sis, you got any rope around the place?
Why?
Oh, maybe I want to skip rope. You got any?
Well, just clothesline in the kitchen.
Oh, that'll do fine. Get it.
What do you want it for?
Well, I'll tell you, chick. You and her is going to tie your husbands up nice and tight.
What?
And then, maybe you and me can get better acquainted. You expecting anybody?
No.
Speak up, farmer. Just don't forget the knife.
Who's there? It's me, Vern, Eldon McCall.
Who's he?
In the sheriff's office.
Tell him just a second.
Just a second.
All right, farmer. You can let him in, but I'll be right behind the kitchen door with your little wifey. One wrong sound out of you, and she gets it. You catch on?
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, sis, move.
I won't.
Move, I said. All right, farmer.
What took you so long? Why, I was in the kitchen. Cold as a well-digger's ears out there. Oh, howdy, folks.
Hello.
Hello.
I don't recall seeing you two around before.
Oh, we live in Terre Haute.
Yeah? I got a second cousin lives there. Where's the missus, Vern? Kitchen. She tell you I was by before? Well, Sheriff's having us all double back. Looks like Porter might be in the area still. Well, we don't know for sure, but chances are he is. So if you hear anything, call us. How'd you two get here?
Huh?
I didn't see any car out front.
We walked from the highway. We ran out of gas.
Oh, want to lift back to town?
Oh, yes. Yes.
We can't, hon.
Huh?
We've already called a garage.
Oh, well, I'll be on my way.
Officer!
Yes, ma'am?
Wouldn't you like a cup of coffee?
Oh, I would for a fact. I just haven't got the time. Thanks anyway.
Real smart, aren't you, chick? I ought to belt you good.
Go ahead, you bully.
Oh, you got spunk, chick. I like that. Hey, Jeffries, how come you turned down the chance to get out of here?
You know why. I was afraid of what you'd do to Mrs. Meeker.
Smart boy. Don't look so sad, farmer. You know what they say. While there's life, there's hope. Who knows? Maybe J. Edgar Hoover will stop by later on. All right, sis. Get the rope. Any more beer in this joint, sis?
No.
2 measly cans. Old farmer, he don't believe in drinking, huh? What do you believe in, farmer? Money? Where you got it stashed away? You can tell us. We're all friends here.
I want some water.
Okay. Get him some water, chick.
Yeah.
See? You name it, you get it. I'm real accommodating if you treat me right. You don't want to believe all them stories about me. Anybody'd do what I done if he got mad enough. Let me tell you something else. There's lots of guys in padded cells who are saner than most people on the outside.
Here you are, darling.
Thanks, honey.
Oh, ain't that sweet, farmer? Hear her call him darling? How come Sis don't ever call you that?
How long you going to keep us tied up?
Oh, maybe a day, maybe a week, maybe a month. What do you care? You ain't going no place. Yeah, like I was saying, being over in the hospital's no sign of anything at all. I just had a smart lawyer, pleaded insanity, and got away with it. Only now, I don't know how smart he was. I might have gotten off with life. Might have been up for parole in 20 years. Hey, sis, turn on the radio. Yeah, I feel like dancing. Who wants to dance with me? You, chick. Yeah, come on.
No.
You don't want to be like that, chick.
Leave her alone.
Or you do what? Come on, Patricia. Or would you rather I made the ropes a little tighter?
No. I'll dance with you.
You don't have to, honey.
It's all right, Tom.
Sure, Tom, it's all right. What are you so scared about? I ain't gonna bite you. Closer. That's better. Hey, you sure smell good. You know, you forget how women smell when you're locked up.
Please, it's after 2. You can't keep them tied up all night.
Oh, sure I can, sis.
We never did anything to you. Why can't you go away and leave us alone?
You get your loving husband to cough up his money, and I might just do that.
I can't stand any more of this, Vern. Give him the money and get him out of here.
Come on, Vern, old boy. Where you got it here?
She don't know what she's saying there. There's no money.
Oh, stop it. I'm sick and tired of the way you cry poor all the time. Everybody in the township knows you got money hid all around the place. You want to stay tied up forever?
Or worse, there ain't no amount of money worth a man's life, farmer. Where is it?
For heaven's sake, Meeker, tell him. I'll split it with you.
You got money, Jeffries?
Well, I meant I'll give him a check.
Well, even if I had it, he wouldn't leave. The woods are full of policemen. Well, what good would money be to him?
Now, look at it this way, farmer. If I get the money, maybe I leave. Maybe I wait around a few days till they stop looking so hard. But at least that way, you stay reasonably healthy. Now, if I don't get the money, I stick around anyway. But you ain't going to enjoy it at all. Get it, big man? Get him some water, chick.
Yes.
I just can't seem to control this temper of mine. Real shame.
Oh, stop it! Stop it! Vern, honey, I can't stand you being beat up. Tell him where the money is.
Old farmer's gonna be a big man again.
Here, Mr. Meeker.
Hey, give me the glass.
Huh?
He ain't thirsty anymore.
Wow.
Now listen to me, Vern. Don't think I won't mess you up. I'd enjoy it. But maybe you don't care too much about yourself. Okay. How much do you care about your pretty little wifey, huh?
Don't you dare come near me.
She can't hardly stand me, farmer. Don't that upset you? You know what I'm going to do if you don't come across? You got any kind of imagination at all? Huh? Me and Sis here. You think about it.
No! Vern, please tell him. Please, Mr. Meeker,
Leave
please.
her alone. I'll give you money.
Sure. Write me a check, Sonny, huh? Where is it, farmer?
No more, don't.
Our music will continue in a moment. George Porter, convicted murderer who escaped yesterday afternoon from the Lakewood State Hospital, has been captured by state police on the outskirts of Twin Oaks. We repeat, George Porter has been captured. For further details, stay tuned to this station.
I didn't figure on that. It's too late to worry about it. All right, Meeker. Where's the dough?
If you're not Porter, who are you?
It doesn't matter, Mrs. Jeffries. All you got to worry about is, do I leave here without hurting
I know who he is.
What, Vern?
I know.
Who am I?
I don't know your name, but you and my wife, I know about that.
What are you talking about, Mr. Meeker?
I know she's been sneaking off to meet you every chance she gets. Can't live with a woman 5 years almost and not know what's going on.
Oh, Vern, please. Don't pay any attention to him, folks. He doesn't know what he's saying.
I know, all right. Oh, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening, but that didn't work too good. After a while, it even stopped hurting. I figured it might blow over.
How long did it take you to figure out who I was?
I think I kind of knew all along.
You're lying.
Remember when I come back from my chores?
Yeah.
And you were on the phone? You said it was Jesse. And you were telling her not to come over. Well, later, after he got here, the phone rang again. I said it was Ed Caulfield. Well, it wasn't. It was Jessie to say she decided not to come over. Now, if you'd already told her not to, she wouldn't have called. So it had to be somebody who didn't want me to know about him. Him! You called him to tell him about Porter escaping. You figured that was a good way to get hold of my money without me knowing about you, too.
Oh, right. I'm glad it's out. I'm in love with Bill, and he's in love with me. We're going away together. Do you hear? How I stuck it out this long, I'll never know.
Quit jabbing the needle, Betty Lou. Okay, Meeker. Tell me where the money is and we'll clear out.
And if I don't?
We can do it the hard way, too. It's your choice. What's so funny?
You are. You and her. There ain't any money, and there never was. Oh, I know. Everybody around thinks I got some hid away. That's how I got Betty Lou. That's how I kept her. But I haven't got any money.
Oh, he's lying.
Go ahead and search. Tear the place up. Doesn't matter now.
You're telling the truth. There ain't no money. All this for nothing. Okay, the party's over. I'm leaving.
Well, now, wait, Bill. I'll pack a bag.
What for?
Well, I'm going with you.
Not without money, you ain't.
But, Bill, you promised.
What good are you to me without money? Find yourself another boy. Or stay with Farmer. Oh, here's a little souvenir. It ain't loaded.
Oh, Bill, honey.
And now, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. What is it like for a man to know his own future and to be able to prepare for his own fatal accident? Listen now to The Time, the Place, and the Death, written by Peter Fernandez.
There it is again, Signor. There it is.
Yes, the ace of spades.
Never have I seen anything more positive. 3 times through the cards, and they turn up in this same sequence.
This, then, is a warning to me?
A warning? Oh, no, Signor. This is a fact. This is a prediction of the inevitable.
No.
But you have seen for yourself 3 times.
Yes, that's true. But to die now in the prime of life, in perfect health?
Who can dispute fate? I am sorry, Signor, but you are fortunate that you know now. Do not question further. Accept. You will be happier.
Accept? Happy? To know that very soon I will cease to live? Happy to know that only about 2 weeks are all that remain to me of this exquisite life?
Would you care to go through the cards again, Signor?
No, thank you. How much do I owe you?
Oh, no charge. Instead, I wish to offer you my deepest sympathy.
Why, Henry.
Good afternoon, Irene.
How nice to see you. And on a Tuesday. Tuesday isn't one of your usual days.
I trust I'm not causing you any, inconvenience by dropping in unexpectedly like this.
I'm quite alone, Henry.
Good. I have some sensational, some marvelous news for you, my dear.
And amusing, I'd say, from that smile you can't quite conceal.
My dear Irene, have you ever wondered where and under what circumstances you will die?
Henry, what a funny question.
I don't intend to be funny.
Oh, you know what I mean.
Irene.
Yes, dear.
I am going to die.
Oh, Henry, you paid some gypsy to tell you that, and I would have told you for nothing. Everybody dies eventually.
I mean that I'm going to die sometime in the very near future. This card, this ace of spades, is my proof. This card does exactly card turned up 3 times this afternoon. 3 times, following a sequence of other cards, which also was revealed 3 times. It's a fact, Irene. I'm going to die very soon.
Oh, my poor, poor Henry.
Sympathy? You fail to comprehend, Irene. As a matter of fact, it took me a while to get used to it, but now, don't you see, I've never been happier.
How could you possibly be happy?
Because I've never been able to face the future blindly, I've always sought oracular advice. And I'm happy that I know my death will be soon. Now I must also know the details.
The details? Henry, you're giving me the shudders.
May I have a pencil and some paper?
Oh, yes, of course.
When I was 22 years old, it's quite some time ago, I visited my first fortune teller. Invest all your money in AT&T, she told me. Well, I'd saved about $700, and I invested it. I'm now worth considerably more than that.
I know you are, darling. Okay, here's your paper and pencil.
Thank you. Then there have been numerous romantic interludes during which I've dallied with the temptation of marriage. But in every instance, my dear Irene, I've been saved by a seer.
Unfortunately. What are you writing there, Henry?
A list. There are so many possibilities of how I'll die, I'd like to consider them. But this is all I have so far. Number 1, accident. I mean, no matter how carefully one crosses the streets, these days he risks his life. A strong possibility. Number 2, crime. I'm a gentleman of considerable means.
Oh, yes, indeed, darling. But isn't that list rather unnecessary, Henry? After all, if you want to be absolutely certain of just how you'll die, why don't you commit suicide?
What an absurd suggestion.
Then pay someone to do the job.
Irene.
Oh, well, frankly, dear, I think you should forget the whole thing.
No, I'd better be going, and I'll take this list. I can add to the possibilities as they occur to me. Now, here, my dear, take this money.
Why, Henry?
It should be sufficient to buy an attractive dress, which you must wear to my funeral.
Well,
good afternoon, Irene.
Good afternoon, Henry.
In just a moment, we will return for the concluding act of Suspense.
Here's Hollywood star Mona Freeman.
Who feels like acting with a miserable cold? I relieve cold distress the fast way with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains and headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
When a cold strikes, do what I do. Take 4-way cold tablets. It's the fast way to relieve nasty cold distress and feel better quickly.
4-way, only 29 cents.
Our program will continue in a moment after a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. Had dandruff for years? Now get rid of it in 3 minutes with Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair. Rub in 1 minute. Add water. Lather 1 minute. Then rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch. Embarrassing dandruff's gone. Fitch can also leave hair up to 35% brighter. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today.
Who's that? What's going on? Miss Chippendale. Miss Chippendale. You all right, sir?
Yes, what is it, Rudy?
Come here, quick. Bring some water. Your gentleman friend had an accident.
Oh, my goodness, it's coming, Rudy.
Oh, please, sir, please. It's all my fault. I should have fixed that step. Please, sir.
Is he dead, Rudy?
I don't think so.
Well, he told me something like this would happen. Not 2 minutes ago, he told me. Oh, here, there's water for my vase of flowers.
Oh, his eyes are open. Here, sit. Sit up. Sit up. Oh, thank you.
Henry, are you all right?
Irene?
Yes, dear.
Have I died?
Oh, thank goodness, no, Henry. Now, you see, that ace of spades was wrong after all.
I don't think it was.
It's that fourth step from the landing. When the weather is damp, it warps and the edge sticks out a little. Some other people have tripped on that step,
Well, then
but
why
I
haven't
thought...
you fixed it, Rudy? You're the janitor.
Oh, I've tried, Miss Chippendale, but the lumberyard was out of the right kind of wood.
My list. I don't need it now. I know everything now. I know the place and the circumstances.
You do?
Yes. I'm going to die as a result of that fall in the stairway. What?
Really, Henry?
Well, but don't you see? Fate has given me a warning. The rest is up to me. I must now fix the date and arrange the details for afterwards. Having escaped death once under such miraculous conditions, I'll never escape a second time. Why, imagine just an inch or two from that knob.
The lumberyard said they're getting a shipment in next week. Then I can fix that step.
If you do, my good man, you'll have to answer to me.
What?
Good afternoon.
But it's impossible, Henry. Nobody can foretell the future, except perhaps the weatherman, and you know how accurate he is. Take my advice and forget all about it. Oh, it's your shot.
My dear friend, I've received a warning, which I believe. I'm in a very enviable position. I'm now able to arrange a suitable date for my death. It can be any day upon which I decide, and the appointment must be kept.
Oh, good shot, Henry.
Tomorrow? No, tomorrow's too soon. But, next Friday. Friday. That would be a fine day on which to die.
Next Friday isn't any good, Henry.
Why not?
That's my usual day for visiting Irene.
Oh, but of course. How forgetful of me. Well, I don't wish to die on Saturday. There are too many interesting parties I might attend. Sunday. The day will be Sunday. Perfect. They can bury me on Wednesday.
Oh, another good shot, Henry.
Now, I must see my lawyer about a will at once. I'm leaving almost everything to dear Irene.
Oh, you are?
But I can't leave her penniless.
No, of course not, of course not.
And then I must arrange for the funeral, the burial, so many last-minute details. Perhaps I won't have time ever to see you again, unless you can be in Irene's apartment with her next Sunday for our farewell.
Well,
In fact, Joseph, I'd like you to be there. At, shall we say 5:30. I'll descend the stairs to my death at 5:52. Yes, 5s and 2s always have been benevolent numbers for me.
Yes. I'll be there, my dear Henry.
And on Wednesday, of course, you'll attend my funeral?
Of course. And, I shall mourn for you deeply.
Splendid. The funeral will be at 3 o'clock.
Oh, 3 o'clock? Oh, but Henry... That's the afternoon they'll be judging the Terrys at the Westminster. And I've registered both Tristan and Isolde. Oh, no, I'm dreadfully sorry, but I just can't.
I am sorry, too, Joseph, but at least can I expect you to be at Irene's on Sunday?
On Sunday? Oh, yes, Henry, yes. I shall be there. Good evening, Irene.
Joseph, it's so late.
May I come in?
Of course. Oh, my darling Joseph.
Irene, my love.
I'm so very glad to see you.
Irene, I just left Henry. He thinks he's going to die.
I know all about it. Another one of his fortune tellers.
But he's going to make all the arrangements. He actually believes it.
Well, it's possible, you know. I've heard of stranger things.
But
hold me,
dearest...
Joseph.
Oh,
hold me closer.
Yes. Like this? Now, listen to me, Irene. When Henry dies, he'll leave all his money to you.
How do you know that?
He told me. He told me that he's having his will drawn up. When he dies, you'll be a rich woman, Irene.
Oh, but that's such a vague possibility, Joseph. When he dies. You mean if he dies?
Irene, he will die.
You sure?
I need his money as much as you do. I'm going to make sure.
Joseph.
On the day he has planned for his death, we will kill him.
Oh, Joseph. How?
Poison? He will come here to descend those stairs. We will have a drink. A final sad farewell drink. His will be well laced with arsenic.
But the police will know.
That his drink was poison, of course. Good, that's what we want. Because he will have made all those preparations. They will decide that he committed suicide. There'll be no way for them to know otherwise. What do you think now?
I think, my darling, that you and I will both someday soon be very, very wealthy.
Yes, sir. Is there some way I can help you, or would you rather look around?
I wish to order one of these.
Oh, yes, sir. Is there any special kind of wood you desire?
If only I knew what kind of wood that stairway is made of, that might be rather suitable. But it too might warp. I desire mahogany.
I'll just write this down. Yes, and the trimming, sir.
Silver. I want a first-class funeral.
Very well. $2,000 certainly will take care of everything, sir.
Excellent. I'll make you out a check for the amount right now.
Oh, that's perfectly all right, sir. Just a deposit will be sufficient. You can mail the balance to us later.
But I won't be able to later. You see, the coffin and the service are for myself.
That's a great joke.
I am not joking. I am dying on Sunday. I want to be buried next Wednesday.
I believe you're serious, sir.
I assure you I am.
Forgive me.
I understand.
Goodbye. You'll be given a magnificent send-off. Goodbye, sir. And good luck.
Good afternoon, sir. May I help you? Wait. Let me make a guess. I'd say that you're a man searching for an exquisite boutonniere. I wish to order a floral wreath. Oh, yes, sir. It is to have a diameter of 5 feet. Yes, sir, 5. With a blue ribbon. Blue. And the flowers are to be orchids. Orchids? On a wreath? It's my favorite flower. The wreath will be delivered next Monday to the address on this card. Now, about the inscription. Yes, on the ribbon. It's to say, to myself, sincerely. Beg your pardon? No. Change that to read, to myself, with great love. Oh? Yes, sir. Perhaps there's nobody who thinks as highly of me as I do. No, sir. Yes, sir. I'll take the boutonniere now. The black one. I shall miss myself. Irene, he should be here at any moment.
Yes, I know. And he's never late.
No. Here's the capsule with the arsenic.
Oh, it looks so harmless, doesn't it?
Now, when he comes in, offer him this drink. Then break this capsule with your fingernail right here. And pour all of the contents into his glass. There's enough here to fell an ox.
Such a little thing.
Think of tomorrow, darling. Think of all his money.
Oh, that's all I've thought of for years. Well, there he is.
Then quick, put this next to the liquor bottle.
Yes. How's this?
Good. He'll never notice. Now, answer the door.
Joseph, I'm afraid.
There'll be nothing to it. As soon as he drinks the arsenic, we'll just call the police and it'll all be over. Hurry. Good afternoon, Irene.
Hello, Henry. Come in, my dear.
Thank you. And Joseph. I'm so pleased that you could arrange to be here. Hello, Henry.
Sit down, dear.
Thank you. You're looking very well, Henry. Certainly not like a man who's spending the last few minutes of his life. It's a beautiful day, Joseph. And I had a delightful lunch earlier. Couronne de canard au riz à la normande. It was perfection. Then why don't you go back to the same restaurant tomorrow? Why go through with all this today? Because I must. But I rather regret leaving on a day like this. Well, then why not change your plans? Forget all this nonsense and have a few friendly drinks with Irene and me.
Henry, don't leave.
I must.
Oh, Henry, think of what you're doing to me. What will become of me? I'll be so lonely when you're gone.
Oh, there, Irene.
Henry.
As for being lonely, I'm sure Joseph will be pleased to add another usual night to his schedule. What? Oh, yes, of course. Now, aren't you feeling better, dear?
Yes, much. But, Henry, there is one thing more before you go. One last favor to me.
Name it, my dear.
Here's a drink, Henry. I want us to have a last sad drink together. You needn't have enough to spoil your test.
No, there isn't time. It's now 5:49. I've never been late for an appointment in my life. I have only 3 more minutes. I must go.
Wait.
And, Joseph, thank you for the many games of billiards, for the fine friendship of all these years.
But Henry...
And you'll be sure to send me a spray of orchids on Wednesday.
Henry, I insist that you have a drink with us.
Farewell, Joseph.
Henry!
This is it. Yes, I can see that step, the 4th from the bottom. Now. It'll be such a perfect funeral, and that cemetery plot, eternal beauty there, a perfect life, and now a perfect death. The next one, it's the next step. I'll close my eyes and step off into space. Goodbye. Goodbye, beautiful world. Good heavens.
You made it okay, huh?
You fixed that step.
I did not. I got the wood, but today's Sunday. I don't work on Sunday.
Then the step is no longer warped.
It's just the same as the day you fell. But you were so careful today, even when you shut your eyes. I stood over there watching you. You didn't trip even a little. You went so carefully that I...
Henry!
Why, you're all right. You're not dead. Dead? No, Joseph.
Oh, then nothing happened?
Oh, I saw images of my childhood. My whole past flashed before me, and then I realized that this afternoon, just now, I escaped my own death.
That's true.
And now, don't you see, now I shall live forever.
Oh, no.
Well, this certainly calls for a celebration, Henry. Oh, from now on, every day will be a celebration.
Here's your drink, Henry.
Thank you. Irene.
Yes, dear.
There's something I must do first before anything else.
What's that?
I must telephone. I'll put my drink down right here, and it won't take a moment. But Henry, I'd like to propose a toast to you. Well, then go right ahead, Joseph. It would be bad luck for me to drink my own toast. But Henry. Hello.
Oh, dear.
Is this the funeral director? This is Henry Perth Johnson. You're expecting my body in a short while. Well, I've decided to cancel all the arrangements. Yes, that's right. No, I didn't die. No, I'm in the best of health. Next week? No, my good man canceled it permanently. Thank you. Henry. Now wait, Joseph, before you make a toast to me, I would like to propose one to both of you. Irene, do something. It mustn't happen.
No, Henry.
What's the matter?
Here, give me that glass.
I'll make a fresh drink for you, Henry. I haven't even touched this drink yet. A toast.
Give it to me, Henry, please.
Well, why? Is there something wrong with it?
Oh, no. It's just...
There's a strange smell to this drink.
Oh?
Reminiscent of gardens in summer and rose arbors and... now I recognize it. Arsenic.
Arsenic.
Decidedly. Surely you realize that I cannot die now, under any circumstances.
Yes, we realize.
Here you are, Henry. A fresh drink, and I'll take that glass. Thank you.
Henry, sweet Henry. Will you ever be able to forgive us?
Forgive? I've already forgotten. To you, Irene, and you, Joseph, my closest and my dearest friends.
And now,
Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
The story is Turnabout, written for Suspense by J. Bennett. The thing was done, consummated. Sleep was now death. And nothing had marked the transition. Not a scream, not a gasp, nothing. Nothing but the dull thud the gun butt had made when it came down once, twice, 3 times. And then Walter Carlton went out of the night-filled room as silently as he'd come in and went home.
Oh, it's you, sir.
Yes, Robert.
Did you enjoy the concert, sir?
Very much, Robert. Make me a cocktail like a good fellow. Bring me a magazine?
Yes, Mr. Carlton.
He sipped his cocktail and lazily turned the pages of Esquire. Stopped at a Hemingway story, read it, and liked it. Turned a few more pages, then looked up and said,
Oh, Robert.
Yes, Mr. Carlton?
Pack my bags for me, will you? I'm going on a trip in the morning.
Oh, you'll be away long, sir?
That all depends, Robert. That all depends.
In the morning, he said goodbye to Robert at Grand Central Station, then boarded the train and got off at the very first stop. Went back to Grand Central Station, got into a phone booth and called up Martin Ross, the district attorney.
It's good to hear from you, Walter.
I've been rather busy, Martin. You know how the stock market's been lately. How about you?
Oh, pretty quiet till early this morning.
Yes?
Police found some down and outer in a furnished room on the west side. Skull bashed in.
Oh, that's too bad. Martin, I feel that I've been neglecting my friends. So, I'm inviting myself over for dinner tonight.
Why, certainly, Walter. We'd be glad to have you.
Good. And have Emily trot out that roast duck and wine sauce recipes of hers, huh? Otherwise, I don't come.
You'll have your roast duck.
Good.
Be here at 7, Walter.
At 7, Martin.
Oh, Walter, you certainly can spin yarns. Just look at Billy. His eyes are popping out. Now, Billy, it's time you went to bed, dear.
But, Mother, just...
Now, we let you stay up 2 extra hours, son.
Oh, all right. Good night. Good night, Mr. Carlton.
Oh, Billy,
Yeah?
why don't you call me Walter? Uncle Walter, I think it's time you did.
Can I?
Of course.
God! Good night, Uncle Walter.
Good night, Billy. Oh, this is ideal. Rustic seclusion and yet a mere 40 miles from the city. Ideal.
Yes, it is. I've always wanted this sort of life. Gets a bit inconvenient, though, when a case pops up and I have to be in town a lot.
Yes, that rooming house murder. How are you progressing?
Well, Emily doesn't like to hear about such things.
Oh, I understand. Tell me anyway.
What?
Now, Walter.
How are you progressing?
Why are you so interested in this case?
Because I am the murderer.
The murderer?
Oh, Walter.
Walter, you're a card.
Meow. Meow.
What are you doing with that cat?
Meow.
Walter.
That gun. Walter, where did you get a gun?
Walter, what are you...
Martin, wasn't this the way that Todd Blake was killed? Something blunt and hard brought down with force on the...
You killed...
I think now you believe that I murdered Blake. I'll be going up to bed now. And perhaps I should tell you that I'm sharing Billy's room tonight.
What?
Mm-hmm. The door will be barricaded. And the slightest effort on anyone's part to get in will... Well, I'll leave it to your imagination.
Oh, you wouldn't.
Martin.
No.
Martin, the first killing is the hardest. Let me assure you that the transition from cat to child is a very simple one to make. See you in the morning.
I can't eat, Martin.
Oh, you've got to, Emily. He mustn't suspect. Here they come.
Good morning, Martin. Emily?
Good morning, Billy.
Gee, but I'm hungry.
Like a man-eating lion, huh, Billy? Here, you sit next to me, huh?
But I always sit next to... Can I, Mother?
Sure you can, Billy. Can't he, Emily?
Yes.
Over here, Billy, where I can keep a good eye on you, in case there are any tigers about.
Billy, eat your food.
Yes, Mother.
Ooh, Billy?
Yes?
Billy, I'll bet my eggs are better than yours. Emily, they're made exactly as I always eat them. You're a great hostess. Billy, how about tasting them for me?
Walter, you're not going
Here
to...
you are, Billy. Take the spoon, partner.
Sure, Uncle Walter.
Now eat.
Billy, no! Mother, you hit the spoon from my mouth. Why?
Yes, Emily. Why? It's 9:30, Martin. Aren't you going to your office?
No.
I think you'd better. I want you to go through your daily routine as though I were not here.
I'm not leaving my wife and child alone with you. Do what you want with me, but I'm not going.
Get into your coat, Martin. Emily or Billy will be in this house at all times. And the first bad move you make will be their last.
How long do you think you can get away with this?
Until justice is done.
Justice?
Until the murderer is brought to the bar of justice and made to pay the supreme penalty.
What are you talking about anyway?
You'll be enlightened in due time. Now, get to your office. And be sure you remember what I said about bad moves.
What is it, Cobb?
I just got something on the Blake case. We've been pumping Swenson, the janitor. He's the one who discovered the body.
So?
Well, this Blake wasn't too nice a guy. He and Swenson didn't get along. Almost got into a fist fight one day, and then... Hey, you're not even listening to me.
I'm listening.
Well, Chief, I think you should hold Swenson for more questioning.
Let him go.
Now, Chief, let me spell this out for you. Swenson is the one who finds Blake dead. He says he went up to ask about the rent. Well, it's pretty convenient that rent day fell on that morning, isn't it?
Yes, convenient.
Yeah. Claims he knocked on the door, got no answer, so he takes out his pass key and goes in. Story smells too pat for me.
He thought of everything.
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing. Let Swenson go.
Oh, but Chief, we ought... Oh, okay. You're the boss.
And then what happened, Uncle Walter?
Well, and then the Maharaja said, Sahib, it is time for little boys to go upstairs to bed.
Aww.
Go ahead. I'll be up later, and we'll build the fort again.
You promise?
Promise. Now, say good night to Mother and Dad.
Good night, Mother.
Good night, Billy.
Good night, Dad.
Good night.
Martin, do you know that Emily hates me? Tell him, Emily.
Why don't you let him alone?
Walter, what happened?
Emily thought she'd become brave. Tried to dash a cup of tea into my face, hoping that would give her a chance to grab my gun from my shoulder holster.
Emily!
Stop it, Walter.
Unfortunately, I was too quick for her. I sent Billy out of the house on an errand and took the hot tea kettle. And that's why she's wearing a long-sleeve dress, Martin.
What?
Roll up your sleeve, Emily, and show him your arm.
Oh, I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
No, Martin.
Emily, let me go. Emily, let me
No, it's no use, Martin. It's no use, I tell you.
I think you'd better listen to her. It really is no use.
In just a moment, we will return for the concluding act of Suspense.
Welcome, recording star Mel Torme.
It's terrible trying to sing with a bad cold. So I always take 4-way cold tablets to relieve cold miseries fast.
Good idea. Tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
When you catch cold, try my way. Take 4-way cold tablets. The fast way to relieve cold distress and feel better quickly.
4-way, only 29 cents.
Our program will continue in a moment after a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. To get rid of embarrassing dandruff in 3 minutes, change to Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair, rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute, then rinse 1 minute. every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch and embarrassing dandruff's gone. At the same time, Fitch can brighten hair up to 35%. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today.
Martin, I'd like to speak to you.
What do you want?
You're disappointing me.
What do you mean?
By not bringing the murderer to justice, I'm getting impatient.
You're the only murderer I can bring to justice.
You're wrong. Swenson could be the man.
Walter, I swear...
It should be simple to steamroller a jury into a verdict, build fact upon fact, invent some. Should be simple for one so competent as you.
Never.
Never is a long time, Martin. Death is also a long time.
I won't do it.
Martin, listen to me. A number of years ago, before I met you, I had a wife. I was quite in love with her. Todd Blake wrecked my marriage. He was never any good. I swore then and there that when the time was ripe, I'd kill him.
You waited all these years?
Waited and planned every little detail.
I'm not sending an innocent man to the chair.
Then I advise you to pick up that phone and inform the police that I'm the murderer.
What?
But when they get here, they'll find Emily, Billy, and probably you quite dead. Don't you see, you fool, that if I'm to go, then I'll go pulling the house down with me?
This is District Attorney Ross speaking. Have John Swenson picked up and booked for the murder of Todd Blake.
You're doing very well, Martin. Extremely well.
Why don't you let us alone?
But I'm complimenting him, Emily. All the newspapers praise Martin's presentation of his case in court.
Why must you go?
Motive? A bitter personal grudge. Weapon? A hammer in Swenson's tool chest. Fact upon fact. Oh, excellent, excellent,
Oh,
Martin.
stop it! Stop it!
Oh, I'm sorry, Martin. I was merely commending your legal ability to build fact upon fact. You know, there's a brilliant example of that in Dostoevsky's Crime and Punishment.
Raskolnikov had a conscience.
You're right. Therein, Dostoevsky's hero and I differ. Raskolnikov had a conscience, while I, the will to live. Therefore, John Swenson must die.
The defendant will rise and approach the bar. John Swenson, after a trial by jury of your peers, under due process of law, you have been found guilty of murder in the first degree. And are hereby sentenced to die in the electric chair on midnight of February the 3rd in the year 1900.
Hello, Martin. You're home early.
Nothing much to do at the office.
Of course. Now, let me search you before you enter. Normal procedure, you know.
Go ahead.
You can come in now.
Emily.
What is it, Martin?
He's gone up to sleep now.
Yes?
Emily, there's a gun in the driveway hedge. I hid it there before I came in this evening.
Martin.
I'm going out to get it. When he gets up in the morning, somehow or other, I'll kill him.
Don't go out there, please.
I'm not standing for any more. I'm getting that gun.
No, Martin. He's too smart for it.
This time I'm smarter. He's upstairs with Billy. He won't even know I've gone out of the house.
He'll know. Walter always knows.
I'm taking that chance. I'm getting it.
Please, Martin.
Hello, Martin.
Walter.
Yes, Martin. Thought I'd come out for some air, so I opened the window quietly, not to disturb Billy's sleep, slid down the porch roof and into the garden. I think I did it better than Douglas Fairbanks ever did in the movies, don't you?
You've got the gun.
I have. You fool. I watch every move you make. From the instant you step out of your car till you're in the house. Every day I do it. Take off your shirt.
Oh, why?
Then I'll rip it off. Yeah, now I have something prepared for you.
A piece of rubber hose.
Exactly. It doesn't tear or bruise the skin, but will do an effective job.
Oh!
You're a fool. You want things this way? Good. Get up. Come on, get up. That's it. Now, get on to the house. Go ahead. You feel as though your back and ribs are broken. It's hard to breathe. Did it pay, you fool? In a few more days, I'll be out of your life for good. Now get into the house. Get in.
Martin!
Oh, Emily.
Oh, my darling.
Take him upstairs. Phone his office in the morning and tell them that the district attorney won't be in for a few days. He has a cold.
Hello, Chief. It's good to see you back in the office again.
Hello, Cobb.
How's your cold? Better?
Cold? Oh, yes, it's better.
You look all worn out.
I'm all right.
Swenson case getting you down? He gets the works tonight, you know.
I said I'm all right.
Oh, you can't fool me, Chief. Been with you long enough to know how you feel whenever you have to send somebody to the chair. You're too good a guy for this grind.
I'm a good guy, eh, Cobb?
None better. Oh, Swenson's mother's in town.
What?
Yeah, it seems she got wind of what's happening. She was up to visit Swenson.
Yes?
Been trying to see you, but I had the boys shoo her away. Nice little old lady, about 80 or so. Feel sorry for her.
I don't want to see her. I don't want to.
Sure, Chief, I understand.
Oh, you understand nothing. Oh, I'm sorry, Cobb. My nerves are shot. I'm going home.
Take it easy, fella, huh?
Cobb. I want to tell you something. It's no use.
Well?
No, it's nothing, Cobb.
Are you expecting anybody, Martin?
No.
You, Emily?
No.
Answer it, Emily.
Yes.
And Emily, a few more hours and you'll be rid of me forever. Remember that.
Yes.
Tell me what the Maharaja said, Uncle Walter.
Of course, Billy. Now, when the Maharaja started speaking, I took out my gun, as I'm doing now.
Walter.
Merely telling the child a story, Martin. A story which may have a tragic ending. So, Billy, the Maharaja said to me, Sahib, I have never seen such shooting in my born days. Why, that tiger was a full mile away from you, and yet...
A mile?
Yes, that's right, Billy. I was riding along on my elephant, Punda, when I saw, dim in the distance, the fierce form of the man-eating tiger.
Gee!
I unslung my rifle and started to adjust the sights when... Yes, Emily?
It's Swenson's mother.
What?
What does she want, Emily?
To speak to Martin. She won't go away.
I won't talk with her. I don't want to see her.
Of course you won't talk with her, Martin. The way you are tonight, your tongue's likely to go off like a half-cocked gun. She never saw you, so I'll substitute for you.
I don't want to see her, I tell you.
Relax, Martin. Just as soon as you know Swenson's beyond saving, you'll be yourself again. In time, you'll forget he ever lived. Where is she, Emily?
In the living room.
Come along.
Uncle Walter, you didn't finish the story.
I'll finish it, Billy. All right, Emily. Just let me look over your shoulder into the room. And now I'll holster my gun, and we'll go in.
Mr. Ross?
Yes. I'll just close the door, Mrs. Swenson, so we won't be disturbed. This is Mrs. Ross. Now, what can I do for you, madam?
Mr. Ross, isn't there something you will do for my son?
No, nothing, Mrs. Swenson.
But he's a good man. He did no wrong.
Well, that he's good, I have no doubt at all, but he made a mistake. Surely, madam, one must pay for one's mistakes.
But he is a good man. He did no wrong.
To kill is wrong. The Bible tells you that. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
He's a good man. He did not kill.
But the law says that he did.
You threw sand into the eyes of the law. My son did not kill.
I only followed the truth, madam.
You can save my son.
I can't. Believe me, if I could, nothing would stand in my way.
Then it's no use.
Go back to the city, madam. May you find comfort for your grief.
I walked the road from the station with little hope. I'll go back on it with no hope.
Time will heal. It always does.
Time will not heal me. I'll go down to the grave with my sorrow.
Please, Mrs. Swenson.
I'll wipe my tears away and go. Oh, I can't find my handkerchief in my pocketbook. The tears blind my eyes.
Here, let me help you.
But I find this in my pocketbook.
Put down that gun.
An eye for an eye.
Put it down. I'm not Ross.
Mrs. Swenson, you killed him.
An eye for an eye.
You know what you've done.
Emily,
Do you?
Emily.
She had a gun hidden in her purse.
Oh, Mrs. Swenson, listen to me. You've saved your son, do you hear? Oh, you don't know what you've done. Emily, I'm phoning the president.
Yes, Mrs. Swenson, everything's going to be all right now. You didn't kill the district attorney. Oh, Mrs. Swenson, my husband will see to it that...
Uncle Walter! Uncle Walter!
Billy, come away from him.
Uncle Walter!
Billy, he's dead. Please, child.
Uncle Walter! Uncle Walter, you didn't finish the story!
And now, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
In a moment, End of the Road. Written for radio by Alan Sloan from a story by Eliezer Lipsky.
Hello.
Mary Gardner, please.
This is her husband. Who is calling?
This is the agency, Mr. Gardner.
Well, just a minute. It's for you. Sounds like a job.
Thanks, Willie. Hello?
At 2 p.m., high fashion.
What's the matter?
They will
My
furnish
name ain't
jewelry,
good enough for a cover girl,
head
huh?
and shoulders. But would
What's
you
the
bring
matter?
a
You ashamed
low-neck
of me?
gown? Preferably dark.
The guard,
and a short
Mary
top
Guard.
dress. Preferably
You
not
mean
red.
Mary Luciano?
With some
I'm coming along
well-highlighted
this job. You hear? I am
All right?
2 p.m. Elite.
Hey,
Dinner dress.
you hear
Thank
me?
And as long as I have you, Miss Gardner.
Just a moment, please. Willie, please.
I said I am going with you.
Willie, can you wait till I finish this call?
Go ahead. I got all the time in the world, but I am going with you. You hear?
Miss Gardner?
Yes. Was there something else?
Yes. We just got a mother and daughter call for tomorrow. That'd be 11 o'clock in the park. Could you make that with Elsie?
What, 11 o'clock? Oh, dear, no. Elsie's in school then.
It'd be double rate for the girl, Miss Gardner, and it might make a cover. It's mother and daughter outfits. Hannah Troy.
I'm sorry. I don't want to take Elsie out of school. Thank you.
Now, are we going to get this straightened out once and for all?
Willie, please. I've told you so many times I'm not ashamed of your name. I wouldn't have married you if I were.
Then why don't you keep the kid registered Elsie Luciano instead of Elsie Gardner?
Because we worked together as models as Gardner before you and I were married. Please, Willie, I get so bored going over this again and again and again.
Then quit.
If I did, you'd have to go to work.
Are you going to throw that in my face again? Did I try for a job? Did I?
Yes.
All right. Don't give me no buts. I do all right, don't I? I bring the dough home, don't I?
Where does it come from, Willie?
I bring it in, don't I? What do you care where?
Oh, Willie, can't we just drop the whole thing? Where's my bag? I've got a 2 p.m.
I did it 2 p.m. Now, listen. You mean we got a 2 p.m. I'm coming with you.
Not in a high-fashion job.
Oh, a low-fashion job. I could come along, huh? And watch them photographers paw you around. Give it a little pat here, a little pat there.
Willie, I'm warning you.
You're warning me? You're warning me? Now, look, cover girl, I got a message for you.
Willie, let go. You'll bruise my arm.
I get a kick out of you. Not that you're hurting me, but you'll bruise my arm. That's all you care about, ain't it? Your looks. Okay. Okay, if I don't go, you don't go.
Willie, let go.
Sure, I'll let go. With one right in the eye, I'll let go. Let's see him focus on that, huh? Cover girl with a shiner.
Oh, Willie, you beat.
Sure. You said that's what got you about me when I met you. Remember, you said I was an animal. A magnificent animal. How's that, Mrs. Luciano? How's that?
In just a moment, we will return for the second act of Suspense.
Here's Hollywood star Mona Freeman.
Who feels like acting with a miserable cold? I relieve cold distress the fast way with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains and headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
When a cold strikes, do what I do. Take 4-way cold tablets. It's the fast way to relieve nasty cold distress and feel better quickly.
4-way, only 29 cents.
Our program will continue in a moment after a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. Does dandruff dull your hair, leave scalp itchy? Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo and get rid of unsightly dandruff in 3 minutes. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep embarrassing dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair, rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute. Rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch, unsightly dandruff's gone. Fitch can also leave your hair up to 35% brighter. Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo.
Make yourself comfortable, Mrs. Luciano. And you, Mr. Linden.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan.
Haven't I seen you somewhere before? On many a magazine cover, Mr. Morgan. As Mary Gardner, Mrs. Luciano was one of our top models. Of course. And as counsel for the agency with whom she's registered, we need your help.
Mm-hmm. I take it it's a matter of assault. The black eye, who gave it to you?
My husband, Willie Luciano.
Willie Luciano.
That's why we're here, Mr. Morgan. Unless I'm wrong, it was you who prosecuted Miss Gardner's husband on a charge of possession of a gun.
And convicted him, yes. Now I remember. You're married to him, Miss Gardner?
He's my second husband. Mr. Gardner was killed in an auto accident.
Mm-hmm.
I had a little girl and I...
Mr. Morgan, the man has begun to beat her, threaten the little girl.
She's only 6, Mr. Morgan, but he hates her.
Please, Mary. Mr. Morgan, Miss Gardner is planning to sue for divorce. That is, she is, we are seeking divorce grounds.
Just a minute. Where is your husband now?
He ran out of the house. It was 5 days ago he gave me this beating, and then he ran out of the house.
The man's living in a West Side hotel. We're investigating him for evidence of, you know the grounds for divorce in New York State.
One moment. This is a civil matter. Why do you come to me? I'm a criminal prosecutor.
Well, the point is, my client would like protection against her husband.
I can well understand that, but...
Protection for herself and for her child.
But what do you expect me to do, Mr. Linden?
Well, we thought you might, as an assistant district attorney who has already sent him to prison, warn him to keep the peace and let the law take its course.
The divorce law, that is. Depending on what your investigators come up with.
That's right. Perhaps you might cause him to post a bond to keep the peace.
Mm-hmm. Have you told him you're divorcing him, Miss Gardner?
No, I was afraid.
Mr. Morgan, believe me, the marks you see on Miss Gardner's face are nothing compared to others you do not see. Her body is covered with bruises.
Well, I still don't see how I can intervene in a divorce proceeding in which my office is in no way involved.
Mary.
Yes, sir.
Tell Mr. Morgan, if you would, what you told me this morning.
About the fight?
About the threat.
Well, I picked Elsie up after school, and he was waiting for us. He pushed her into the bedroom, and then he started right in on me again. I'll show you, he said. I'll show you where to get off. When I get through with you, you'll be a good model for one of those liniment ads, before and after.
He threatened you with continued bodily harm?
Yes.
And said he was walking out on you?
Yes.
But with an implied threat to return and do further harm. Mr. Morgan, don't you think it would be better to forestall a homicide than to have to go looking for a killer?
Yes, I agree with you. Very well. Now, Mr. Linden, I never want to tell a lawyer how to run his case, but pending the results of your own investigations, there is something I can suggest.
Yes?
That pending evidence of adultery...
Now, that's going to be difficult to obtain. This man likes to boast about women, we've discovered, but he has been very circumspect. Meets them only in public places.
Well, I can go before a magistrate with you and support an application for a warrant of arrest on the grounds of abandonment.
Abandonment?
Yes, Mrs. Luciano, abandonment is a crime, a misdemeanor. And if it continues for any length of time, technically, we might be able to prosecute. But...
But what?
But all he has to do is to give the money for support, and the criminal charge is purged for all practical purposes. That's what these wise guys do when they run out on their family. Send just enough money to pay the gas bill.
Well, then what's all this about?
Oh, he'll see me in court. It may have a quieting effect. Also, if you'd like to apply for a bond to keep the peace, I'll go along. I'll suggest high bail in view of his criminal background. And your husband will either fail or make bail.
Or be sobered by seeing that you have your eye on him.
Mr. Linden, Mr. Morgan.
Yes, my dear?
But what happens if he doesn't make bail?
He's committed to the civil prison.
For how long?
Until he makes bail.
Well, I'm no lawyer, but if he's in jail, then
How can your investigator obtain evidence against him for the divorce? Obviously, he can't. The main thing is you and your daughter are safe.
And if he gets out, on bail, I mean, he'll come after me.
Not if he knows the district attorney is interested in the case. Well, we hope. In the meantime, now, this is entirely up to you, Mr. Linden. Your client can sue for a legal separation. It's not much, but it's something.
Mr. Linden, honestly, what shall I do?
Mary, I'd do as Mr. Morgan says. The main thing is to protect you and Elsie. We can take each thing in its own time. Now, don't you agree?
Oh, I guess so.
Very well. Mr. Morgan, is there any necessity of Mary's remaining here while we discuss?
Not at all. But you'd better be at my office here tomorrow morning at about 9:45. Court opens then, and we'll go right in there and make application for a warrant of arrest.
9:45. All right. Thank you.
In just a moment, we will return for the concluding act of Suspense.
Around the clock, CBS newsrooms are kept humming with a steady influx of incoming dispatches and expanded reports from correspondents around the world. The object, the one object, is to make sure that you are kept completely advised as to the constantly shifting pattern of world events. Hear each day's global developments brought to you swiftly, accurately, and in meaningful detail via CBS News on CBS Radio.
Just one question, Mr. Linden.
I know. Why did she marry him?
Mm-hmm.
Love, I suppose. Men like that have an animal attraction for girls like Miss Gardner. Beautiful faces, worshipped like goddesses by the multitudes. And nobody knows how long they wait by the phone for a date.
And a healthy young hoodlum like Luciano moves in.
Well, I'd better get back to the office. I'll have to prepare an affidavit for tomorrow.
Mr. Linden, would you mind a suggestion?
Please, I feel sort of helpless here.
A separation action can end in a judgment for stiff alimony. That's a pretty strong weapon when a man's trying to hide his means of livelihood. You might tell your client it can't be a blow-hot, blow-cold proposition.
I quite understand.
Point is, so must she. It's her main legal club over the man. Now, she's not obliged to let him back into the home, or there goes her case. As for having anything to do with him...
I know what you mean.
From now on, she'd be better off living in the YWCA. Otherwise, no case. But the main thing right now is to put up a legal wall between her and his fists. You were right. He might kill her.
I'll tell you something else we're going to do, Elsie. We're going to take a big, long vacation down in Florida, where the sun shines all the time, and we're going to get twin bathing suits, like the ones they took pictures of us wearing. And we'll go fishing and swimming, and we'll get so sunburned they won't have to use makeup on us when we go back to work. And we'll just laze around the sand all day. And we won't have to worry about what we eat. We'll just get fat.
Hiya, baby.
Willie.
Did you miss me? All right, kid, hit the road. Come here.
Shall we give her another 15 minutes?
You can stay here if you like. I have a case in special sessions.
Well, perhaps she went straight to felony court.
No. I made it perfectly clear it was to be here. My office, 9:45. Excuse me. Morgan.
Mr. Morgan, this is Mary Gardner Luciano.
Oh. Yes, Mrs. Luciano. What? Shh. Mrs. Luciano, may I ask where you are? We said my office, 9:45.
I'm home, Mr. Morgan. I couldn't call before this. My husband just left.
He just left? But when did he arrive?
Last night. I mean, when I got home with Elsie, he was there.
How did he get in?
I don't know. I guess maybe he had a key, but I didn't ask. Mr. Morgan...
What did he want?
He wanted to talk things over.
Oh. Mrs. Luciano, tell me one thing. Was there a reconciliation?
Uh-huh. Shouldn't there have been?
Mrs. Luciano, that's a question you can't ask your district attorney or your lawyer. Only your own heart. Where is your husband now?
Shopping. For groceries. You see, we talked it all over, and we're going to give it another try.
Oh, gee is right. Women.
What's the story?
Same old story. When a lovely woman stoops to folly and finds herself deserted and alone, she smooths her hair with automatic hand and welcomes the prodigal husband right back home. By Morgan, out of Goldsmith, or was it Pope?
I can't take as light a view of it as you do, Mr. Morgan.
What am I supposed to do? I don't know what went on last night in that happy little love nest, but if the girl wants to be a fool, it's her privilege.
But the man's dangerous.
The story is this, Mr. Linden. Has it ever occurred to you that some men have only one way of showing their women how much they love them, and that's by beating them up? And another thing, with all due respect to your sagacity, my colleague, how would you feel if Mary Gardner weren't a cover girl, weren't a raving beauty with honey eyes and Dietrich cheekbones? Just an ordinary girl with an ordinary face. Would you think it was so terrible?
Oh, I'm thinking of the child. Now, what kind of a woman will she grow up to be, seeing her stepfather beat her mother up time and time again? I'm thinking of the child, and so should you be.
I am. But the mother's your client.
I intend to keep in touch with Mary.
I wondered why a corporation lawyer showed such an interest.
All right. So you guessed.
All right, Linden. I give them 6 months.
The question is, in this strange affair of a woman infatuated with an animal-like creature.
Yeah. What was the name of the fellow in that play? Loved his wife and beat her? Lilium.
Never mind Lilium. The question is, at the end of 6 months, who is going to come out alive? The lady or the tiger?
Morgan.
Mr. Morgan, this is John Linden.
Yes, Mr. Linden. Well, it's been just about 6 months, hasn't it?
To the week.
What's happened, Linden?
I have a very frightened girl in my office, Morgan. Mary. I'd like to bring her over right now.
Certainly. What about the daughter?
Well, the child is all right. She was at school. My sister is picking her up. But Luciano's on the loose with a gun.
All right, Miss Gardner, you're safe here, and your daughter will be escorted by a patrol car. Now, please go on with your story.
Well, that's about all. Just that when I found the gun in his pocket and tried to stop him from going out on this job, he called it, he hit me. He hit me and hit like an animal, like a wild animal.
You say he threatened to come back, and what was his expression?
Take care of me.
Mm-hmm.
He said he'd take care of me for good. Mr. Morgan, he's insane.
Then why did you go back to him? Why did you take him back?
I couldn't...
Morgan, spare the girl.
No. It's all right now. I'm over it. It was just that I couldn't resist him when he just even touched me. But it's all over now. I'm cured.
You're sure?
Yes. I'll do anything you say. I'll sign warrants. I'll go right over to the court. Anything you say.
Will you come with me to 1st Avenue and 33rd Street for 10 minutes?
Oh, what's over there?
Your husband. He went on a robbery job, liquor store. The dealer had a gun, too. Bellevue is at 1st Avenue and 33rd.
When he's hurt, I know he's hurt.
No. The morgue is at Bellevue. I'll ask you to identify him, and then you can wipe him out of your life.
But you don't understand. I hated him. I hated him for what he did to me. But I love him. Willie. Oh, Willie, what am I going to do without you?
You can grow up. You can come to your senses and thank your stars somebody killed him before he killed you. That's what you can do.
Oh, Mary,
women.
Dear girl, please.
Brother Linden, take care of him. We'll skip the identification. I've got his prints on file. Women.
Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Mary Cecilia Rogers was murdered in the vicinity of New York City in the summer of 1842. It was still an unsolved crime in November when The Mystery of Marie Roget was published. The author, Edgar Allan Poe. It paralleled in every essential detail the murder of Mary Rogers. Poe wrote it far from the scene of the atrocity, with only the newspaper reports of the day. Nevertheless, the subsequent confession connected with the murder of Mary Rogers confirmed not only the killer named by Poe, but all the chief details by which he arrived at his identification.
Good evening. My name is Dupin. I should like to extend an invitation. Regard first a certain event which truly occurred in New York City on a warm summer night in 1842. Secondly, I invite you to employ your imagination and displace that same event, intact with all of the essential facts, to a cobbled old-world Paris on an identical warm and fragrant summer night in the same year. Lastly, and most interesting, I should like to invite you to attend that event. It is a murder. The general design and mental character of the atrocity, indeed the first knowledge of its occurrence, came to my attention on Wednesday night, the 25th day of June. Who is the prefect of police?
I am, monsieur. Dupin?
Yes, monsieur.
Oh, thank you for coming, monsieur. I wasn't certain my messenger would find you. This way, monsieur.
Please.
André, the lantern for Monsieur Dupin.
Oh, she died harshly.
Yes. Beaten, choked, drowned out, yes, quite harshly, yes.
She was beautiful, monsieur.
Once, perhaps, yes.
Still. But Mademoiselle what? In life she had a name. In death she must also have a name. Any of you?
Monsieur, none of them know her, I have asked. But her clothes and jewels say she was known, Dupin. Good clothes, torn and disordered in her terrible struggle, but good. And the jewelry, not expensive, but tasteful. This woman, in my opinion, Dupin, was known.
And loved, Monsieur Prefect.
No doubt. Dupin, this is why I sent for you. I've been through these things before. The newspapers will write stories. Their reporters will make conjecture. Although there is no name for her now, there will eventually be a name. And then, monsieur, I will be called upon to produce her assassins. There is so little to go on. The eyes of the public will be upon me, and my honor is at stake.
And my honor, too, Monsieur Prefect, if I am involved in the investigation.
Dupin, listen. There is a fund at the prefecture, a sizable fund which I am authorized to use when circumstances arise. For your services, I am willing to make a direct and liberal proposition. Dupin, you will help me to find the answer to this woman's death.
No foam about the mouth, as in the case of the merely drowned monsieur. Here, bruises, impressions of fingers. It was a strangulation. By hand. And by this card, monsieur.
Yes. Doctor.
Suspense?
An ingenious knot in that cord, don't you think? This is a slip knot. A sailor's knot.
Sailor's knot. She was found in water. Why did she die, monsieur?
For her beauty, perhaps. For her love, her hate. It was Sunday.
Huh?
Observe, Doctor. There are no marks to prove she was weighted and then shaken loose. Yes, she quit life on Sunday. Murdered in the dark, thrown into the river, unweighted. Monday, Tuesday, she remained as a corpse, will on the bottom. And then on the third day, tonight, as a corpse, will, she rose. She was murdered on the bank, then taken out to her grave in a boat. And there had to be a man who knew how to handle a boat in the tricky current.
Who's there?
It is I, the prefect. I have someone who thinks he may know her.
Come in, monsieur.
Ahead of me, please. With your permission, Doctor, Monsieur Dupin, Monsieur Beauvais.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Monsieur Beauvais has been searching since Monday for news of a Marie Roget. Mademoiselle Roget is an employee of Monsieur Beauvais, correct, monsieur?
Yes, I am a perfumer. I called on her mother, Madame Roget, Monday when Marie did not appear at my shop. Madame informed me that Marie had left Sunday to visit her aunt at Rhododrome. She has not yet returned.
I see. And what else?
Well, I cannot say, monsieur. So far, I have ascertained that she never arrived at Rhododrome. And indeed, no one has seen her since Sunday. Not even Jacques Saint-Eustache.
Who is Jacques Saint-Eustache, Beauvais?
Monsieur Saint-Eustache is the accepted suitor of Marie Roget. He lodges and takes meals at the pension kept by Madame Roget. He was to have gone for his betrothed at dusk Sunday, and to have escorted her home. In the afternoon it rained heavily, and supposing that she would remain at her aunt's, he did not think it necessary to keep his promise. She has stayed there under similar circumstances.
And where is Jacques Saint-Eustache at this moment?
Searching and anxious as I am for Marie Roget. But where he went, I do not know.
It is 3 days since Sunday. 4 days, really, but 3 that Marie Roget has been considered missing. Your search is tardy.
I know, monsieur.
Well?
I am at your mercy. She has disappeared twice.
Ah.
The first time she disappeared was about 3 years ago. Her mother or friends were unable to account for her disappearance. I was distracted with anxiety and terror.
Did you notify the police?
In that case, immediately, sir. But suddenly, Marie reappeared one fine morning after being absent a whole week.
So you did not call the police this second time she disappeared?
Well, what has happened once, it can happen again, monsieur.
What did happen that week she was away?
I do not know. I do not honestly know.
But you doubt the story of visiting a relative?
I will not say.
Show him what we have, Doctor.
If you will kindly step over here, Monsieur Beauvais. Now, Monsieur Beauvais, if you please. You know this woman, sir?
It is her! It is Marie Roget! Oh, it is her! Poor little Marie! Poor Marie!
Why does Beauvais cry, Dupin? The girl only worked for him. Ah, he has not told us all. He is suspect, Dupin, and I will have a word with him. Huh?
Stay.
But Dupin, why does he weep for a shop girl, a grisette who is promised to another?
He weeps for youth and beauty.
In just a moment, we will return for the second act of Suspense.
Welcome, recording star Mel Torme.
It's terrible trying to sing with a bad cold. So I always take 4-way cold tablets to relieve cold miseries fast.
Good idea. Tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
When you catch cold, try my way. Take 4-way cold tablets. The fast way to relieve cold distress and feel better quickly.
4-way, only 29 cents.
Our program will continue in a moment after a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. Does dandruff dull your hair, leave scalp itchy? Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo and get rid of unsightly dandruff in 3 minutes. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep embarrassing dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair, rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute. Rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch, unsightly dandruff's gone. Fitch can also leave your hair up to 35% brighter. Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo.
Dupin again. You will recall the event we have been attending in Paris. I invite you now to keep in mind this solemn fact that Marie Roget died violently. That her lover, Jacques Saint-Eustache, is missing. Where she died, who administered her death, for what reason, remain to be known. Attend at this point another event, if you will, which was arranged by that zealous and righteous man, the prefect of police.
Ah, thank you for coming, Dupin.
You have located the lover, Saint-Eustache?
Saint-Eustache? Oh, no, he's unimportant, I assure you. Somewhere right now he drinks and tries to forget. But what I have here is important, most important. Madame Dulac, if you please.
Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening.
This is Madame Dulac. She has something of interest to tell you, and I have something of interest to show you.
Good evening, madame.
I have maintained this tavern many years. Right here, close to the bank of the river.
No fear with me, madame. I have no authority to do anything but respect your person and your thoughts. What is this information?
I saw a young woman here Sunday. Monsieur says it was Marie Roget.
It was,
Just
definitely.
a moment. Sunday?
Yes. Mid-afternoon, and later, perhaps.
Where?
Right here in my tavern. She arrived accompanied by a young man of dark, swarthy complexion. The two remained here for some time. On their departures, they took the road through some thick woods, that way.
Toward the river, Dupin. And this is a secluded neighborhood. Oh, go on, madame, go on, go on.
Soon after they left, a gang of miscreants made their appearance here. They behaved boisterously. They ate and drank without payment, then left and followed the route of the young girl and the young man, that same way.
I see.
About dusk, the same gang reappeared and recrossed the river in great haste.
I see. And you are certain it was Marie Roget?
Never fear. My men spoke with an omnibus driver, a man named Valence, who knew Marie Roget. He claims he saw her cross the Seine on the Sunday afternoon in question, with a swarthy man who fits the exact description of Madame.
What else, monsieur?
I will show you. Come on.
I followed him through the back of the tavern into the thick woods which lined the Seine at that point. He stopped when we had come to a close thicket, within which were 3 or 4 large stones, forming a kind of seat with a back and a footstool.
Note, Dupin, a white petticoat here, and here a silk scarf, parasol, gloves, pocket handkerchief. Inspect the handkerchief, Dupin.
Thank you.
You note the name Marie Roget embroidered there?
Yes. So this is the place she met her death.
Of course it is, and I have found it. Look, the earth is trampled where she struggled, and over here, bushes still broken. Every evidence of a terrible struggle. And here, the fence has been taken down, and the ground shows that some heavy burden was dragged along it, eh? Toward the river. Come, look for yourself. Ah, what do you say now?
I am wondering.
Wonder? We have facts now, sir. Important facts. Do you recall a strip of one of the unfortunate girl's petticoats had been tied about her mouth? Probably to prevent her screams?
I do.
This was done by fellows who had no pocket handkerchiefs. Miscreants, Dupin. Miscreants such as those who visited Madame Dulac's tavern and later went the same way as Marie Roget and her companion. There are many such gangs about here. Now, all we have to do is locate them, and I know how to do that.
Just a moment. We will return for the concluding act of Suspense. Pepsi-Cola refreshes without filling. Why? Because it's truly light.
Charlie, you're forgetting something.
Wait, Kay, there's more. Yes, ice-cold Pepsi is the delicious refreshment that goes great at a picnic or a party.
But, Charlie...
And Pepsi goes fast. People like it, so keep plenty handy. There.
Oh, you did fine, except for one thing.
Well, I mentioned lightness and how Pepsi refreshes and how fast it goes.
You left out Pepsi sociability. You know the Be Sociable song.
But, Kay, I can't sing.
I can. Listen. Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi. Drink light, refreshing Pepsi. Stay young and fair and debonair. Be sociable, have a Pepsi.
Well, at least I can say this. Pick up an extra carton of Pepsi today.
Please do.
That night, the shrill cries of the Paris newsboys proclaimed the prefect's resolve. He offered a reward of 20,000 francs and a full pardon for any king's evidence. It was an accepted conclusion that Marie Roget had been waylaid and slain by a gang of miscreants in the vicinity of Madame Dulac's tavern.
Well, are you defeated, Monsieur Dupin, now that I have solved the mystery of Marie Roget?
No, monsieur.
I have doubled the reward. Soon one of the miscreants will come forward. Then you will see. 40,000 francs should be temptation enough.
20,000 was temptation enough.
What?
No one will come forward, sir. A gang such as he is hoped for would be composed of men who have never seen more than 100 francs at one time. 20,000 would bring all of them, if they had any knowledge of Marie Roget's murder.
They are just waiting, you know that.
Waiting? When each is in jeopardy because of the other?
Oh, we shall see, Dupin. Wait.
It was one man.
Huh?
A man who dragged the body of Mademoiselle to the river's edge. A gang, even two men, could have carried it. A gang would have lifted it over the fence easily instead of taking a fence down, as it was taken down. One man labored hard.
My conjecture is as good as yours. Are you talking of Saint-Eustache?
No, he is quite unguilty. Monsieur, allow me to point out that the newspapers, the police, all have identified themselves with what apparently happened. We must consider what did not happen. First, a gang did not set upon her and murder her. Secondly, Marie Roget had no intention of visiting her aunt at Rue des Drômes when she left her mother and lover last Sunday morning.
Dupin, if you have confidential information, explain yourself.
I have the same information as you, nothing else.
You said she had no intention of visiting her aunt that day. Why do you say that?
Monsieur, consider what might have happened if her intended, Jacques Saint-Eustache, had called for her at her aunt's and discovered she was not there, that she had not been there all day. He would have been chagrined, suspicious, angry. Saint-Eustache would have been all of these. Something for Marie Roget to worry about when she returned home. But nothing to worry about if Marie did not intend to return home.
A point to consider, perhaps. Go on.
Consider that she kept a rendezvous instead. This we know. A rendezvous with a swarthy man. We have been told by two witnesses who saw him. Now, monsieur, I ask you, as I have asked myself, did this swarthy companion allow Marie to be slain before his eyes? Or was he himself slain trying to help her? If so, where is his body?
He left her before she was set upon, obviously.
Did he leave her alone in such a dark district?
They quarreled.
Indeed they did. Another question. Marie Roget's death is known everywhere in France. Why has he not come forward to help us clear up the mystery?
For many reasons. Perhaps he's married. He has left. He's uninformed.
He has a swarthy complexion. A sea complexion. A well-attested fact. Now accumulate that with the cord that was tied about her neck in a sailor's knot.
Monsieur Dupin, I cannot...
And the need of a skilled boatsman to handle a boat on the river to dispose of the body.
But it could be anyone.
No, it could not.
Huh?
Marie Roget was a gay, not an abject girl, and no common seaman for her. An officer, a naval officer, monsieur, like the one who might have led her into a false elopement the first time she disappeared. 3 years pass, the approved time for a French man-of-war to consume encircling the globe. The officer returns, thinking of the same coquette, Marie Roget, the same bargain. What he has managed to do once, he can do again. Marie meets him Sunday for this purpose. Then she thinks the better of an elopement and refuses to accompany him. Saint-Eustache has captured her love. Her former lover slays her in quick anger, and he drags her body to the river, commandeers a boat and...
Where do I find him?
On whatever ship has arrived from the world cruise.
His name? What is his name, Dupin?
Inquire for the name of the young officer who has applied for leave to get married.
But there must be many such among a ship's complement returning after a long cruise.
Agreed. But, Monsieur Prefect, there is only one naval officer who has returned to his ship without a bride.
Entrez! Entrez! We leave at once for the naval yards.
It has been an interesting evening. And now I issue a last invitation, my friends. I invite you to retain all that you have heard and employ this time, instead of your imagination, your sense of reality. For Marie Roget of Paris was truthfully Mary Rogers of New York. Let your reality move you back to New York City on a winter day, some months after the event described, in the darkening afternoon, inside a gray stone building. I invite you to attend another event I think you will find significant.
Ensign Robert Bryant Wilson. You have been found guilty of the murder of Mary Cecilia Rogers. It is the judgment of this court that you be hanged by the neck until you are dead.
Suspense. On May 25th, 1943, a great radio play was performed on Suspense and carried on CBS Radio. That now famous radio play has been transferred to other media as well: television, motion pictures, recordings, and the stage. The title was Sorry, Wrong Number, and it was written by Lucille Fletcher and originally starred Agnes Moorehead. We revive that radio classic now with the same star of 17 years ago. Listen then to Agnes Moorehead in Sorry, Wrong Number, which begins in 1 minute. Remember how much racket automobiles used to make? Time was you practically had to bellow to make yourself heard above the chatter and roar of the engine, the howl of the wind rushing by, and the rattling a rough road gave your poor old buggy and brains. Well, nowadays, with vastly improved automotive engineering and magnificent new superhighways, you literally purr along the road. Now, this is a vast improvement, but one that can offer danger if you're not alert. You're sitting behind the wheel with the miles of highway unrolling smoothly before you. Suddenly, a sharp curve jumps in front of you, and you find you have to use the skill of a professional racer to navigate the curve without getting into real big trouble. Your car was so quiet that your speed had crept up stealthily during those long miles of straightaway. You were burning along without realizing it. The point here, a simple one, is this. Your speedometer was put there for a purpose you can't afford to forget. Keep alert, take care, and get there.
And now, Sorry, Wrong Number, starring Miss Agnes Moorehead. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Operator, I've been dialing Murray Hill 40599 now for the last 3/4 of an hour, and the line is always busy. I don't see how it could be busy that long. Will you try it for me, please?
I will be glad to try that number for you. One moment, please.
You see, it's my husband's office. He's working late tonight, and I'm all alone here in the house. My health is very poor, and I've been feeling so nervous all day.
I am ringing Murray Hill 40599. Hello?
Hello, is Mr. Stevenson there?
Hello, George? Yes, boss, this is George speaking.
Hello, who's this? What number is this, please?
I'm here with our client. Oh, good. Is everything set up for tonight?
Well,
yes, George. He says everything is set up. Good.
What number is this, please?
Where are you now? In a phone booth. Don't worry, everything is okay in my department. Very well. You got the address? Sure, I got it all cased. At 11 o'clock, the private patrolman goes around to a bar on 2nd Avenue for a beer. Yes. At 11:15, a train crosses the bridge. It makes a noise in case her window is open and she should scream.
Hello?
Remember, George, make it quick. Our client doesn't wish her to suffer long. I'll use a knife, then. Yes, a knife will do very well. And remember, afterwards, remove her rings and bracelets and the jewelry in the bureau drawer. Our client wishes it to look like simple robbery. I know. Don't worry. I never muff a job like this. Everything's okay. I never...
Oh, how awful. How unspeakably awful.
Operator?
Operator, I've just been cut off.
I'm sorry. What number were you calling?
Why, it was supposed to be Murray Hill 40599, but it wasn't. Some wires must have got crossed, and I was cut into a wrong number, and I've just heard the most dreadful things, something about a murder. And, operator, you'll simply have to trace that call at once.
What was the number?
Well, I don't know. It was a wrong number, and these two men, they were cold-blooded fiends, and they were going to murder somebody, some poor innocent woman who was all alone in a house near a bridge. We've got to stop them.
What number were you calling?
Well, that doesn't matter. It was a wrong number. Now, look, it was obviously a case of some little slip of the finger. I asked you to get me Murray Hill 40599 who dialed it, but your finger must have slipped. And I was connected with some other number. I could hear them, but they couldn't hear me. Now, I simply fail to see why you couldn't make that same mistake again on purpose, why you couldn't try to dial Murray Hill 40599 in the same sort of careless way.
Murray Hill 40599. I will try to get it for you.
Well, thank you.
Oh, dear. I'm sorry, Murray Hill 40599 is busy.
But, operator...
Yes, ma'am?
You didn't try to get that wrong number at all. I asked you explicitly, and all you did was dial correctly.
I'm sorry. I will connect you with the supervisor.
Well, please.
This is the supervisor. May I help you?
Yes, I want you to trace a call, a telephone call immediately. I don't know where it came from or who was making it, but it's absolutely necessary that it be traced because it was about a murder that someone's planning. A terrible, cold-blooded murder of a poor innocent woman tonight at 11:15.
I see.
Well, can you trace it for me? Can you track down those men?
I'm not certain. I can try. May I have your name, please?
Mrs. Stevenson, Mrs. Elbert Stevenson. But listen...
And your telephone number, please?
Plaza 37599. But if you go on wasting all this time...
Why do you want this call traced, please?
Why? Well, I told you why. These men sounded like killers. They're dangerous. They're going to murder this woman at 11:15 tonight, and I thought the police ought to know.
Have you reported this to the police?
Well, no, not yet.
You want this call checked purely as a private individual?
Well, yes, but meanwhile...
I'm sorry, Mrs. Stevenson, but I'm afraid we couldn't trace the call just on your say-so as a private individual. We'd have to have something more official.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Well, all right, I'll call the police.
Thank you. I'm sure that would be the best way to get home.
Ridiculous.
The second act of Suspense continues in 1 minute.
Meet star Stuart Irwin.
Nothing's worse for an actor than a nasty cold. To feel better quickly, I take wonderful 4-way cold tablets. The fast way to relieve cold distress.
Right. Tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
Take my advice. For your next cold, take 4-way cold tablets. The fast way to relieve those cold miseries.
4-way, only 29 cents.
Our program will continue in a moment after a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. Had dandruff for years? Now get rid of it in 3 minutes with Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair, rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute. Then rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch, embarrassing dandruff's gone. Fitch can also leave hair up to 35% brighter. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today.
And now, we continue with Act 2 of Sorry, Wrong Number, starring Miss Agnes Moorehead. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Operator?
The police department. Get me the police department, please.
Thank you. I will connect you with the police department.
Oh, dear. You have to dial? Can't you ring them directly? Honestly.
Police Station, Precinct 43, Sergeant Martin speaking.
Police department? Oh, this is Mrs. Stevenson. Mrs. Elbert Smythe Stevenson of 53 North Sutton Place. I'm calling up to report a murder. I mean, the murder hasn't been committed yet, but I overheard plans for it over the telephone, over a wrong number that the operator gave me.
Yes, ma'am.
It was a perfectly definite murder. I heard their plans distinctly. Two men were talking, and they were going to murder some woman at 11:15 tonight. She lived in a house near a bridge. Are you listening to me?
Yes, ma'am.
And there was a private patrolman on the street. He was going to go around for a beer on 2nd Avenue. And there was some third man, a client, who was paying to have this poor woman murdered. They were going to take her rings and bracelets and use a knife. Well, it's just unnerved me dreadfully, and I'm not well.
I see, and when was all this, ma'am?
About 8 minutes ago.
And what was that number you were calling?
Murray Hill 40599. But that wasn't the number I overheard. I mean, Murray Hill 40599 is my husband's office. He's working late tonight, and I was trying to reach him to ask him to come home. I'm an invalid, you know, and it's the maid's night off, and I hate to be alone, even though he says I'm perfectly safe as long as I have the telephone right beside my bed.
Well, we'll look into it, Mrs. Stevenson, see if we can check it with the telephone company.
Check it! I've already taken care of that.
Oh, you have?
Yes, and personally I feel you ought to do something far more immediate and drastic than just check the call. I'd say the whole thing calls for a search. A complete and thorough search of the whole city. I'm very near the bridge, and I'm not far from 2nd Avenue, and I know I'd feel a whole lot better if you sent around a radio car to this neighborhood at once.
And what makes you think the murder's going to be committed in your neighborhood, ma'am?
Well, I don't know. Only the coincidence is so horrible. 2nd Avenue, the patrolman, the bridge.
Look, lady, why don't you look at it this way? Supposing you hadn't broken in on that telephone call. Supposing you'd got your husband the way you always do. You wouldn't be so upset, would you?
Well, I suppose not, only it sounded so inhuman, so cold-blooded.
Unless, of course, you have some reason for thinking that someone may be planning to murder you.
Me? Oh, no, I hardly think so. I mean, why should anybody? I'm alone all day and night. I see nobody except my maid, Eloise. She's a big girl. She weighs 200 pounds. She's too lazy to bring up my breakfast tray. And the only other person is my husband, Albert. He's just crazy about me. He just adores me. Waits on me hand and foot. Has scarcely left my side since I took sick 12 years ago.
Well, then there's nothing for you to worry about. Now, if you'll just leave the rest of this to us, we'll take care of it.
But what will you do? It's so late. It's nearly 11 now.
We'll take care of it, lady.
Well, will you broadcast it all over the city and send out squads? And warn your radio cars to watch out, especially in suspicious neighborhoods like mine.
Look, lady, I said we'd take care of it. Just now I've got a couple of trunks here that require my immediate attention. Good night, ma'am, and thank you.
Oh, you idiot. Oh. Now, why did I hang up the phone like that? Now he'll think I am a fool. Oh, why doesn't Albert come home? Why doesn't he? Get the operator. Operator, for heaven's sake, will you ring that Murray Hill 40599 number again? I can't think what's keeping him so long.
I will try it for you.
Try. Oh.
I'm sorry. Murray Hill 40599 is busy.
I can hear it. You don't have to tell me. I know it's busy. Oh, I can only get out of this bed for a little while. If I could just get a breath of fresh air or just lean out of the window and see the street. Oh. Hello? Albert? Hello? 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 Oh, what's the matter with this phone? Hello? Hello? What in the world? Hello? Hello? Oh, for heaven's sake, who is this? Hello? 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 What in the world? What are they trying to do to me anyway?
Operator.
Hello, operator. I don't know what's the matter with this telephone tonight, but it's positively driving me crazy. I've never seen such inefficient, miserable service. Now, look, I'm an invalid, and I'm very nervous, and I'm not supposed to be annoyed. But if this keeps on much longer...
What seems to be the trouble, please?
Well, everything's wrong. I haven't had one bit of satisfaction out of one call I've made this evening. The whole world could be murdered for all you people care, and now my phone keeps ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing every 5 seconds, and when I pick it up, it's over there.
I'm sorry. If you will hang up, I will test it for you.
I don't want you to test it for me. I want you to put that call through, whoever it is, at once.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
You can't. Oh, you can't. And why? Why, may I ask?
The dial system is automatic.
Automatic? And meanwhile, I've got to sit here in my bed suffering every time that phone rings, imagining everything.
I will try to check the trouble for you.
Oh, for heaven's sake, I'm going to go out of my mind. Hello? Hello, stop ringing me. Do you hear? Answer me. Who is this? Do you realize you're driving me crazy? Who's calling me? What are you doing it for? Now, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I say, hello. If you don't stop ringing me, I'm going to call the police. You hear? The police. Oh, If Albert would only come home. Oh, let it ring. Go on, ring. It's a trick of some kind. I won't answer that one. Go on, ring, ring, ring. Ring.
Act 3 of Suspense follows in 1 minute.
At this moment, it's beyond mankind's capacity to guess what will occupy the attention of CBS Radio's Bob and Ray tomorrow night. It's possible they may be investigating such matters as the molecular structure of money, or giving the recipe for vulcanized bison. Perhaps distinguished correspondent Wally Ballou may take us via the magic of radio to the broom garage of a witch. Or we may receive a report on our feathered friends from the Bird Lady, whose discourse on the drag-tailed blockbuster recently created unparalleled apathy among bird watchers from coast to coast. Actually, you may not hear any of these matters. If you're courageous, though, take potluck with the boys. Anything they serve up is full of chuckles. That's Bob and Ray, weeknights at this spot on your radio dial. Laugh along, too, with Amos and Andy Griffith, and Burns and Allen on Comedy Time, Monday through Friday on CBS Radio.
And now, we continue with Act 3 of Sorry, Wrong Number, starring Miss Agnes Moorehead. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Stop it! I can't stand it anymore! Stop it! Hello! What do you want? Stop ringing, will you? Stop it! Just stop!
Hello, is this Plaza 37599?
Oh, yes. Yes, I'm sorry. This is Plaza 37599.
This is Western Union. I have a telegram here from Mrs. Albert Stevenson.
Oh, well, I'm Mrs. Stevenson.
The telegram is as follows. Darling, terribly sorry. Tried to get you for last hour, but line busy.
Oh.
Leaving for Boston 11 p.m. tonight on urgent business.
Oh, no.
Back tomorrow afternoon. Keep happy. Love, signed Albert.
Oh, no.
Do you wish us to deliver a copy of the message?
No. No, thank you.
Thank you, madam. Good night.
Good night. Oh, no. I don't believe it. He couldn't do it. Not when he knows I'll be all alone. It's some fiendish trick. Operator, try that Murray Hill 40599 number for me just once more, please.
You may dial that number direct.
Oh, I can't. No one will do anything for me. Oh, he's got to be there. Oh, he's gone. Oh, Albert, how could you? How could you? I can't be alone tonight. I just can't. If I'm alone one more second, I'll go mad. I don't care what he says or what the expense is. I'm a sick woman. I'm entitled to a little consideration. Information. I want the telephone number of Henchley Hospital.
Henchley Hospital? Do you have the street address?
No, but it's somewhere in the 70s. It's a very small, private, and exclusive hospital where I had my appendix out 2 years ago. Henchley, H-E-N-C.
One moment, please.
Well, please hurry. And please, what is the time?
You may find out the time by dialing Meridian 71212.
Oh, for heaven's sake, I've no time to be dialing.
The Henchley Hospital is Butterfield 8.
Butterfield
2598.
Oh, Butterfield 8 2 5 9 8.
Henchley Hospital, good evening.
Nurse's registry, please.
Who was it you wish to speak to, please?
I want the nurse's registry at once. I want a trained nurse. I want to hire her immediately for the night.
I see. And what is the nature of the case, madam?
Nerves! I'm very nervous. I need soothing and companionship. You see, my husband is away.
Have you been recommended to us by any doctor in particular, madam?
No.
And our superintendent has asked us to send people out only in those cases where the physician in charge feels it is absolutely necessary.
Well, it is absolutely necessary. I'm a sick woman. I'm very upset. I'm alone in this house, and I'm an invalid. And tonight I overheard a telephone conversation that upset me dreadfully. In fact, if someone doesn't come at once, I'm afraid I'll go out of my mind.
I see. Well, I'll speak to Miss Phillips as soon as she comes in.
Miss Phillips?
And what is your name, madam?
When do you expect her in?
Well, I really couldn't say. She went out to supper at 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock? But it's not 11 yet. Where's my clock? Oh, my clock has stopped. Oh, what time is it?
Just 15 minutes past 11.
Oh, what was that?
What, madam?
That click, just now, in my own telephone. As though someone has lifted the receiver off the hook of the extension phone downstairs.
I didn't hear it, madam. Now about...
But I did! There's someone in this house. Someone downstairs in the kitchen, and they're listening to me now. I won't pick it up. I won't let them hear me. I'll be quiet and unhealthy. But if I don't call someone now, while they're still down there, there'll be no time. I've got to get the operator. I've got to get the operator. Operator, I'm in desperate trouble.
I'm sorry, I cannot hear you. Please speak louder.
I don't dare. There's someone listening. Can you hear me now?
I'm sorry.
But you've got to hear me. Oh, please, you've got to help me. There's someone in this house. Someone who's going to murder me, and you've got to get in touch with him. There it is. Did you hear it? He's put it down. He's put down the extension phone. He's coming up. He's coming up the stairs. Oh, give me the police department. Give me the police department.
One moment, please. I will connect you.
Please. Get the police. Somebody's got to hurry. Get the police, please. Oh, I've got... What do you want? Oh, don't come near me. Please, I haven't hurt anybody. Please, please don't hurt me. Please. I haven't done anything.
Police Department, Precinct 43, Sergeant Martin speaking. Police Department, Precinct 43, Sergeant Martin speaking.
Police Department? Sorry, wrong number. Don't worry, everything is okay here.
Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Have you ever received a letter threatening your life? And if you did, what did you do about it? Well, let's find out what Dr. Fraser did as we listen to Crank Letter, written for Suspense by Walter Black.
Dr. Fraser speaking.
Hi, Doc. Paul Neiman over at Homicide.
Oh, you believe in telepathy, Lieutenant?
Beg pardon?
Well, I was just about to pick up the phone to call you.
Oh. Well, I guess the department must have notified you, huh?
Notified me about what?
My yearly physical checkup. Is that what you meant?
No, you see, I got a letter, and I wanted to talk to you about it. Could I drop in later today?
Well, sure, if you want. But can't it wait until I come by for my checkup? Save you a trip.
Well, I guess it can wait. Let me see. Can you come in at 4 today?
Yes, I can. I'll see you then, Doc.
Yeah, oh, Lieutenant.
Yes?
Now, the outer door will be locked. So just call out and I'll let you in. You can put your shirt back on now, Lieutenant.
Okay. Well, what's the verdict?
Oh, you're sound as a pre-war dollar.
Although if I were you, I'd take off a couple of pounds around the middle.
Well, I keep telling myself I will, but when it comes to my wife's cooking, I got all the willpower of a jellyfish. All right, Doc. Now it's your turn. You mentioned the letter.
Yes. Yes, here. Read it.
You quacks are all alike, murderers. Honest people aren't safe from butchers like you. If the law won't punish you, I will, the Avenger. Well, she went to a lot of trouble, didn't she? Cut out all the letters from the magazine.
She?
Well, reads like a woman. Could be a man, of course. I suppose you've handled this, haven't you?
Well, you mean fingerprints?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes, I guess so. I didn't know what it was, of course.
Well, it doesn't matter, Doc. She probably wore gloves. I wouldn't worry too much about it.
You wouldn't worry about it, no. No, it's not addressed to you.
No. Take it easy. I only meant... Well, we get hundreds of poison pen stuff like this every year. 99% of them turn out to be crank letters.
And the other 1%, Lieutenant, what do they turn out to be?
You know of anyone who might have a grudge against you, Doctor?
No.
There's no reason at all for anyone to hate you, is that right?
Well, there's no rational reason, no.
I said no reason at all.
Well, it isn't really a reason.
Let me be the judge, huh?
Well, all right. It happened last week. I was performing an operation on an elderly patient in his 70s. Now, his heart failed on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Now, everything possible was done for him, but it wasn't any use. He died. Anyway, it's been on my mind. I feel terrible about it.
Guilty?
No. Why should I feel guilty? It happens sometimes, no reason.
Just asking, Doctor. The man who died, what was his name?
Gilbert. Joseph Gilbert.
Any relatives?
He lived with his son.
Name?
Well, I don't... Oh, wait a minute. I probably have it on his records. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, Frederick Gilbert, 210 South Oak Lane.
Mm-hmm. You ever meet him?
Yes, once.
What's he like?
Well, he's big and burly. He
what?
Well, it was after his father died. He threatened to hit me. He had to be restrained by some hospital attendants.
Mm-hmm.
You think he wrote this letter?
Nope. I think it's just what I said it was, a crank letter. Beating you up sounds more like his type. I'm pretty sure it'll turn out to be just another crank.
Yeah? Excuse me, Lieutenant, but there's a Dr. Donald Fraser outside. Says he has to see you. Says it's important.
Okay, send him in, Evans.
Yes, sir. You can go on in.
Yeah, okay, thank you. I'm sorry to bother you, Lieutenant, but...
It's no bother at all, Doc. What's on your mind?
This came in the morning mail. Well, go on, read it.
All right. Why don't you sit down and relax?
Yeah, relax. I'm too nervous, if you must know.
Well, suit yourself. You killed him. You and I know it, even if nobody else does. Your turn is next.
Well, is that all you can say?
Cheap grade of paper, no signature. You killed him. You think this refers to that patient of yours?
What else can I think? Look, I'm not normally a very excitable person, Lieutenant, but this has got me...
Scared?
Yes, scared. Can you understand that, or don't policemen ever get scared?
Sure we do, often. Send Evans in.
Oh, and what am I supposed to do now? Walk out of here and go about my business? Is that it? I'm scared, Neiman. I'm scared sick. Now, does that penetrate? I want protection, and don't give me any more of this crank letter routine either. This thing is genuine. I can feel it.
I think you're right, Don. Look, why don't you sit down?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to blow up at you.
It's all right. Forget it. Let's come on in, Evans. This is Dr. Fraser. Don, this is Detective Evans.
Oh, hi. How do you do?
Evans, you're off desk duty as of now. Until further notice, you're assigned to the doctor. You'll pick him up every morning when he leaves his apartment. You'll go out on calls with him, accompany him to the hospital. It works, you got it?
Yes, sir.
And every night you take him back home and wait until he locks his door.
Yes, sir. What am I supposed to be looking for, Lieutenant?
Your guess is as good as mine. Just make sure the doctor stays healthy.
Yes, sir.
You are taking this seriously, aren't you, Paul?
I am, Donald. Real serious.
just a moment, we will return for the second act of Suspense.
Here's Hollywood star Mona Freeman.
Who feels like acting with a miserable cold? I relieve cold distress the fast way with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains and headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
When a cold strikes, do what I do. Take 4-way cold tablets. It's the fast way to relieve nasty cold distress and feel better quickly.
4-way, only 29 cents.
Our program will continue in a moment after word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. To get rid of embarrassing dandruff in 3 minutes, change to Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair, rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute, then rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch and embarrassing dandruff's gone. At the same time, Fitch can brighten hair up to 35%. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today.
We was at the hospital from 2:35 to 7:15. Then we went to eat, went to a movie. Not a bad one either, Lieutenant. The one at the Palace. You seen it?
Never mind that.
No, sir. We got back to the apartment at 11:08. I checked it out like always. He locked the door behind me. I picked him up again at 8:10 this morning, and I'd just come from his office.
Office door locked?
Oh, yes, sir. I make sure of that. He says some of his patients complain about it, but he locks it.
Nothing out of the way?
No, sir.
Lieutenant Neiman.
It's Don Frazier, Paul. I got another one.
Another letter? Read it.
You haven't got much more time, murderer. You know how to kill. How well will you die? You've got to do something, Paul.
Now, take it easy. We're doing our best, Doc. This just came in the mail?
No, I found it on my desk when I got to the office.
What? I'll be there in 5 minutes, Doc. Come on, Evans, let's go. All right, Doctor, now let's see what we've got. Your outer door wasn't tampered with. Neither were the windows or the catches. The building superintendent has been in. The cleaning woman was out sick, so she wasn't even here last night. Now, you're absolutely certain the door was locked when you left last night and locked when you got here this morning?
I was with him, Lieutenant. It was locked, all right.
Uh-huh. And yet there was the letter right on your desk. How did it get there?
Well, Paul, I should have mentioned this before, but I didn't think it was important.
What?
I lost my key ring last month.
You what?
Now, it was only missing 2 days, and then somebody returned it through the mail. It had my name on it.
Now, ain't that just Jim Peachy Dandy?
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't think it meant anything.
Evans, call the station. I want that man Gilbert brought in. Let's find out about Gilbert once and for all.
You have to keep that light shining in my eyes.
We don't have to, but we're going to. We like to see who we're talking to, even when they're as ugly as you.
I'd like to get you out from behind that badge, bust in here. You say that?
Any time at all.
All right, Gilbert. Let's go back over that story of yours. You gave my man the slip after he tailed you home last night. Where'd you go?
I told you.
Tell him again.
I went bowling.
You always leave by the back door when you go bowling?
What, do you think I'm a kid or something? I knew you had a tail on me. Am I supposed to write him a letter if I feel like going out?
Why not? You've been writing Dr. Frazier letters.
I ain't writing nobody nothing. How many times I have to tell you?
Turn off the light.
What?
You heard me. And get that clock out of here. It's making me jumpy.
Yes, sir.
That's pretty rough about your dad, Gilbert. Dying on the operating table like that. Of course, who's to say whose fault it was? Accidents will happen.
Listen, my old man had the constitution of an ox. It was no accident that killed him.
You think Frazier did it on purpose?
If I thought that, Frazier'd be as... You really want to know what I think?
Yeah, I do.
My old man was a clinic patient. No dough. Slap him on the table, cut him open. If he lives, okay. If he dies, too bad.
Mm-hmm. Well, like I said, I don't blame you for wanting to get back at Frazier.
Now, who
I
says...
do.
You're our boy, Gilbert. You got the motive and you got the opportunity. We got witnesses who heard you swear to get even with Frazier.
Listen, a guy says lots of things. That don't mean anything.
Tell it to the jury, Gilbert. You only get one chance, and that's to cop a plea.
I never wrote no letters.
Where have you hid the duplicate keys? You'll find him sooner or later anyway. Lieutenant Neiman.
This is my last warning, Lieutenant. Fraser hasn't got much time left.
Who's this?
You're his friend. Tell him to make his peace with God, if he can.
Wait a minute. Comedy. Put a trace on this call. If you've got anything against Dr. Fraser, why don't you come on in? We'll talk it over.
Give him my message, Lieutenant.
Hello? Hello?
I just don't get it. I was so sure Gilbert was the one.
You're in good company, Doc. We thought so, too. I didn't. I never did. He was just the only pigeon in sight. Doc, tell me, this town you were born in, where you grew up, what's the name of it?
Haydenville.
Maybe the answer's back there.
But I left after high school. I never went back. I told you that.
Yeah, I know. What about your family?
Well, my father's dead. My mother lives with my aunt out in California.
Nobody else? Brothers, sisters, cousins?
Nobody else.
How come you never went back there?
I had no reason to. I'd made new friends in college and later in med school. There weren't any close ties at home.
All right, Don. How about college, medical school?
No. Nothing there either. Not that I was the most popular guy or anything like it, but I've never gone around making enemies.
Well, I wouldn't call our letter writer a bosom pal, exactly.
Hey, Lieutenant, maybe it's a patient. Maybe one of them's kind of cracked.
None of my patients has any reason to wish me harm.
Old man Gilbert conked out on the operating table. Was there anybody else?
I'm not in the habit of either killing or wounding my patients, Evans. Now, you can check my records if you like.
Okay, Doc, just ask you.
Let's go, Evans.
I'll pick you up at the usual time, Doc.
If I'm still around.
Okay, Doc, it's me. Up and at 'em. Hey, Doc, it's me, Evans. Let's get going. I like some breakfast. Doc? That smells like... Hey, Doc! It's not locked. That's gas. Hey, Doc!
In just a moment, we will return for the concluding act of Suspense.
Next time you refresh, enjoy a frosty, ice-cold Pepsi-Cola.
Sociability, Charlie.
All right, Kay, how's this? Pepsi is light, refreshes without filling. You like to refresh? Have a Pepsi right now.
Well, offer it to everybody, Charlie.
I will. Enjoy Pepsi at the fountain. It's delicious at home, too. Have one at lunch or with a snack.
Charlie.
At the beach or at dinner. Wherever you go, wherever you're thirsty, Pepsi is there.
It's here, too, in our Be Sociable song.
Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi. Drink light, refreshing Pepsi. Stay young and fair and debonair. Be sociable, have a Pepsi.
For the weekend, have plenty of Pepsi around. Pick up an extra carton today. CK, I'm sociable.
With Pepsi, everyone is.
How is he, Lieutenant?
Doctor says he'll live.
Oh, thank heavens for that. You know something? Fraser must have opened that door himself. Even with duplicate keys, nobody could open it from outside after he shot the bulls.
So?
Well, so in a case as crazy as this, it's nice to have one solid fact to sink your teeth into.
Crazy is right. No sign of a struggle, not a mark on him. Yet there he is, stretched out on the couch and every burner on the stove going full blast.
Hey, Lieutenant, I just thought of something. Whoever the guy is, he's someone Fraser knows. You don't open the door in the middle of the night to a stranger. No kidding. Well, it's something.
It's nothing. Like everything else we got. Go on back to the station, Evans.
But what about you?
I'm going to see Fraser as soon as he'll let me. Dr. Fraser? Don? Can you hear me? It's Neiman. You're going to be all right, Don. You hear me? You're going to be all right.
He was lucky this time.
He won't be again.
What?
I should have turned the gas on earlier.
Doc, that voice, what are you trying...
Next time I'll use a gun.
That's the...
It was you on the phone, wasn't it, Doc?
It was me, Lieutenant.
What's going on?
It's very simple. I called you. I wrote the letters. I tried to kill him. And I'll try again, only the next time...
All right. It was you. Who are you?
Donald Fraser.
But, Doc... Okay. You're Donald Fraser. Where do you live?
92 Main Street. Haydenville.
Haydenville. Where do you work?
Mulholland's Meat Market. After school and all day Saturday.
School? What grade are you in?
I'm a junior in high school. Why?
Just routine, Donald. You have plans to go to college?
Sure. I'm going to be a doctor.
You mind me asking why you're out to kill him?
He's responsible for Jamie's death, so he has to pay for it.
Jamie?
My brother. He was 2 years younger than me.
How did he die?
He drowned. I don't want to talk about it.
I have to know, Donald. How did he die?
He got cramps. He yelled. He could have been saved, only he was too busy swimming to pay any attention. By the time he looked around, it was too late.
And you blame him for that?
Yes. He's got to pay.
Suppose it had been the other way around. Would you blame Jamie? You know how it is when you're swimming. You're having fun. It's easy to forget about the guys with you.
He shouldn't have forgotten.
No, but he didn't forget deliberately, did he?
No.
Will killing him bring Jamie back?
What are you asking me so many questions for?
Will it accomplish anything at all, Donald?
Maybe it'll give me some peace.
Is that what you want most?
Yes.
Killing him will only make you feel worse. You'll be a murderer then. Is that what you want?
No.
You want to be a doctor. That means saving lives, Donald, not taking them. Start with him. Give him back his life. That's the only way for you to find peace.
You believe that?
The Bible says, judge not, lest ye be judged. I don't think a guy like you could go through life with a secret like that on his conscience.
I just want some peace.
Then try it my way, Don. Forgive him. He's suffered more than you'll ever know.
How do you know?
I'm his friend. He's a very decent guy. I wish you could know him as I do.
And what about Jamie?
If he could, I think he'd say the same thing. He doesn't blame him. It was an accident. Try it my way, Don. Will you? Donald?
I'll try.
Good boy. Doc, can you hear me?
No. Who is it?
Me, Paul Neiman. How do you feel?
No. Well, as Evans would say, Jim Peachy Dandy. What happened?
You had an accident. It's over and done with. You're going to be okay.
It's funny, Paul, but I feel... I don't know quite how to put it. Like a big burden's off my back. It's crazy, isn't it?
No, not at all.
Sure it is. Whatever happened to me, I know it was no accident. That letter writer will try again.
No, he won't, Doc. Because, you see, we found him. From now on, I don't think you'll have any more trouble.
And now,
Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. When a man stops by at your place of business for a little collection, it's usually because somebody is collecting from him. Well, let's find out who that collector is as we bring you Lieutenant Langer's Last Collection by George Bamber in just 1 minute.
Well, Bruno.
Lieutenant Langer.
It's been a long time.
I thought you had been transferred.
I was, Bruno. I was.
Then what are you doing in town?
Let's just say I came to look up an old friend.
About what?
A personal matter. Maybe we better go in the back.
Very well.
Looks like you're doing all right for yourself now.
Oh, I repair a few watches, make a few dollars on small loans. Now, what is it you wanted to see me about?
You know, Bruno, life in the sticks is bad. It's easy to get in a jam out there.
Come to the point. What is it you want?
$2,000.
What?
You heard me.
I won't pay.
Oh, yes, you will. Bruno, you've already got 2 previous convictions as a receiver of stolen goods. 1 more ought to send you away for a long, long time. Maybe until the day you die.
But I have done nothing. I've been straight since the time you let me go. I paid you $1,000 then, and you said you would forget about it. You would give me another chance.
That was then. This is now.
But I'm clean. You've got no evidence.
Bruno, how hard do you think it would be to plant some gems on a convicted fence?
Then I will fight. I will tell the judge everything I know about the bribe I paid.
Then it would be your word against mine. A cop against a convicted diamond cutter.
But from what I heard, your word isn't so good anymore. That's why you were transferred from special duty downtown.
All they had were suspicions. They couldn't prove anything on me.
Maybe I'm just the man they're looking for.
Listen, you.
Please, Langer, for myself I am not asking. I'm an old man. Money does not mean much to me anymore. It's my daughter. She writes me from California. She wants me to come and live with them. I thought if I took a little nest egg, maybe I could give it to them, maybe help to set them up in a little business.
Come on.
Please. I've worked so hard to go straight. It hasn't been easy. Give me this chance.
Listen, you think you got troubles. The kind of trouble I'm in, if I don't have $2,000 by tomorrow morning, I might just as well forget about breathing. Now get me the money.
All right. Only once a man is paid, you should leave him alone. Here you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1,000, 7, 8, 9, $2,000.
And $200 traveling expenses.
I won't pay.
$300 for being reluctant.
Robbery.
Now look, you little runt.
Help.
You keep playing hard to get and I'll tear you apart with my bare hands.
Please.
Now, are you going to give me the money and keep your mouth shut, or do I have to get rough?
Yes. Just put me down. Huh? What's the matter with you?
Nothing. Get the money.
All right. Here you are. 1, 2, 3. Now leave me alone. Something is the matter with you. What is it?
It's nothing. I'll be all right.
Maybe you better sit down a minute. Sit till you feel better.
What, and have you robbed me if I pass out? I'd rather take my chances on the street.
Out of my store, leech. Worse than a leech. I tried to help you and you called me names. Is there nothing left inside you? No decency, nothing.
This is a tough world, Bruno. Dog eat dog.
Out of my store, dog. Worse than a dog. You with your $100 coat and brown suede shoes. Out of my store. My only wish is that you should drop dead right before my eyes. Out!
With pleasure, you little crook. Bad. I can tell it's bad this time. I'll be all right. Just take it easy. Just take it slow and easy. It's happened before, and I was all right. Just keep walking. Take it slow till I get to the avenue to call a cab. It's getting worse. Feels like a hot bar inside my chest. Red hot. No. I've got to stop and rest. Lean up against something. There. That's better. My left arm feels numb. Now my leg. I can't move them. They're dead. I can't move at all. I can't walk. Help. Somebody help. Please.
Well, of course, I knew full well what she was referring to, but do you think she'd admit it?
Please help.
What?
Please help me. I'm a very sick man.
Paul, don't go near him. Can't you see he's drunk?
Please.
Look at him. He can hardly talk. He's so drunk.
Sick. Heart.
Don't let him touch you. He's falling. Falling down drunk. It's disgusting. You'd think the police would do something about this neighborhood. It's getting so I hate to walk through it anymore. Nothing but drunks and juvenile delinquents. Come on, Paul. Just let him lie there till he's sober.
In just a moment, we will return for the second act of Suspense.
Welcome, recording star Mel Torme.
It's terrible trying to sing with a bad cold. So I always take 4-way cold tablets to relieve cold miseries fast.
Good idea. Tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
When you catch cold, try my way. Take 4-way cold tablets. The fast way to relieve cold distress and feel better quickly.
4-way, only 29 cents.
Our program will continue in a moment after a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. To get rid of embarrassing dandruff in 3 minutes, change to Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair, rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute, then rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch and embarrassing dandruff's gone. At the same time, Fitch can brighten hair up to 35%. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today.
You all right, mister?
No. My heart. I'm sick.
What's the matter with him, Chino? I don't know. Think he's got a heart attack or something.
Help me. Please help me.
Well, what you gonna do, Chino? I don't know.
Please.
Oh, look, he passed out. Yeah. Oh, come on, give me a hand. Oh, what you gonna do, Chino? What you think we're gonna do? We're gonna help him. Oh, come on, lift. All right. We'll take him downstairs to the clubhouse where he can lay down. Oh, man, he's heavy. Yeah, he must weigh a ton. Look, get your head under his arm and lift. All right. Come on, watch these stairs. Yeah. Easy now. Don't let him slip. I got him. All right. All right, now hold the door. Yeah, I get on my foot. Now. All right. Here. All right, let him down on this couch. Hey, watch his head. Yeah. Boy, he weighs more like a whale than a man. Yeah. Now, what you gonna do now, Chino? Call a cop? Yeah, I guess so. Get his wallet so we can see who he is. Yeah, okay. Hey, look at all this money. Give it here. How much you think there is? I don't know. Must be $2,000 at least. Yeah, $2,300. Well, what are you gonna do now, Chino? I don't know. Just think of what we could do with $2,000.
Yeah.
Hey, we could own this town.
Yeah. Yeah, what are we going to do with him?
I don't know. Let me think. What's it say inside his wallet? Nuts.
Well, what's it say?
He's a cop. How do you like that for all the lousy...
Well, what are you going to do now?
I don't know. Well, for crying out loud, will you let me think?
Boy, I hate to give back all that money. Yeah, we could maybe buy a car or...
I got it.
What?
We're going to get rid of him.
Now, look, Chino, I ain't going to get mixed up in nothing, especially with no cop.
This ain't murder. Listen, now we strip his clothes and dress him in any old junk we find in the trash. Make him look like a bum. Then let somebody else pick him up.
Yeah, but this is a cop. I ain't going to have nothing to do with no cop. They'll recognize him.
Ah, they won't. You seen his wallet? What? Yeah, look. It says he's attached to downtown someplace. Now, that's the beauty of the thing. When the cops in this precinct pick him up, they'll think he's just a wino. Maybe he froze to death during the night.
Yeah, but Chino, that's murder.
No, it ain't. We picked him off the street now, didn't we? We got a right to put him back there. We ain't doing nothing for him or against him. Besides, look at him. He's half dead.
They left me out here to die. Like a bum, lying in the alley. I don't want to die that way. Please, don't let me die that way. Look at the snow coming down. Soft, white flakes that melt against my face. So beautiful. I don't want to die. There's a street down there. I can see it. If I could only get to the street, somebody would see me. Nobody will see me here. Maybe if I try to crawl. No, I can't do that. If I try to do any more, it'll kill me for sure. I can feel it in my chest. The whole area hot and numb. If I try any more, I'll tear it wide open. What was that? Bum going through the trash. Help. Please help.
What's that?
Help.
What's the matter, Mike?
Help.
Oh, you had a little too much, huh? You got down and you couldn't get up.
Please help me. I'm sick.
Yeah, why? You're sick? Oh, I know all about that, Mike. Sick? You talk about sick. I remember one time.
Help.
All right. Always glad to help a pal. You're heavy, buddy. I'm afraid I can't do much more. Lift you up against this wall. You're too heavy. There. Ain't much, but at least your face is out of the gutter. You got a better slant in the world now. Yeah, I know. Don't look like much, does it, the world? But that's all we have. We gotta make the best of it. Yes, say, make the best. Say, you wouldn't happen to have a little drop of what ails you, would you? Just a taste.
Oh, please.
Yeah. What? You are the most ungrateful jack I ever did see. A man goes through all the trouble of pulling you out of the gutter and you won't even share the wealth, which I see a bottle sticking out of your coat pocket, plain as day.
Oh, I'm sick. Please help.
Sick, yeah. All right. God helps those who help themselves, as they tell us down at the mission.
Please, I'm very sick.
Oh, that's good. Just what I needed. Something to fight the cold. How about you? Do you care for a snort?
No. Doctor, please get a doctor.
You don't need no doctor. What you need is a drink, you know. You sure you don't have any more on you?
Oh, please, doctor.
Now, wait a minute. Don't you go passing out on me. Well, maybe I just better have a look. You've been known to hold out on your friends before. Nothing. Not a dime. Not even a cigarette butt, even. Well, if we had something we could pawn, we could get some more with that, eh? But you don't even have a cigarette lighter on you. Nothing. Not a thing. Wait a minute. Oh, those shoes. Those are mighty fine-looking shoes you got there, buddy. I know a place where I could get 50 cents for these shoes, maybe even $1.
What are you doing? Where are you going?
Oh, don't you worry. I'll be right back. I got a bottle for these. I'll be right back. We share alike.
Please come back.
I'm closed in here.
Oh, now, come on, Bruno. I brought you a fine pair of shoes. What'll you give me for them, huh?
Quarter. Take it or leave it. Get out. They're closed.
Quarter? Look at these. These are fine shoes. I paid $30 for them, new.
You never bought a pair of shoes in your... Where did you get these brown suede shoes?
What do you mean? Where did I get them? They're mine.
Come on now.
Sure.
I won't turn you in. You just tell me where you got them.
Yeah, well, what's it worth to you?
50 cents for the shoes.
50 cents for the shoes and $1 for the information.
$1 for both.
I promise you won't turn me in.
I promise.
Well, I took him off a guy in the alley out back.
Quick, here's your money. Now show me where. Well, so we meet again, Lieutenant Langer. Only this time you aren't so full of orders and throwing your weight around, huh?
Oh.
My only regret is that you don't still have the money you borrowed from me.
Help. Please help me.
I should help you after what you done to me. That's very funny, Lieutenant Langer. Very funny.
Bruno, please help me.
I've seen you start out, Langer, from an honest rookie to a cop on the take. And then you moved downtown, and God knows how many people's lives you made miserable while you were assigned down there. Not that I have lived such a pure life myself, but at least I have been trying to go straight. Trying to change.
Please, Bruno. Please, one more chance.
One more chance for what? To come back and hold me up any time you want to? What do you think I am, stupid? Better I should see you die by inches than help you by raising my little finger for all the good you have done me or anybody else.
What have you got there, Bruno?
Huh? Oh, Officer Reardon, I didn't hear you come up.
I saw you from the light of your back door. I thought maybe you were having some trouble.
No trouble. But I'm afraid this man is, though.
That wino? Well, his trouble can't be cured. Just leave him there to sleep it off. He'll be all right by morning.
I think you had better call an ambulance. He looks like a very sick man.
He looks like a pretty drunk man, Bruno. Go on home. He'll be all right. Winos are more trouble than they're worth.
I don't think he's drunk. I think he is sick.
He's drunk, I tell you. You can see by just looking at him.
Please, Reardon. This man is sick. He has had a heart attack. If something isn't done quickly, he will die.
How do you know that?
He's a friend of mine.
I hear you're leaving us soon, Bruno.
Yes, tomorrow I take the plane for California. I'm getting out of the business for good.
Well, I want to wish you luck. And I want you to know I'll miss having you in the neighborhood. Been a big help to me around the neighborhood.
I was only doing something. If nobody did nothing, what would the world be?
I want to thank you just the same.
That's all right. You've been a good rookie, Eden. I know you'll make a fine policeman.
And I want to tell you how sorry I was about that friend of yours. I'm sorry we couldn't get him to the hospital in time.
That's all right, Officer Eden. Maybe things worked out for the best. After all.
And now, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
In just 1 minute, Sleep is for Children by Ralph Bell and Eugene Francis.
Who's there? Is somebody there? Who is it? Answer me. Whoever it is, you better get out. I'm going to call the police.
Put the phone back, please. Do as I say.
Mr. Beckler, what are you doing here this time of night?
Well, I'm not here to deliver your egg.
Get out of here. Get out of my house this instant, or I'm going to call the police.
I'm afraid you won't get the chance.
What are you going to do?
What I did to the others?
Others? You killed them.
That's right.
But why? Why me?
Because you're all alone tonight, like they were. No, you don't.
No! Please don't! Please!
And for the fourth time last night, the suburban town of Woodlake was the scene of a brutal and meaningless murder. The latest victim was Mrs. Leland Worth, 34 years old, who was found strangled in her living room by police late last night. All 4 victims have been homeowners in some of Woodlake's recently completed housing developments. Local authorities admitted today that they were still in the dark as to the identity of the vicious marauder. However, the search is
Local authorities still in the dark. It's just terrible. When are the police going to do something?
Well, they only got 8 men on the force. Woodlake ain't like the big city.
I'm beginning to wish we were back in the big city. At least I felt safe in my apartment at night.
Oh, now, city's no place to bring up a little girl like you or Stephanie. Mr. Gordon working late again tonight?
Yes, it's income tax time. Busiest part of the year for an auditor.
Well, sooner or later they're going to catch up with whoever's doing these killings, and then everybody can relax. Oh, should have fixed Stephanie some breakfast.
You better let me see if I can coax her into opening the bathroom door first.
Oh, that's a real cute trick. Locking herself in the bathroom every time she gets mad at you.
Shoot. Stephanie? Do you hear me up there?
What that child needs is to get her bottom blistered a few times. She'd stop her foolishness.
Stephanie! Unlock that door and come down this minute. Do you hear me? All right, young lady, I'm calling your father.
Hello?
It's me, Walter. How do you feel?
Exhausted, honey. I couldn't get back to sleep after those police sirens woke me last night. Then the bump on my head kept throbbing.
I'm sorry, dear. I bawled Stephanie out about leaving her roller skates in the hall like that. So you can just guess where she is now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The bathroom.
Yeah.
I guess I'll have to take the lock off the door. Any news about the murder?
No. Walter, I'm frightened about staying here alone tonight.
Look, Ellen, there's nothing to worry about. I phoned the Woodlake police, and the chief promised to have a special man patrol the entire project all night. Anyway, why don't you ask Rosa to stay over? Or at least until I get home.
Can I speak to Daddy?
Well, at last. Walter, your daughter's finally come out. She wants to speak to you.
Okay, put her on.
Here, Stephanie, now don't talk too long. Daddy's awfully busy. And be sure to put the phone back when you're finished. I'll be in the kitchen.
Hello, Daddy.
Hello, sweetie. How's my love?
Oh, fine, Daddy.
Well, that's good. Stephanie, take it easy on your mother. Locking yourself in the bathroom is not a nice thing to do.
She yelled at me this morning.
Well, you deserved it, honey. Daddy nearly broke his neck last night stepping on your roller skates.
You bent the skate.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, but...
Oh, Daddy, somebody's at the door. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Stephanie. Stephanie, hang up the phone, darling. Stephanie.
I'll open it, Mommy. Oh, hello, Mr. Beppler.
Your mama home?
Uh-huh.
Well, tell her I brought her eggs.
Mommy, the Eggman's here.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Beppler.
Sorry I'm late, Miss Gordon, but I've been working with the police all morning on that Worth murder.
Oh, I didn't know you were on the police force.
Well, I ain't, really. Some of us old residents have been deputized temporarily since these things started around here.
Do you have time for a cup of coffee?
Well, never say no to coffee, Miss Gordon.
Pour a cup of coffee for Mr. Beppler, Rosa. Sure. Any idea who did it?
Well, not yet. They're looking for a feller I told them about. I've seen him hanging around these parts.
Probably some delinquent from one of these new families.
Could be, Rosa.
Well,
could be.
You know, you was born on that chicken farm of yours, Abel. You ever remember having trouble like this before all this here building started and those city folks moved out here?
Can't remember nothing more violent than a man beating his wife. Or vice versa.
Oh, I tell you, some of these new people, mighty peculiar.
Now, Rosa, that ain't true of everybody. You couldn't ask for anybody nicer than Miss Gordon here.
Well, thank you, Mr. Beppler. I just hope you catch that man soon before I'm a nervous wreck.
Oh, he ain't likely to try to break in where there's men folks around. Them last 3 houses, the women were all alone.
Well, that's just it. My husband's working late these nights. He hardly ever gets home till after midnight.
I see. Well, how about Rosa here keeping you company?
Well, as a matter of fact, Rosa, Mr. Gordon just suggested the same thing.
Oh, now, I'm sorry, Miss Gordon. I already promised Miss McCloskey across the road to stay with her. Her husband's out of town.
Dear.
Well, there's no need to fret, Miss Gordon. The chief just assigned me to patrol this area tonight. I'll be handy should you need me.
In just a moment, we will return for the second act of Suspense.
Munch, munch, munch a bunch of Fritos, corn chips. It's not polite to smack your lips, but you can't help it with Fritos corn chips. Munch, munch, munch a bunch of Fritos, corn chips.
Whenever you have a party or friends drop in, serve a bowl of crisp Fritos corn chips and watch your guests dig in. They're golden chips of corn just made to munch. Serve them plain or with your favorite dip. There's a special Fritos in a king-size style that's just right for dips.
Munch, munch, munch a bunch of Fritos corn chips.
You'll find Fritos corn chips taste just right whenever the occasion calls for good munching. They have such good, crisp flavor, such good-for-you nourishment. There's contentment in every munch. Get Fritos today. Fritos. Fritos corn chips.
Munch, munch, munch a bunch of Fritos corn chips.
Hello. Hello, Stephanie, Ellen. Somebody come to the phone.
Phone still tied up, Walter?
Yeah, doggone it. Wait, I hear some voices. There must be no phone.
$1.30, 65 cents this week. Hello. Thank you, Miss Gordon. And don't worry about tonight. I'll be keeping an eye out. Hello. Somebody come to the phone. Goodbye. Thanks for the coffee.
Oh, hello. Child. Stephanie, you did it again. You left the phone off the hook.
Hello, Ellen. Hello.
Hello. Walter, is that you? What are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm trying to get my phone untied. Stephanie didn't hang up.
Well, why didn't you hang up?
I did 5 minutes ago, but that doesn't disconnect us.
It doesn't. I don't see why not.
It's very simple, honey. The person who makes the call has to hang up. Otherwise, the phones remain connected. I can even hear you talking to someone.
Oh, that was Mr. Beppler, delivers the eggs. He was telling me about the murder. Mrs. Worth was all alone in the house. All the people who'd been killed were alone. I wish you'd come home early tonight, Walter. Rosa can't stay with me.
Ellen, I promise you, I'll rush. I'll get there as soon as I can.
Will you keep in touch with me?
Sure, honey. I'll phone every hour, okay?
All right, dear. Bye.
Hello?
Hello, darling. Everything all right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Aren't you sure?
Well, I keep hearing strange noises outside, but I guess that's just my imagination. I'll be glad when this night's over.
Stephanie asleep?
Not quite. She's given me quite a day. I'm exhausted. Will you be much longer?
Oh, just a couple of hours.
Well, call me again then, will you, dear?
Sure, honey. Meanwhile, why don't you go to bed, get some rest?
All right, I'll try. I'll lie down with Stephanie. Maybe she'll go to sleep faster that way.
Mommy, you asleep?
Mm-hmm.
Mommy,
What?
I hear noises.
What noises?
I heard glass breaking.
Oh, go to sleep, darling, please.
I heard somebody walking outside.
All right, now, Daddy will be home soon.
See?
Who can that be? Yes, I'm coming. Who is it?
It's me, Miss Gordon, Rosa.
Oh. Rosa, come in. What are you doing here?
Well, Miss McCloskey's husband come home, so I thought I'd come over to see if you still want me to stay with you.
Oh, yes, I'd appreciate it very much.
I found Stephanie's skates out on the porch. I figured I'd better bring them in before Mr. Gordon falls over them again.
Thank you. Honestly, when will she ever learn?
Kids are all the same, I guess. I'll put them someplace out of the way. Oh, you mind if I fix some coffee?
No, go right ahead. By the way, Rosa, you didn't see anybody near the house.
No. Why?
Well, Stephanie thought she heard something outside.
Oh, might have been me coming up the driveway. She's still awake?
I've never seen anyone resist sleep, so I better go up to her.
Well, now, just you relax. I'm here, so there's nothing to worry about.
Ah, thank you, Rosa.
Mommy!
Stephanie, I want you to get back into your bed this instant.
Was that Rosa?
Yes. Now, come on. Climb in. Cover up.
You tuck me.
All right. There. Now, good night.
Good night. Mommy.
What?
I'm hungry.
Well, that's just too bad.
Oh, could I just have a glass of milk and a cookie?
No, it's too late.
But I'm hungry.
You won't starve. Now go to sleep. Rosa, you all right?
Oh. Mommy!
Hush. Rosa? Is anything wrong? Stephanie, you stay here. I'll be right back.
In a moment, we will return for the third act of Suspense.
Meet star Stuart Irwin.
Nothing's worse for an actor than a nasty cold. To feel better quickly, I take wonderful 4-way cold tablets, the fast way to relieve cold distress.
Right. Tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
Take my advice. For your next cold, take 4-way cold tablets, the fast way to relieve those cold miseries.
4-way, only 29 cents.
Our program will continue in a moment after word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. Does dandruff dull your hair, leave scalp itchy? Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo and get rid of unsightly dandruff in 3 minutes. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep embarrassing dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair. Rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute, rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch, unsightly dandruff's gone. Fitch can also leave your hair up to 35% brighter. Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo.
Rosa?
Rosa, where are... Oh! What are the skates doing on the floor again? Rosie in the kitchen? Rosa! Rosa, what happened?
Don't stay here. He's in the house.
I'll get help, Rosa.
Mommy! Mommy, where are you?
Stephanie, don't come in here. Stephanie? What is it? What happened?
The roller skate. I came down after you and I tripped on the roller
Hush
skate.
now, hush now, hush, hush. Come on, get up.
Oh, but it hurts.
Please, Stephanie, stand up. We've got to get out of here.
No.
As I say.
No, you let go of me.
Stephanie, be quiet.
Ow. You hit me.
Well, I'm sorry. Where are you going? Come back here.
I'm going to lock myself in the bathroom and I'm never coming out.
Stephanie, come back.
Don't go after him, Miss Gordon.
Mr. Bepler. Oh, Mr. Bepler, thank goodness. How did you get in here?
Through the window.
Oh, it's you.
No sense trying to run, Miss Gordon. I'll just have to take it out on your little girl.
Oh, you wouldn't.
Don't answer it. Keep away from that phone.
It's probably my husband, Mr. Bepler. You better let me answer it.
No. All right. All right, you talk to him. But just remember, you let on anything's wrong, and your little girl pays for it.
Hello?
Hello, dear. Just calling again as I promised. Everything all right?
Yes, Walter.
Good. I'm almost through here.
I can't find that voucher, Walter.
Well, is it in the file?
No, sir.
Honey, hold on a minute. I'll be right back.
Hang up.
But he
Hang up.
He didn't finish talking. He'll only call back.
Yeah? Well, I'll just take the phone off the hook, and then he'll get nothing but a busy signal.
Why, Mr. Bepler? Why are you doing this? What harm have I done you?
Harm? You're crowding me, all of you newcomers. Hedging me in, bulldozing the trees down, spoiling the land with your fancy new cigar box houses, bankrupting us all with your taxes for schools and roads and such.
My taxes have gone up double since you city people started flooding in here. That's the kind of harm you done me.
Joe, finish that. We'll call it a night. Hello, Alan. I'm sorry.
Well,
hello.
Maybe when people like you find it ain't safe here, you'll go back where you came from.
Ellen.
That's why I killed Mrs. Worth and the others. And I'll keep on killing till you're all gone.
Good Lord. Ellen. Hello. Hello, operator. For heaven's sake, operator. Hello.
In just a moment, we will return for the concluding act of Suspense.
Thirsty people everywhere prefer ice-cold Pepsi-Cola. And because it's light, it refreshes without filling.
Charlie, be sociable.
I am, Kay. Pepsi is a favorite of thirsty people from Maine to Hawaii, from Alaska to Florida.
Charlie.
It's perfect for parties or picnics, so serve Pepsi to your guests.
That's helpful, but...
This is the sociable part. Keep plenty of Pepsi ice-cold and ready. Remember, it goes fast because everybody likes Pepsi.
Singing still sounds more inviting. May I?
Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi. Drink light, refreshing Pepsi. Stay young and fair and debonair. Be sociable, have a Pepsi.
But singing doesn't say, pick up an extra carton of Pepsi today. Better yet, get a case.
You do that.
Why, Rosa, Mr. Bepler, she was born here in Woodlake like yourself. Why kill her?
I didn't expect to find her here. She saw me and she'd have told. Now, there's no use you're backing away. Where are you going to run?
Please, Mr. Bepler.
See, you nearly tripped over that skate.
I'll just put it out on the porch where it belongs.
Sure, and start hollering for help. Come here.
Let go. Let go! Mr. Bepler. Got to get away from here. Stephanie? Stephanie, where are you? Answer me, where are you? Oh, Stephanie, come out of the bathroom quickly. Stephanie, unlock the door. Hurry.
No.
Please.
You slap me.
Stephanie, there is no time to explain. Now open the door before it's too late.
No, I'm going to stay in here all night.
Please, Stephanie, please.
I didn't do anything. You hit me.
Stephanie, I am sorry, and I'll never punish you again, darling. Just unlock the door.
You promise?
Yes, I promise. Now hurry, we've got to get away from here.
You ain't going nowhere.
Stephanie, don't turn the lock. Don't come out. Stay in there.
It won't do her no good. Who the devil?
Gordon, police.
Police! I'm getting out of here.
Hey, there he goes. Through that window. Stop where you are. Halt! Mrs. Gordon? Mrs. Gordon?
I'm up here.
Oh, you all right, Mrs. Gordon?
Yes, officer.
Your husband called us, and we got here as soon as we could. He heard you and Beppler over the phone.
But he took the phone off so there'd be a busy signal.
That's where Beppler made a mistake. The connection isn't broken until the calling party hangs up. Oh, your little girl all right?
Yes, officer. Mommy. It's all right, dear. You can come out now.
I can't turn the lock. It's stuck. I've locked it.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And now, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
When desperate men seek to overthrow a government, when a dictator is fighting to retain his power, death is the penalty for all the losers. Now, Revolution, written by Peter Fernandez.
Can you see him yet, Bob?
Not with all this crowd. There's a line of motorcycles right behind the band. That should mean he's almost here.
Oh, then get the camera ready.
Yeah, okay.
Pardon, senor. No pictures are to be taken.
Huh? What do you mean?
No pictures of the dictator are to be taken from this spot.
But that's ridiculous.
No pictures, no pictures. You understand?
Hey, where'd he go?
He just disappeared into the car.
Fine thing. We hold this spot for 2 hours just to see a real old-style dictator in the flesh, and some wise guy says no pictures.
Is he coming yet?
Oh, Sabrina, let me see. There's a big open car. Yeah? Yeah, he's standing up in back, waving at everybody. There he is. There he is.
I see him. Oh, he's just the way he looks in the newsroom. Oh, Bob, we've got to get just one picture, and nobody will ever believe we really saw him.
You sure our friend is gone?
I can't see him. Hurry, Bob.
Okay, here goes. Holy mackerel, someone just shot him. Turn my arm, let's get out of here.
Oh, no. Just a sec. Yes?
Good afternoon.
You. The man who told us we couldn't take the picture.
Where is your husband? Never mind, I can hear him in the shower.
What do you want?
You do not believe in obeying orders, Mrs. Shelburne?
Orders? Of course I do.
But your husband went ahead and took a picture anyway.
Did he?
Where is the camera?
Who are you?
I will find it myself.
But now, just a minute. You can't go through our things. Bob! Bob!
Keep quiet.
Yeah? Come out here.
I am warning you.
I'm not dressed yet.
Well, put your robe on.
I told you to be still.
Let go of my arm. I'll call the police.
Okay. Okay, honey, now what did you... Hey, what are you doing here? Let go of my wife.
Very well, senor. Now, please give me your camera.
Now listen here,
You
Max.
listen.
A gun.
I said I want the camera. Now.
Sure, I'll get it.
No, I will get it. Where is it?
Hanging on a hook in the closet.
Huh? Ah, yes. Thank you. Is the film still in here?
Sure, but...
Good. Now, let me give you a little advice, my dear Americanos. You better get out of this country as soon as possible.
Hey, just a minute. That's a valuable camera.
Is it? Then I'm sorry. But in the future, when someone tells you not to take pictures, do as you are told.
Hey, that camera's worth over $200. He can't get away with a thing like that. As soon as I get dressed, we're going to the police.
Yes, senora. How can we help you?
We want to report that our camera was stolen.
Well, I am sorry we cannot help, but you see, our entire force is working on the attempted assassination of El Supremo.
Attempted assassination? Then he wasn't killed.
Fortunately, no. Could you come back and file the necessary report tomorrow?
That'd be impossible. See, we're just here on our honeymoon. We're flying back to the States first thing in the morning.
Very well. You will have to see the Capitan, though he's busy enough. One moment, please.
Sure.
This is Garcia. I have some Americano touristas here who have a robbery to report. I know, Capitan, but they are very insistent. See? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. The Capitan is very busy, but he will take the time to see you. Please, go through those double doors over there, then down the corridor. His office is the last one on the right.
Thanks. Come on, Liz. Here we are. You go in first, honey.
Come in. Come in, my friends.
Go ahead, honey. Oh, so you are the police.
That's right. The police is me. Now, please, close the door after you.
Sure.
I'm very glad that you came here. Both of you.
Glad? Then you were going to return our camera after all?
Where is the film you exposed at the parade this afternoon?
You've already got that. It was in the camera when you grabbed it.
You are lying, Mr. Shelburne. The film was developed. Very nice pictures of you and your wife in front of some of our landmarks. But of the parade, of El Supremo and those near him, of the would-be assassins, nothing.
I don't understand.
I do. Clearly, you are trying to conceal the identity of the would-be assassins.
That's ridiculous.
For assassins, or those who protect them, there is only one penalty.
Look, we're not assassins. We're not anything. We're not even interested in your darn revolution. We're on our honeymoon, that's all. And tomorrow morning, we're going home, and I go back to work at the office.
Tomorrow morning, senor, unless you give me the right film, you will be taken outside of the city and shot. El Soto and Rivera report to me immediately. However, my friends, you can walk out in freedom if you give me the photograph I want.
But if it wasn't in the camera, then it just doesn't exist.
Both I and one of my men saw you take the picture. Sergeant Rivera.
Yes, Capitan.
You will take one other man with you, a man we can trust. You will remove everything from the Shelburne's hotel room.
Hey, you...
Then, Sergeant Rivera, you will go to the desk and remove their registration card and any evidence of charges for room service. In short, you will make certain that there is no proof of the Shelburnes ever having stayed at the hotel.
Yes, sir.
Go and do it immediately.
Yes, sir. Immediately, Capitan.
Bob, we can't let them do that.
I don't know how we can stop them.
And you, Lieutenant Soto?
Yes, Capitan.
Lieutenant Soto, these people have behaved as enemies of El Supremo. If they give you any trouble, shoot them for resistance.
Yes, sir.
Now, take them away.
We'll talk to some of the other prisoners. We'll get word out to the American consulate somehow. You can't keep us quiet.
There will be no others to tell. No one is allowed near these sails. The Capitan's order.
It doesn't make sense. Why would they want to kill us just for a photograph?
Could it be that they're afraid of the picture?
Afraid? Why would they be... Liz, that's it. They could have been in on the plot to kill the dictator.
That could be the reason, couldn't it?
I'll bet it is, sure. Why, they must be the would-be assassins.
Bob.
If we can just get word to somebody, anybody, let them know we're in here.
Or if we could give the captain the photograph he wants.
You don't believe we gave it to him?
Well, if we did, why hasn't he got it?
I don't know it. Unless...
What?
Oh, my God.
What is it, Bob?
I know what happened. Oh, Liz, and all that excitement. I forgot to take the cover off the lens.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. Liz, there is no photograph. We couldn't prove that the captain and his friends are the would-be assassins even if we wanted to.
Oh, we'll never be able to convince them that they're safe from us.
I know.
But if their revolution is successful, we've got a chance that they'll release us.
And if their revolution fails, well, they'll never accept the fact that there's no photograph, that we're not dangerous to them.
Put your arms around me.
Sure, honey. Sure. That better?
I'm afraid.
There's no reason to be, honey. We'll get out of here.
You can't fool me, darling. You're scared, too.
Yes. Yes, I am.
In just a moment, we will return for the second act of Suspense.
Munch, munch, munch a bunch of Fritos, corn chips.
And since Fritos corn chips are fresh as spring itself, it seemed appropriate to give you a springtime gift. So Fritos have attached a free package of flower seeds on their large bags as their salute to spring. There's nothing for you to mail in. Just buy a large bag of Fritos, and there, right in the bag, is your free package of flower seeds. They're the finest seeds you could get anywhere. Genuine burpee seeds, and there are 3 varieties. Beautiful zinnias, snapdragons, or petunias. Get yours while they last. Free flower seeds on the large bags of Fritos corn chips.
Munch, munch, munch a bunch of Fritos, corn chips.
It's not polite to smack your lips,
But you can't help it with Fritos corn chips. Munch, munch, munch a bunch of Fritos, corn chips.
Yeah, Tim, the captain himself.
Everything has been removed from your hotel, my friends. There is no record of you ever having been there.
What about the revolution?
Revolution? It's just about over.
And who's in power?
Our dictator, El Supremo, has retained his power.
Bob.
I see.
The film was not in your hotel. Senor, this is your last chance to be truthful. Your life depends on the truth.
I know, Captain. I swear to you, I didn't take any picture this afternoon.
If I could believe you...
In all that excitement, I forgot to take the cover off my lens.
What you say is possible, senor. Really possible. If you fail to expose the film, you may be able to tell me what number picture it might have been on the roll if you had exposed it.
How could I remember a thing like that?
We have a truck parked behind this building. It's waiting to take you and your wife and everything you left in the hotel to a rendezvous in the mountains. There you will be disposed of. Try to remember.
Let me think. The picture that didn't come out would have been number 9.
You are certain?
How can I be absolutely certain? I think it was number 9.
Perhaps it could be that you're telling the truth. I shall have to check the number of exposures. Perhaps you will be able to leave in the morning after. You see for yourself, Lieutenant. It is as the Americana claims. 8 exposed negatives. The 9th, and all the ones after it. Not exposed.
So the picture was never taken, Capitan?
That is right. So we will be able to release the Americanas after all.
Capitan Santos.
Yes.
That will not be possible.
What? What are you saying?
The Americanos know why we wanted the film.
Are you certain?
The block cell in which we're holding them, it is for political prisoners, no? You remember the security office had it wired only a few months ago?
I remember.
I've just monitored a tape recording of all conversations held in that cell since the Americanos were put in there. I have it on the machine. I will play a small portion of it. Now listen.
Afraid? Why would they be... Liz, that's it. They could have been in on the plot to kill the dictator.
That could be the reason, couldn't it?
I'll bet it is. Sure, why they must be the would-be assassins.
Wow.
If we can just get word to somebody, anybody.
Enough. Shut it off. They would not have to prove that we tried to kill El Supremo. They would not need the photograph to hurt us. Just to throw suspicion on us would be enough.
I know. Lieutenant. Yes, sir? Unfortunately, I will be detained here with emergency duties. You and Sergeant Robert, get them and all their things from the hotel into the truck. Take them to the mountains.
I understand.
There must be no trace, no mistakes. My life and yours depend on how carefully and thoroughly you get rid of them.
In just a moment, we will return for the concluding act of Suspense.
Here's Hollywood star Mona Freeman.
Who feels like acting with a miserable cold? I relieve cold distress the fast way with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains and headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
When a cold strikes, do what I do. Take 4-way cold tablets. It's the fast way to relieve nasty cold distress and feel better quickly.
4-way, only 29 cents.
Our program will continue in a moment after a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. Had dandruff for years? Now get rid of it in 3 minutes with Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair, rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute, then rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch, embarrassing dandruff's gone. Fitch can also leave hair up to 35% brighter. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today.
You're going to free us?
And the captain knows the picture never turned out.
Yes, the Capitan knows. This way, please. We have a vehicle waiting.
Oh, don't go to any trouble. We'll be only too glad to take a taxi instead.
No trouble, I assure you. The vehicle is just outside his door. Here we are.
Bob! That's a prison van. Hey, wait a minute.
Get in, both of you.
No.
Get in or I will shoot you right here.
You had no intention to let us go.
No. You know who we are and what we attempted. Get in the truck. No, get in. That's better. Now you, senora.
Yes.
I will sit here in the back with you. All right, Rivera. Let us go. We're out at headquarters now. I warn you, if I shoot now, anyone who hears merely will think the truck has backfired.
Look, Lieutenant. Why don't you let my wife go?
No, Bob.
Hush, Liz. Look, you can hold me as a hostage. As long as you've got me, you know she won't talk to anyone outside.
Why should I bargain? By destroying all evidence of your existence, I ensure my own safety. You have nothing to offer.
If the dictator learns that you're one of the men who plotted to kill him, what then?
He will kill me.
And how would he treat a man he finds is very loyal to him?
The man would receive recognition. He would be honored. But El Supremo has his favorites. There's no chance for others.
Isn't there? How would the dictator reward the man who tells him about the captain and the rest of the traitors?
You talk too much.
Leave him alone, Bob.
It's our only chance. Now listen, Lieutenant. What about you?
Be still, senor.
Aren't you ambitious? And now that El Supremo is going to stay in power, he'd like to know who his would-be assassins are. And the man who tells him, he'll be honored, promoted.
Shut your filthy mouth.
Okay, Lieutenant. But you think about it. Before you pull the trigger of that gun and kill us, you give that a lot of very careful thought.
We're almost there. Rivera will be driving through the gates to the farm in a moment.
Oh, how about it, Lieutenant? You can open that little window to the cab and make your friend turn this truck around. We'll vouch for you. We'll tell the authorities how you saved our lives.
Am I to betray my friends? What you ask is too much.
Oh, look, you betrayed your country. What are a few friends now?
We've reached the farm. Few moments. Senor and Senora?
What makes you so sure your friends won't betray you by going and telling El Supremo the truth? Don't they want honor, promotions, to save their own skins? Are you going to be a sucker for them?
I cannot.
What do you want, Lieutenant? To be a captain? To be head of the whole police force? Or for the man that turns in the would-be assassins, who becomes a friend of the dictator? Anything is possible, isn't it?
Yes, anything. The temptation. You have tempted me beyond. Rivera, turn the truck around. We're going back.
What do you mean? We must kill them first?
We're not going to kill them.
But the Captain gave us orders to dispose of
We're
it.
going back. I'm giving the orders now. Turn the truck.
You shoot me?
I will shoot you this instant. Start the truck.
Yes.
Now, back to the city.
Yes.
Yes. But that driver's going to look for any opportunity to take care of the lieutenant. And us.
We will go directly to El Supremo's headquarters. We will tell him what I have done for you, and I will reveal to him the names of the men he wants. You knew my weakness, senor. It saved your life. What are we stopping for? Go on.
We're at the gates again, but we are being blocked.
What do you mean?
2 of our cars have pulled in. Look.
If this is a trick...
I swear to you, they are all around us, and there is Capitan Santos.
What? I'm sorry, my friends, but if this is true, I will have to follow the Capitan's orders after all and shoot you. I will not risk my own life.
Open this truck.
I warn you, one wrong move and it will all be over.
Isn't there another way onto the road?
It's too late. Here they are, Capitan. We merely were looking for a suitable place in which to kill them.
Drop your gun, Lieutenant, or I will use this machine gun.
Huh?
Oh, did you hear?
Quick, get down on the floor.
Drop your gun, Lieutenant, and get out of that truck.
I do not understand.
Drop it.
Very well.
Now get down.
Yes, sir.
Are the Americanos safe?
Yes, but if you give me only a moment more, I will take care of them.
Is that so, Lieutenant? All right, men. Take this traitor away.
Traitor? What are you talking about?
I already have been in touch with El Supremo. He gave me orders to arrest and execute you and Rivera and the others who tried to kill him.
Me and Rivera? But what about you?
Take out of here.
No, I know what you're trying to do. You cannot. No, let go of me. No.
All right, my friends. We will take care of him.
You mean you're not going to try to get rid of us? Shoot us?
Perhaps that was the plan of those traitors. They will be punished, you may be sure.
Is this some kind of trick?
Trick, senora? No, it's no trick. I and some of my men who are loyal to El Supremo merely have come to rescue you. I am grateful that we have succeeded.
Yeah, I'll bet you are. It'll mean recognition. A promotion, won't it, Captain?
Perhaps, if I am lucky. At any rate, El Supremo will be very pleased with my work tonight. Come, both of you may ride back to your hotel in my car.
Thanks. Thanks very much.
I can hardly believe it.
You will find that everything has been put back in order in your hotel room, and that your camera has been returned to you.
Thanks again. That's all I really came to you about, isn't it?
You will be able to catch your plane in the morning after all.
Thank goodness.
And let me give you some good advice, senor. Never come back to this country. You understand?
Don't worry. I understand. Come on, Liz.
Radio 59, Albany, New York. WROW, the Tri-Cities #1 station for news.
And now, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Now, the story of a prize fighter who turned into an opera singer. Talk About Caruso by Milton Geiger.
Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right, Arrigo. I've seen enough.
There are 2 more bouts.
I want to talk to Joe Trenton.
Francesca, I can't allow you to become infatuated with this third-rate prize fighter.
Remember who you are.
I tell you, he has talent. The man has a voice.
A glass jaw does not necessarily imply a crystal voice.
Well, I must talk to him. Now, in his dressing room.
Shut up, you lousy singing, you hear me? My boy, I invest my money and my time and bet on a palooka who goes to the ring hollering some lousy garlic music. Shut up, you lousy music, I'm talking to you. Me, Harry Galt.
I sing because I like to sing and because it's good box office. You notice the women at the ringside? Classy babes, and they're there to see me, Joe Trenton, the singing slugger. And my looks don't hurt either.
Maybe that's why you dive so early, to save your looks. All right, Caruso, you're finished with me.
That's okay with me, Galt. I'll get me another manager.
I got a contract with you, says I own 50% of you. And you don't fight for me, but you don't fight for anybody else, see?
Now, wait a minute, Galt.
Sing that one to the ringside.
Galt, I gotta live.
The last thing in the world I'm interested in, Joe. So look out. So long, Caruso.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's all yours, lady.
May I come in, Mr. Trenton?
Sure, come in. Close the door. It's a draft in the dressing room.
I'm Francesca Lombard. I'm a singer.
Francesca Lombard, the City Opera. Sure.
I saw the fight, Mr. Trenton.
Ah, you saw me on my worst night.
I've seen you on other nights.
Oh?
Have you ever considered singing as a career?
Well, not seriously.
No, you have a pleasant voice. It's untrained, and I don't think it'll ever be really good.
Gee, everybody's so nice to me tonight.
Oh, you've had some interesting publicity already. I think that with more publicity on a different level, your looks, my influence and connections, I think something interesting could be done.
You're kidding.
Are you interested?
Am I interested?
Then I want you to meet Arrigo Carrera, general manager of the opera, and my dear friend, Joe.
In just a moment, we will return for the second act of Suspense.
Munch, munch, munch a bunch of Fritos, corn chips. It's not polite to smack your lips, but you can't help it with Fritos, corn chips. Munch, munch, munch a bunch of Fritos, corn chips.
Fritos are the perfect after-school or between-meal snack. Golden chips of corn just made to munch. A nutritious treat for children and grown-ups alike. Fritos corn chips are full of such good, crisp flavor, such good-for-you nourishment, there's contentment in every munch.
Munch, munch, munch a bunch of Fritos, corn chips.
Whenever you want good munching, get Fritos corn chips. Whenever you want to add zip to a lunchbox, to salads, soup, or sandwiches, serve Fritos corn chips. They're America's favorite, Fritos corn chips.
Munch, munch, munch a bunch of Fritos, corn chips.
Listen to this one in Variety, Fran.
Uh-huh.
Joe Trenton, set to be getting $20,000 for 3 weeks' toil at Las Vegas, sings and boxes for his supper. True, he sings like a fighter and fights like a singer, but 20 grand for 3 weeks of light calisthenics is not trivial. This is more hay than Joe ever made as a haymaker, by far. Cute, huh?
Very cute.
I like it. Know what I mean?
Look, here's one. Joe Trenton, billed as the singing slugger, sings as he once slugged. Passably, but there is a talent there. He does have charm and a nifty physique, and if he sings opera under forced draft, at least it's a dreamboat under forced draft. Ask any of the Mink and Ermine at the ringside tables.
Great.
I think I'm jealous.
They still don't get it out of their heads that I used to be a fighter.
Well, you still have a way of slipping off a quarter of a note.
So a little rosin will fix that.
And a lot of practice, Joe.
Gonna get me that Ed Sullivan shot?
You're on 3 weeks from this Sunday.
I like you.
Thank Arrigo. He arranged it.
Thanks, baby, for arranging with Arrigo to arrange it with Sullivan.
Oh, you're so welcome, Joe. Joe. The phone.
Let it ring. Look, Arrigo, I'm big box office every place else. It's time I was box office at the opera.
You are insane.
Oh, stop, both of you.
Look, I can act good enough. I can sing.
Just barely.
So I'll barely sing. I'll sing Radames and Aida stripped to the waist. That'll give the folks a treat. You know I'm not one of these blubbery tenors. You know what I mean.
Francesca, what do you want me to do?
Oh, please, Arrigo.
I'll see what can be done. We'll answer the door for you, Joe. Come, Francesca.
Build it big, Arrigo. The likable image of a young singer of humble beginnings and all.
I'm looking for Joe Trenton.
He's here.
Who is it?
A baritone. Good day, sir.
Who?
Hey, Joe. Harry Galt, remember?
Harry Galt. How are you? How are Eddie and Larry? How's Mart?
Eddie and Larry are fine. Marty's not so good. He's dead. But you're doing fine, Joe. TV, Vegas, records, huh?
I recommend every palooka should study music.
Well, I don't want to keep you from your practice and so forth, so we'll just sit down and settle up our accounts, huh, Joe?
Accounts?
50% of Joe Trenton. That's what the contract says. Remember?
Wait a minute, Galt. I'm not a fighter now. I'm a singer.
Oh, yeah. Look at your contract, singer. It says the syndicate, meaning me, Harry Galt, owns 50% of every buck you earn, no matter how. You fight, or peddle shoelaces, or sing loud Italian songs, it's all the same. I get my 50% ironclad.
You're a liar.
Read the contract, bum.
Don't call me a bum.
$100,000, Joe. I figure that ought to about cover what you owe me for the first year, give or take a buck.
Get out of here.
You're talking to Harry Galt, bum.
Don't call me that.
Bum.
I warned you. I warned you, Galt. Get up.
Sure. And now I'll tell you, Joe. You made a big mistake belting Harry Galt. You couldn't buy back that belt you gave me for no amount of money now.
Out!
So long, singer.
In a moment, we will return for the third act of Suspense.
Welcome, recording star Mel Torme.
It's terrible trying to sing with a bad cold. So I always take 4-way cold tablets to relieve cold miseries fast.
Good idea. Tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
When you catch cold, try my way. Take 4-way cold tablets. The fast way to relieve cold distress and feel better quickly.
4-way, only 29 cents.
Our program will continue in a moment after a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. To get rid of embarrassing dandruff in 3 minutes, change to Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair, rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute, then rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch and embarrassing dandruff's gone. At the same time, Fitch can brighten hair up to 35%. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today.
Attention! Listen to me, everybody! Announcement!
Joe. Rico, where's Joe?
Right behind you.
You've been drinking too much, Fran.
This is an occasion. Everybody, listen. With the permission of Maestro Arriga Carrera, whom we all love, it's my great joy to tell you
Arrigo,
that Joe will make his operatic debut 1 month from tomorrow, singing Rodamace in Aida. Joe isn't a preliminary boy anymore. He's made the main bout. Give him a hand.
Did she have to get it in that I was a prelim bum once?
Shut up and drink to yourself.
She's drunk.
Whose fault is that?
Joe, aren't you going to sing something?
I get paid for singing.
It was customary after such announcement.
Now, with me it isn't.
Joe, instead, is going to match that other great tenor, Enrico Caruso, and shatter a wine glass with one mighty note. Aren't you, Joe?
What?
Oh, no, Arrigo.
Why not, darling? Anything that Caruso the Joe can do better.
Maybe I can.
Oh, it's just a legend, Joe. Nobody has proved it.
On the other hand, they do say that Yasha Heifetz could shake down the Empire State Building by playing just the right note on his violin.
Only Heifetz would prefer to shake down the Chrysler Building. Know what I mean, huh? Fritz, Chrysler, his rival fiddler, huh?
We get it, Joe.
You do? Well, get this. If anybody else did, I can do it, yeah.
Bravo.
Give me your glass, wise guy.
Joe, don't.
Shut up.
First, you get the tone of the empty glass by flicking it with your fingernail.
Okay.
Impossible.
Here goes.
If at first you don't succeed...
It's impossible.
Again, Joe?
Until it breaks.
Or a blood vessel does. Oh, well.
All right, let me catch my breath, that's all.
Arrigo, why did you?
He might learn the lesson of humility from it.
Here's my champagne glass. Scratch it with your diamond ring.
Scratch the glass and spoil the lesson.
Do as I tell you if you love me.
Very well. But I wish I had begun my career as a third-rate prize fighter.
Joe, you'll ruin your voice. Now I want you to stop. Give me the glass.
When I've broken it. Look out!
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, plenty of glasses. Glass
Look,
here.
take mine since you insist. For luck.
All right, luck. Here goes. Yeah?
Joe, I'm waiting for you.
Waiting where? What for?
Well, at the Opera House. We were going to run through some of your music, just the two of us and an accompanist.
Oh, that's right. I'll be down in half an hour. Look, all right, I told you. I'll be down at your crummy Opera House in a half an hour.
You didn't tell me, bum.
Galt?
The bill collector, Joe.
I already told you, Galt. I made some money, yeah, but Uncle Sam... Hello, Galt. Hello. Dumb. He's dumb. Driver, get with it. That taxi that's been following us. Lose it. The Opera House, quick.
In just a moment, we will return for the concluding act of Suspense. Pepsi-Cola refreshes without filling. Why? Because it's truly light.
Charlie, you're forgetting something.
Wait, Kay, there's more. Yes, ice-cold Pepsi is the delicious refreshment that goes great at a picnic or a party.
But, Charlie...
And Pepsi goes fast. People like it, so keep plenty handy. There.
Oh, you did fine, except for one thing.
Well, I mentioned lightness and how Pepsi refreshes and how fast it goes.
You left out Pepsi sociability. You know the Be Sociable song.
But, Kay, I can't sing.
I can. Listen.
Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi. Drink light, refreshing Pepsi. Stay young and fair and debonair. Be sociable, have a Pepsi.
Well, at least I can say this. Pick up an extra carton of Pepsi today.
Please do. Joe, what kept you so long?
I got held up in traffic.
You're out of breath. Is anything the matter?
I had to get out and walk. This crosstown traffic is hopeless.
Well, I thought we might run through some of our numbers.
Who's that? Who's that out in the audience?
They said they were friends of yours.
Friends? You out there. That you, Galt?
Present, bum.
How'd you get in here? You and all your pals. How'd you get past the doorman?
Persuasion, Joe. We persuaded them.
Fran, get to a phone. Call the police.
Why? I don't understand.
He's been following me. They're gonna kill me.
Joe.
Hurry.
You going someplace, singing lady?
I thought you were smart, Galt. This time next week I'll be in big money, but big. I'm just about out of hock with Uncle Sam now. There'll be plenty of loot now for both of us, Galt.
Sure. Only you belted me one in your hotel room. You can't buy back that right cross. It hurts. Make it go away, Joey. You hear me, Joe? Sing.
Look, Harry.
Joe, the backstage phone is dead.
Then go to the box office. Go outside. He's going to get me, I tell you.
All the passages are guarded. I can't move, Joe.
So what's a good word, Joe?
Galt, listen. So I made a mistake.
Sing, Joe.
I'm sorry I hit you, Harry.
Sing, Joe. Let's see you hit something with your voice. Let's hear a good high one.
Sure. I'd be proud to, Harry.
I'd be proud to, Harry. Joe.
Fran, the chandelier. Like the wine glass. And don't look, Galt is sitting under the chandelier.
Who are you mumbling at, Joe? Let me in on it. Who are you mumbling at? Your girl walked out on you during the act.
Fran, where are you?
Too bad. I was hoping you'd give us a nice duet. Let's hear your solo, Joe. Sing.
Sure, Harry. Let me limber up the old vocal cords, huh?
Why, sure, Joe. Limber up in good health. While you got it.
The chandelier.
Here. Good, Joe.
Again.
Here.
It's swinging.
Here.
It's going.
Here.
It's going. I did it. I did it. It worked. I did it. I sang down the chandelier. Fran, where are you? I did it. Talk about Caruso. Did you see those bums clear out of here? Fran, where the devil?
Oh, Joe.
Where were you? You went and missed it all. Galt's gone. He's dead. He's a goner, Fran. It worked.
I killed...
You're supposed to be my girl. Where were you? The biggest moment of my life, and they'll be talking about this when I'm dead and gone. Talk about Caruso. What do you mean? You killed him?
I was in the loft.
Loft?
The attic, I guess you'll call it. Working the winch.
Winch? Winch?
He got raises and lowers the chandelier for cleaning. I thought, if I worked the winch back and forth, if I got the chandelier to swing it might break its cable and...
You're a liar.
I killed him. I had to, Joe. For you.
You're a liar. Liar, 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 liar!
You're insane.
I did it, me, Joe Trenton. I stood right here and belted it out. I sang it out. I sang down that chandelier. Listen to this.
You're mad.
Fran, I can't raise my voice. Fran,
know, Joe. But then you never could. Well, somebody ought to notify the authorities.
Fran.
Yes?
Fran. I broke that wine glass with my voice. Didn't I?
Yes, Joe. I can't ever take that away from you.
Talk about Caruso.
And now, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
The target, a solidly built two-story brick building on the edge of the industrial section of the city. The obstacle, 3 locked iron doors and 12 armed guards. The prize, $3 million in cash. The problem? To penetrate past the 3 locked doors and the armed guards and emerge safely with the money. The answer?
Just for the record, the name is Pete Wilson. Job? Night superintendent of the Lakeside Municipal Crematorium. Time, midnight about a year ago, with a thunderstorm bowling duck pins in the sky. I was reading a Western in my little office by the front door. My job was a nice, quiet one. We hardly ever had any customers at night. My entire staff, Danny Maxwell, was mopping the reception room. When I heard the door open and someone come in, then the daddy of all thunderbolts lifted me out of my chair. And whoever had come in spoke to Danny.
Hey, did you see that flash? Right enough to be Judgment Day.
I guess it was Judgment Day, all right. For some people, that is. Did you know 2 people died just since you come in the door?
They did, huh? Died where?
Someplace in this country. Now 1 more has died.
That makes 3.
Now it's 4. That's the mortality rate for this country, 4 a minute. For the city, it's 1 every 30 minutes.
2 an hour.
48 every day.
And you'll be one of them if you keep up this line of chatter. I want to see your boss. Get him out here.
It was Al Thomas's voice, and of all the people in the world I didn't want to see, Al was all of them. But I got outside fast. Al Thomas. Well, long time no see.
Yeah, Petey boy, you're looking good, real good.
Excuse me, Mr. Pete, but this gentleman
is an old friend of mine, Danny. Go on out back and clean up. I want to talk to him. Danny went off with his mop, and I took Al into my office. I got out the bottle of bourbon I used to help the prowl cowboys warm up with on cold nights. Al took off his wet $90 gabardine topcoat and smiled at me with big shark teeth.
Nice setup you got here, Pete. Your own boss, lots of time to yourself, everything nice and quiet.
I like it quiet, Al.
Yeah, you always did, didn't you? Remember how noisy our cell used to be? Always somebody in the cell block coughing or snoring or choking or screaming.
Yeah, I remember.
Look, what are we talking about cells? Let's talk about something interesting. Like money.
Money, Al?
Money. I got a little job in mind, Pete, and I need some help. You.
Al, I'd certainly like to help out, but the doc told me to avoid any excitement. You're the old ticker, you know.
Excitement? This will be like wheeling the baby to church. Tell me, Petey, can you drive a horse?
Well, sure, I can drive a horse.
Then you're in. I'm giving you a 20% piece. The total take should be $3 million. So you'll be the first guy in history to earn $600,000 for driving a horse. Any questions, Petey?
Oh, what kind of a horse, Al?
Horse? Who said anything about a horse? I asked if you could drive a hearse. A hearse, boy, a hearse!
The last thing I wanted was to get back into the business. And the last person I wanted to get back into it with was my old cellmate, Al. But if he wanted me, I was stuck. Being a 3-time loser, all he had to do was plant some hot goods on me and call the cops, and I was up for life. I had to play along. So the next afternoon, I went to see him in his room in a crummy lodging house, and he took me to the window and pointed.
See that steam shovel across the street?
Well, sure, I see it. Excavating for a new building.
Yeah, and you see the solid old brick building right next to it?
Uh-huh. It's the main headquarters of Dollar Delivery, the big armored car outfit.
Right.
It's where they load the armored cars with the money.
Now, every Thursday night, there's better than $3 million in that building, Pete, being packaged for payrolls in this area. Next Thursday night, we're cutting ourselves in on that $3 million.
Just, you and me? Just the two of us knocking over 12 armed guards and 3 locked doors and...
Petey, relax. Of course we're not trying anything like that.
I was afraid for a minute.
I use brains, Pete. Brains, not muscles. You know who's operating that steam shovel? Marty Brannigan.
Marty Brannigan?
That's right. The whole construction gang is part of his mob. They have the foundation of the Dollar Delivery building weakened in one spot so it's all ready to cave. And next Thursday, it will cave. They'll just walk in and pick up the dough.
But then, where do we come in, huh?
Oh, that's simple, Pete. We take it away from them.
So that's how the Dollar Delivery holdup started. Anyway, how my part in it started. Al didn't explain anymore, and I didn't ask no questions. Al didn't like questions. But next night, he dropped into the crematorium, and I showed him how we take care of our customers. Now, back here, Al, is a receiving door.
Mm-hmm.
From the outside, a box is rolled through on these steel rollers. One man can handle it. Yeah, I'll show you how the whole deal works. It's practically automatic. Danny!
Yes, Mr. Pete?
Come out here a minute.
What do we need him for?
Danny always does the honors.
Well, can you trust him? If he starts talking...
No, Danny never talks. He's punchy. Used to be in the ring. As fast as a thing happens, he forgets it.
Here, Mr. Pete.
Yeah, well, show my friend Al how we handle this, eh?
Oh, sure, Mr. Pete. First I push this button.
That turns on the furnace, Al.
Mm-hmm.
And then I push the box down the steel rollers like this.
Now watch, the furnace door opens automatically.
Hey, the box is rolling right into the flames.
All automatic. Now the door will shut down. That's all there is to it. Okay, Danny. Go on back out front.
Yes, Mr. Pete.
Very neat. What's down these stairs?
Oh, that's the storage room. We keep cleaning supplies down there, urns, stuff like that.
Good. We'll hide the money down there.
Hide the money here?
You heard me. We gotta hide it someplace, Pete. This is one spot it won't be looked for. That's all then till Thursday night. Oh, except I'll need an official form.
Well, what kind of official form, Al?
The regular kind. Authorizing a cremation.
I wished I knew what Al was figuring on. But like I say, Al didn't like questions. When I thought about the job, taking $3 million away from Marty Brannigan's mob, I went hot and cold. I wanted to bow out, but didn't know how. Al wanted me to help for some reason, and what Al wanted, he got. So I sweated it out, and finally Thursday night came, and along about midnight, I found myself in Al's room watching the Dollar Delivery building across the street. A truck drove up to it and inside.
There goes one of the armored cars inside now to pick up a payroll delivery. Any minute, Marty Brannigan will make his move.
Everything seems so quiet.
What do you want, a brass band? Keep quiet and listen. That was Marty Brannigan getting inside. His boys are in there now. Now, if we don't hear any shooting or an alarm, by the time I count to 10, they pull it off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, they've done it. Now it's time for us, Pete. Come on.
Well, where to, Al?
To buy a quart of milk, chum.
Al led me out the back way, and we started walking through the dark, quiet streets. We walked 5 blocks, 10. And then the quiet night blew wide open.
All right, the alarm's been sounded, but Brannigan and his boys are a long way from the dollar delivery building by now.
Sure, but anything moving in this town is going to be stopped and searched.
They know that. All right, here we are.
Where?
See that milk wagon at the curb?
Yeah, I see.
All right, here comes the driver delivering the milk. Now act drunk and try to buy a quart from him. Go ahead, go ahead.
Buddy. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, what is it?
Listen, buddy. I want to buy a quart of milk.
I just deliver, Mac. I don't sell.
Well, my old lady sent me out to give her a quart of milk. Just 1 quart. Now, let me have one little old quart, buddy.
Hey, let go of my arm, you lush. Let go, I said. Okay, take this.
Just as the milkman slugged me, Al stepped in from behind and laid a sap over his ear. We caught him and dragged him into the milk wagon and tossed him in back on top of the cases of milk. Then I found myself standing there with the reins in my hand.
All right, Pete, you said you could drive a horse and drive.
Come on, boy. Come on.
In the next block, there's an alley. Turn into it.
Oh, yeah, sure. I hope none of them prowl cars stop us.
Who's going to stop a milk wagon?
Well, they might notice we aren't delivering any milk.
Don't worry, they won't. They're all heading for the dollar delivery building. And that's one place they won't find anything. Brannigan and his mob have had 17 minutes to make a getaway.
Then they got away with the dollars, too. Where does that leave us?
With all the cream, chum. That milkman in back there is one of the mob.
One of Brannigan's mob?
Sure, he's been on the job for 6 months. That's how long Brannigan's been planning this. Marty wasn't taking any chance of being stopped and searched. First thing he did was stop and transfer all the loot to this milk wagon. The money is back there, Petey. Under the milk.
Huh?
Like I said, who's going to stop a milk wagon? Okay, here's the alley. Turn in here.
I turned the horse into the alley. It was lined with garages. I maneuvered the horse and wagon into one of them, and Al slammed the door shut. While I took time to mop my brow, Al was already opening the door into the next garage.
Hey, Pete, come here and look.
Yeah, sure. At what?
In there. All parked and ready.
Holy cow. It's a hearse.
That's right, a nice, respectable-looking hearse. And in that hearse is a plain pine coffin. Petey, we're going to fill that coffin with $3 million. Then we'll drive it to the crematorium. We'll unload the box and hide the money in the storage room, then put the coffin through the furnace just as if it was a legitimate customer. I got all the documents. Made out for Albert G. Cash. Albert G. Cash of Dorchmont. Now, in about a week, we'll load the dough into the hearse again, and I'll drive it right out of the state. Nobody's going to suspect the hearse, Petey. Okay, let's get busy. We got to put Mr. Cash in his coffin.
Al and I lugged the money sacks in the milk wagon and stowed them in the empty coffin. When we finished, Al went back to check on the unconscious driver, and I heard him yell,
Hey, Pete, come here. This guy is...
By the time I got there, Al Thomas was stretched out on the garage floor, and the milkman was gone running. I didn't have time to wonder about him. I had to look after Al. He had an ugly gash in his head, and the blood was pouring down his face. I mopped off the blood and lugged into the hearse, where I stretched him out on the front seat. He shook his head groggy and tried to sit up.
Oh, you slugged me, Pete. You waited for me, slugged me.
Now, take it easy, Al. Don't try to talk.
We gotta get the dough hid. You gotta get me back to my room.
You need a doc. You're hurt bad.
No, Doc. Get the dough to the crematorium and hide it. Oh, come on, get going.
I got the motor started and drove the hearse out of there. I just hoped no cops would wonder what a hearse was doing on the street so late. If anybody asked, we were from out of town. One prowl car went by without stopping. Then we returned into the parking space back at the municipal crematorium. Everything was quiet. I slid the pine box holding Mr. Cash onto the loading platform and through the door on the conveyor. Then I helped Al inside. All right, Al. Another couple of steps. That's it. Okay, we're inside. Now we'll hide the dough, and then we'll get you back to your room and get the hearse back in its garage. I'll get rid of the milk wagon, and we're set, eh?
I feel pretty bad, Peter. I gotta lie down.
Mr. Pete! Is that you, Mr. Pete?
Al, you gotta hide. Stand behind this pillar.
Mr. Pete! Oh, there you are.
Yeah. Well, what is it, Danny?
I got the front all cleaned up. You want me to clean up back here now?
No, not yet. Later.
Hey, is that a customer come in that box?
Yeah, it's Mr. A.G. Cash at Deutschmark. Now, look, Danny.
Ain't it pretty late to be receiving customers?
Well, it's a rush job, but the family's leaving town in the morning. And then I'll go sweep out the chapel and stay there until I call you, huh?
Well, sure, Mr. Pete. Do I do the honors?
Later, and then I'll beat it. All right, Al, you can come out now. Danny's gone. Yeah, what's the matter? You look so funny. Al! Al hit the floor like a sandbag and just lay there. I bent over him, feeling for his pulse. And then I knew. Al Thomas was dead.
In just a moment, we will return for the concluding act of Suspense.
Confidentially, before I got the happy habit, I never could have talked to strangers this way. Mumbled, maybe, but talked? Oh, never. And my happy habit is catching. One listen does it. Arthur Godfrey, Art Linkletter's House Party, Gary Moore, and the new Bing Crosby, Rosemary Clooney show. CBS Radio has them all. It's live showbiz sound. Every Funday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Catch?
Al was dead, all right. Sometimes a skull fracture has a delayed effect like that. I turned hot and then cold. There was a buzzing in my ears. Now I had a cold corpse, $3 million in hot cash, and an unexplained hearse on my hands. If I could juggle them all fast enough, I was a millionaire. But if I fumbled, well, who'd ever believed I hadn't killed Al for the loot? I'm up my face. Should I? Shouldn't I? Could I? Couldn't I? I began to think I could do it. I could hide Al and the money in the storeroom, burn the coffin, get rid of the hearse, and then...
Mr. Pete!
Huh?
Mr. Pete!
Yeah. What is it, Danny?
There's 2 cops out front asking for you.
2, the cops?
Officer Hunt and Officer Connell. They want to ask you some questions.
Oh, okay. Tell them I'll be right in. No, I didn't have no choice. I got Al's body out of sight as fast as I could. No time to lug him down to the storage room. And inside 60 seconds, I was out front talking to Hunt and Connell, the prowl car team who patrolled our neighborhood.
Pete, we wanted to ask you, did you hear anything unusual tonight?
Oh, just sirens, lots of them. Something big happen?
Not unless you count $2.5 million big.
$2.5 million?
Somebody knocked over $1 delivery and got away with $2.5 million. Missed $500,000 in their hurry.
Yeah, we've been searching every car and truck in the streets. No sign of the dough. Headquarters thinks the gang hid it and broke up.
Hid it, huh?
Now we're searching block by block. You hear any unusual noises, trucks or cars stopping, anything like that?
No, not me. Not a thing.
You don't mind if we search the place?
Search the crematorium? Oh, of course not. Oh, but first, I got some embalming fluid I'd like you to test.
Embalming fluid, huh? It sounds interesting. What do you say, Hunt?
I say let's try it.
Okay. Right over here in my office. Step in. Be comfortable. I keep it in here, filed under E. The best Kentucky bourbon embalming fluid. See what you think, eh?
Man, that'll put life in a mummy. Here, Connell.
Thanks, Hunt. You're right. That'll make the dead ones happy and the live ones happier.
Well, have another. It'll be a long night.
You can say that twice. The captain is really going to ride us to find that dough. Well, happy days.
They each had another drink and then went out to look around. I sat there and held my breath, praying they wouldn't find Al or notice the hearse out back. They looked around for a minute, and then I heard them go out. I kept on sitting there until my heart stopped pounding. Finally, I went out to finish the job of hiding my dough. I was a millionaire now. 2.5 times a millionaire. And all of it tax-free. I even had a couple of nasty thoughts for Marty Brannigan's stupidity and missing the other $500 grand. And as I stood in the reception room listening, I heard something. And all of a sudden, I had a horrible thought. And I began to run toward the back. Danny!
Yeah, Mr. Pete?
Danny, did you...
Did I what, Mr. Pete?
Danny, where's the box from Mr. Cashier?
Well, you said it was a rush job, so I processed it.
Oh, no. Let me look. Let me see. Oh, you did it. It's in there. It's burning.
I figured you'd be glad to have it done, Mr. Pete. Say, tell me, what did his initials stand for? I mean, A.G. Cash.
Stand for his initials? I'll tell you. All gone, Danny. All gone. Cash. Yes, it was all gone, all right. The whole $2.5 million. Cremated. Well, I was passing out drinks to Hunt and Connell. Well, the dollar delivery boys and the feds finally caught Marty Brannigan and his mob. But they never would buy the story that Marty didn't have any idea where the money went to. Tell them to look in the urn on the top shelf of the storage room of the Lakeside Municipal Crematorium. Has the name A.G. Cash on it. I don't suppose they'll be able to do much with the nice white ashes in the urn. But ask them to be gentle with them. They're not only the most expensive ashes in the world, but they're also all that's left of Al Thomas. Because the only place I could hide Al in a hurry was to undo the trick lid of the coffin and put Al on top of the money and then latch it shut again. So Al and the dough went in the furnace together. Anyway, he died rich. And I like to think he made a liar out of those jerks who go around saying you can't take it with you. If anybody ever took it with him, it was Al.
And now, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Martin Storm's great story, A Shipment of Mute Fate.
I stopped on the wharf at La Guaira, and I looked up the gangplank toward the liner Chancey, standing there quietly at her moorings. The day was warm under a bright Venezuelan sun, and the harbor beyond the ship lay drowsy and silent. But all at once, in the midst of those peaceful surroundings, a cold chill gripped me, and I shivered with sudden dread. Dread of the thing I was about to do. But too much had happened to turn back now. I'd gone too far to stop. I set the box down on the edge of the wharf, placed it carefully so as to be in plain sight and within gunshot of the captain's bridge. Then I turned and started up the gangplank. I knew what I was going to do, but I couldn't forget that a certain pair of beady eyes were watching every move I made. Eyes that never blinked and never closed, just watched and waited. And Oh,
excuse me, sir. I didn't see... Well, it's Mr. Warner.
Well, hello, Mother Willis, and how's the best-looking stewardess on the Seven Seas?
Why, I'm fine, Mr. Warner. It's nice seeing you again.
Wait a minute. That's a fine greeting after 2 months.
Well, I have a great deal to do aboard.
I don't believe a word of it. Sailing day's tomorrow. You're simply avoiding me, that's all.
Oh, no, really, I'm not.
And on the trip down from New York, you said I was your favorite passenger, remember?
And so you were. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Here, wait a minute. What are you carrying there? An apron?
Oh, nothing, just supplies.
Supplies? Let's have a look.
No, please.
Oh, come on. Hey, it's a cat.
It's Clara, Mr. Warner. Mr. Bowman said I had to leave her ashore. I just couldn't.
And who's Mr. Bowman?
The new chief steward. He's fussy. Clara's been aboard with me for 2 years. I just can't leave her here in a foreign country, especially with her condition so delicate and all.
Oh, yes. I see. Well, I hope you get away with it.
You won't tell anyone.
Not a soul. As a matter of fact, if things don't work out right, we may both end up smuggling.
I was most happy to have you aboard on the trip down 2 months ago, Christopher, and I'm very glad you're coming along with us on the run back to New York.
Well, thanks, Captain Wood. There is one thing, though. I'm having a little trouble with the customs man here, and I wondered if you could...
I can't do it, Christopher. I just cabled your father this morning, told him I'd have done it for you if I possibly could, and he sent a request from New York, you know.
Yes, I thought he would. I wired him from upriver last week.
I hated to refuse, but it's absolutely out of the question.
Captain Wood, I'm afraid I don't follow you.
Responsibility to the passengers, son. We'll have women and children aboard, and on a liner, the safety of the passengers comes ahead of anything else.
Yes, but with proper precautions.
Something might happen. I don't know what, but something might.
You've carried worse things.
There isn't anything worse. And any skipper afloat will bear me out. No, Christopher, I simply can't take the chance, and that's final.
Final. It was not final if I could do anything about it. I hadn't come down here to spend 2 months in that stinking backcountry and then be stopped on the edge of the wharf. 2 months of it. Heat, rain, insects, malaria. I'd gone clear in past the headwaters of the Orinoco. I traveled through country where every step along the jungle trail might be the last one. Sanchez!
Si, Senor Warner.
You better start looking for a place to camp. Be dark in a little while.
Si, Senor. Very soon we turn to river. Camp on the rocks by water. This very bad country.
For all the luck we've had so far, it might as well be Central Park.
Central Park, no comprendo.
Never mind. Sanchez, what's the matter? What's wrong? Hey, Sanchez, what is it?
There, in the path. See? Bushmaster.
Bushmaster. The deadliest snake in the world. Bushmaster. His Latin name was Lachesis mutus. Mute fate. It lay there in the center of the path, a 10-foot length of silent death, coiled loosely in an undulant loop, ready to strike violently at the least movement. Here was the one snake that would go after any animal that walked, or any man. It lay there and watched us, not moving, not afraid, ready for anything. The splotch of its color stood out like some horribly gaudy floor mat lying there on the brown background of the jungle, just waiting for someone to step on it. Here was what I'd come 2,000 miles for. A bushmaster. Good morning, Captain Wood. The man at the hotel said you wanted to see me?
That's right, Christopher. Sit down.
Thank you.
Seems you weren't willing to let matters stand the way we left them yesterday.
Oh. Well, look, Captain, I'm sorry to go over your head, but I just had to. The museum sent me all the way down here for it. I'm not going to be stopped by red tape. Why, this will be the only live bushmaster ever brought to the United States.
If I had my way... Well, orders are orders. I got a cable from the head office this morning. All right, suppose we talk about precautions.
I'll handle it any way you say.
It's got to have a stronger box. That crate's too flimsy.
Well, it's stronger than it looks, and that wire screen on top would hold the Wildcat. But anyway, I bought a heavy sea chest this morning, and we'll put the crate inside of that,
Well, that sounds all right. You got a lock on it?
Heavy padlock. It's fixed so the lid can be propped open a crack without unlocking it. Snake's got to have some air.
But in dirty weather, that lid stays shut. I'll take no chances.
All right, Captain.
We'll keep the thing in my cabin. Can't have it in the baggage room. And nobody on board's to know about it.
Whatever you say, Captain, but we won't have any trouble. After all, it's only a snake. It doesn't have any magical powers.
I saw a bushmaster in the zoo at Caracas once. Had it in a glass cage with double walls. It'd never move, just lay there, look at you as long as you were in sight. Gave a man the creeps.
I didn't know they had a bushmaster at the Caracas Zoo.
They don't now. They found the glass broken one morning and the snake gone. The night watchman was dead. They never found out what happened.
Oh. Well, the watchman must have broken the glass by accident.
The way they figured it, the glass was broken from the inside. We sail in 4 hours.
Well, she's running quite a swell out there, Mr. Bowman, eh?
Yeah, it's a little heavy, all right, Mr. Warner. Guess a storm passed through to the west of us yesterday when the glass dropped. Great G. Hussafat, we're going to take it on the port bow. Hang on!
It was a freak if I ever saw one. Why, there's not another wave that size in sight.
Well, you see them like that sometimes, even in a calm sea. I got to get below, Mr. Warner. That water probably did some damage on the officer's deck.
Yes, I suppose it... What did you say?
The wheelhouse companionway was open on the port side. Bridge cabins must have taken a pretty bad smashing. They're right below the... Is something wrong, Mr. Warner?
No. No, nothing at all, Mr. Bowman. At least, I hope not. Of course, I knew it was only 1 chance in 1,000. But the chances of that freak wave were 1 in 1,000, too. I stumbled down the companionway and along the passage to the captain's cabin.
Oh, Mr. Warner.
Oh, Mother Woolies.
Why, isn't this cabin a mess? I'm trying to get some of these things out to dry.
Yeah. Well, look, I just wanted to check. Where's that box that was under the captain's bunk?
Oh, that. I just threw it out on deck.
You what?
Well, the desk over there slid into it. It was all smashed.
But the small box inside of it, what happened to it?
Oh, they were both splintered, Mr. Warner. Broke wide open.
Oh, no.
Well, Mr. Warner, you're white as a sheet.
Mother Willis, will you go find Captain Wood and tell him to come down here immediately?
Well, I've got a great deal to do.
Please, go get him at once.
Very well. I suppose I can finish up here later.
I pulled open the top drawer of the bureau beside me, and I took out the captain's flashlight. I worked around the room, throwing the light into the dark corners, back of the desk, under the bunk. And wherever I turned, I could feel those cold, unblinking eyes at my back, just watching and waiting. I pushed open the closet door, threw the light inside. Carefully, I poked at the boxes and junk on the floor. But the snake was not in the closet. Inch by inch, I covered the entire cabin. And only then, a horrible realization began to dawn on me. Oh, Captain Wood.
Mother Willis just told me. Well, Christopher, so it's happened.
Yes, that's right. It's happened.
Well, we better start searching the cabin here.
Captain Wood, I just finished searching it.
Women and kids, and that thing loose on board. 1,000 places for it to hide. God help us, Christopher. There's no use starting to blame anybody now, gentlemen. I didn't call you in here to pass judgment. The thing's done, and that's that.
All right there, Captain.
What we have got to do is make up our minds how we're going to handle it.
It'd be easier if we didn't have to tell the passengers and crew. I've seen panics aboard liners before.
Yes, I agree with you, Mr. Bowman, but I don't quite see how we can avoid it.
Well, they got a right to know. As long as that snake's loose, everybody on board's in the same danger, and they all ought to know about it.
Captain Wood, now that thing is 12 feet long. It can't simply crawl into a crack. Why don't we make a quick search of the whole ship before we spread any alarm?
Yes, I've thought of that, Christopher.
Well, as far as I can see, the only place it couldn't be is in the boilers or on the top of the galley stove.
It might have crawled overboard.
No, we can't count on that. We've got to assume it's on the ship somewhere.
Yeah, and that could be anywhere. In a coil of rope or in a pile of clothes.
Yes, or under some woman's berth or a baby's crib.
All right. I think the best idea is to follow Mr. Warner's suggestion. Make a quick search first. You agree to that?
Yeah, I
guess. And then if we don't find it, we'll have to warn the passengers.
We've got to find it. But not one of us could find that deadly shape. Coiled in some dark corner or outstretched along a window seat. Not one of us caught a glimpse of that horrid head with its beady, black, watchful eyes. That thing lay waiting out there, somewhere along the decks, shaded in the gathering dusk. But where? We didn't know. The slow nightmare that followed grew worse by the hour. The second night passed, and morning came around. A gray and rainy day that dragged past. And then night came down again. Third night of the terror. Again, every light burned, and the whole ship seethed in the throes of incipient revolt. Faced by a horror they'd never met on the sea before, crew and officers alike were on the verge of panic. Passengers sat huddled in a trance-like stupor, ready to scream at the slightest unknown sound. At 7 bells, I made my way forward to the chart room and found Captain Wood bent over a desk.
Oh, hello, Christopher. Come on in, sit down.
Captain, it's got to be somewhere. It's got to be.
I don't know. You could search this ship for 6 months and never cover all the places aboard. We can only hold out for 2 more days, we'll be in.
What does your home office say?
Here's the latest wireless from them. Keep quiet and keep coming. What else can we do? Want a cigarette?
Oh, yeah, thanks.
How's it below?
Oh, it's pretty bad. Anything could happen.
Yeah. That's why I took the guns away from the men. 1 pistol shot, we'd have a riot on our
The
hands.
whole thing's my fault, Captain Wood. That's what I can't forget.
Well, take it easy, lad.
If there was only some way I could pay for it myself
No,
alone.
no, I know how you feel, but it's no more your fault than mine or the man who asked you to bring that snake back alive. Nobody planned this. Well, go to the galley, get yourself some coffee, then you better try to get a little sleep.
The light was on in the steward's galley, and the coffee pot was standing on the stove. It was still warm, so I didn't even bother to heat it. I poured out a cup, carried it over, set it on the porcelain tabletop in the center of the room. I started to light a cigarette. The door of the pan cupboard beneath the sink was standing slightly ajar, and I happened to glance toward it. I dropped the cigarette and moved slowly backward. I'd found the Bushmaster. As I moved, the snake slid out of the cupboard in a single sinuous slide and drew back into a loose coil on the galley floor, never taking his eyes off me. I moved slowly back, waiting any moment for that deadly, slithering strike. 10 million years of evolution to produce this moment. Homo sapiens versus Lachesis mutus. A man against mute fate. And all the odds were on fate. I knew then I was going to die. I could feel the sweat run down between the wall and the palms of my hands pressing against it. My skin crawled and twitched, and the pit of my stomach was as cold as ice. There was no sound but the rush of blood in my ears. The snake shifted again, drawing into a tighter coil, always tighter. Why the devil didn't he get it over with? Then, for an instant, his head veered away. Something moved over by the stove. I didn't dare turn to look at it. Slowly, it moved into my line of vision. It was a cat. That scrawny cat that Mother Willis had sneaked aboard in La Guaira. Its back was arched, and every hair stood on end. It moved stiff-legged now, walking in a half circle around the snake. The Bushmaster moved slowly and kept watching the cat. He tightened. He was going to strike at any second. He struck and missed. The cat was barely out of reach. Now, she was walking back and forth again. Oh, she was asking to die. Missed again. By a fraction of an inch. He was striking now without even going to a full coil. Missed! Again and again, always missing by the tiniest margin. Each time, the cat danced barely out of reach, and each time she countered with one precise spat of a dainty paw, bracing her skinny frame on 3 stiff legs. And then suddenly, I realized what she was doing. The Bushmaster was tiring, and one strike was just an instant slow. But in that split second, sharp claws raked across the evil head and ripped out both the lidless eyes. The cat had deliberately blinded that snake. He didn't bother to coil now, but slid after her in a fury, striking wildly but always missing. And every strike was a little slower than the last one, until finally, as the snake's neck stretched out at the end of a strike, the cat made one leap and sank her razor-sharp teeth just back of the ugly head. sank them until they crunched bone. With tooth and claw, she clung as the monstrous snake flailed and lashed on the floor, striving to get those hideous coils around her, trying to break her hold, to shake off that slow and certain paralyzing death that gradually crept over him. And, at last, stilled his struggles forever. Oh, I took a deep breath. The first in minutes. The cat lay on her side on the floor, panting, resting from the fight just over. Oh, she had a right to rest. That brave, beautiful alley cat had just saved my life, and maybe others as well. But as I turned toward the stove, I suddenly became very humble, and I knew all at once what a small thing a human being really is. I and others aboard were still alive only by the merest accident. You see, there were 3 reasons why that cat had fought and killed the world's deadliest snake. And those 3 reasons came tottering out from under the stove on shaky little legs. 3 kittens with their eyes bright with wonder and their tails stiff as pokers. And up on the decks, hundreds of passengers were waiting for the news that terror was ended. Well, they could wait a little longer. I pulled open the doors of the cabinet, found a can of milk and a saucer. Then I dropped down on my knees.
Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
In just a moment, 2-horse Parlay, written especially for Suspense by Walter Black.
Yeah, it's me, Porco, Johnny Sheldon.
Hello, Johnny boy.
Your stooge tells me my credit's no good.
He tells it right, kid.
All right, so I'm a little behind.
You and me got different ideas about what's little. To me, $4,000 is very big.
Porco, I'm good for it. Look, I got a sure thing in the 5th at Belmont, 8-1. Lend me $500 and you have your money back.
If the nag wins. With your luck, she'll finish last. Anyway, there ain't gonna be any more bets, kid, not until we straighten out this $4,000. You see, I don't own this joint. I just run it for some very big businessmen. You understand? They, like to get paid on time.
I've always paid before.
Chicken feed. You've been losing heavy the past couple of weeks, and my bosses ain't happy with me for letting you get in so deep. And they especially ain't happy with you.
So let them sue me.
Oh, you'd better watch your lip, little man. Neither we get that $4,000 or you get a real fancy working over.
All right. All right. Can I use your phone?
Be my guest. I'll listen in if you don't mind. What are you dialing?
Long distance.
Goes on your bill.
Operator, I want Chicago, Diversity 27161. Yes, I'll wait.
Who's in Chicago?
My aunt.
She been footing your bills?
Yeah.
Wondered where your bankroll came from.
She thinks I'm in New York to attend the conservatory. All right, don't look like that. When I was a kid, she wanted me to be a pianist. Never let up on me.
Any good?
Well, she thought I was. I never wanted any part of it, but when she suggested I come east to study, I took her up on it.
And she thinks you've been studying all this time?
Yes.
She gonna hold still for a $4,000 bite?
I have an angle. Hello?
Who's this?
It's me, Aunt Mita. Johnny.
For goodness sake. John, is anything wrong?
No, I'm just excited, that's all. I have some terrific news for you.
Are you sure you're all right, dear?
Listen, Aunt Mita, you've heard of Arthur Rogowski, that fabulous teacher in Paris?
Yes, dear. Why? Is he in New York?
Well, not now, but he was. And he heard me play, and he's offered to let me study with him. It's the opportunity I've been waiting for. He almost never takes students anymore. Well, it would really put the finishing touches to my training, you know? And the only thing is, he wants me to join him in 2 weeks. And, well, he's very expensive.
How expensive, John?
Well, with plane fare, tourist class, and bare living expenses for 6 months, it's going to come to over $6,000.
You're quite an operator, kid.
John, dear, I guess you haven't received my letter yet.
What letter?
I'm lonesome, dear. I want you to come home. After all, spent a considerable amount of money on your training already. Isn't it natural? I'd want to hear the result.
Well, if I can just have this 6 months with Rogowski, I'd have the polish I need.
It's been over 2 years, John. I think you progressed enough so that you could at least play for me.
Well, sure, Aunt Meta. I could send you a record.
I'm lonesome, my boy. I'd like to be with you.
But this is the opportunity of a lifetime.
Mr. Rogowski can wait a few more weeks, John. Don't you feel you owe me this much?
Well, yes, of course.
I'll send you the plane fare, dear. I'll expect you by Friday.
But, Aunt Meta, if you'd only... Yes, she hung up. Now what? You tell me.
Okay. Fly back to Chicago, play her a tune, and get the dough.
I don't play well enough. She'd never fall for it.
Well, you figure something out. You got 4 weeks.
I could just get somebody to play for
She don't want no record. She said so.
Oh, no, I mean go back with me. You see, she's blind. She wouldn't know the difference.
Well, okay, hire somebody. Or, better yet, what about that good-looking girlfriend of yours?
Oh, no.
Well, now, don't she play piano in that club
I
over
can't
on-
drag her into this. I wouldn't.
You ain't got any choice, Johnny boy.
So that's it, honey. Now you know everything there is to know about me. Makes a lovely picture, doesn't it?
Oh, I knew you were betting, but $4,000, Johnny. How'd you ever get in so deep?
Honey, you lose some, you figure you'll make it back in the next race. It just keeps building. And besides, what's the difference? How? I'm in a spot, and Aunt Meta's the only one who can help get me out.
I'm not good enough to make your aunt think I've been studying classical piano for 2 years.
You were once, Eve. All it'll take is a little practice, and we have until Friday.
Oh, she'd know, Johnny. Even if she is blind, she'd know.
How? Honey, I take you back with me, introduce you as my fiancée. Then when she asks me to play, you sit down and start in. It'll be over quick, honey. Now listen, then I'll be able to pay Porco off.
Yeah.
Now, you'd like me to stop playing the horses, wouldn't you?
All right, Johnny, I'll go with you. I'll play for your aunt.
In just a moment, we will return for the second act of Suspense.
Bye, Joan. I'm heading for the ballpark. I'm late now.
Gil Hodges, look at the list of errands you've left for me to do again. And I'm so busy with spring cleaning.
I know, but it's spring cleaning time for the car, too. So please be sure to get the motor oil changed in the car and get a fresh Fram filter, too, honey.
A fresh Fram filter, Gil. What for?
To keep the oil clean. Dirt and sludge can ruin an engine. Nothing fills motor oil with sludge faster than the short runs you make, shopping and taxiing the children to school. Just take the car in and ask for a Fram.
A Fram? How will they know what I mean?
They'll know. More service stations sell Fram filters than any other brand. Nothing keeps oil clean like a Fram filter.
The Dodgers' popular first baseman, Gil Hodges, sure knows his filters. He knows how important it is to change oil filters at least every 5,000 miles. It's Fram for him, for you too. Fram filters.
Oh, here you are, driver. Well, welcome to the old homestead, Eve.
She lives here all alone?
That's the way she wants it, honey. Come on.
Johnny,
Huh?
well, couldn't we... I mean, do we have
Have to fool her?
Yeah.
No, honey. We can tell her the truth, then she'll throw me out and we can go back to New York and face Brother Porco.
Oh, but isn't there some other way?
Honey, you think I haven't tried to think of one? I'm not proud of what I've done or what I am, Eve, but face it, life is a jungle. It's eat or be eaten. And my instinct for self-preservation is very, very strong.
But maybe she'd understand.
Well, here we are, Aunt Meta. And gosh, it's good to be home.
I'm so glad John brought you back home with him, Eve. I've worried about him for so long. It's nice to know he isn't alone.
Well, Eve's my fiancée, Aunt Meta, not my nurse.
Sometimes with men, it's the same thing, dear. Isn't that right, Eve?
I guess so.
You sound nervous, dear. You certainly don't have to be on my account.
Well, now, Aunt Meta, she wasn't sure that you'd approve of her.
Heavens, what a thought. Not approve of such a fine and lovely young lady.
Yeah, now there, what did I tell you, Eve? Aunt Meta can tell more without seeing than most people can with.
I'm looking so forward to hearing you play, John.
Yeah, well, later, Aunt Meta, we're kind of dragged out from the plane ride, you know?
Of course. It can wait until after dinner. Come along, Eve. I'll show you to your room. Sometimes I was afraid I was being too insistent about John's practicing, and yet, look how it's paid off.
Yes, sir. Look how it's paid off.
Sounds like one of those modern composers.
Huh? Oh, Dr. Hannah. Well, say, I didn't know you were there.
I let myself in. Privilege of long acquaintance. How are you, John?
Fine, thank you. How are you, Doctor?
How have you been? Keeping well?
Oh, sure, why not?
You look a little pale. Not enough sun, eh?
Well, I guess I have been sticking pretty close to the piano.
Of course.
Say, excuse my asking, Doctor, but you're here to see Aunt Meta, aren't you?
That, and I heard you were coming home today. I'd already planned to give her a checkup, so I guess you'd call it combining business with pleasure.
I see.
After all, I haven't seen you in some time.
How is she? I mean, how's her heart?
Well, John, so far, what's the saying? Sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof.
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
Why borrow trouble? Let's hope we can both keep your aunt well and happy. No excuses, Meta. One capsule after every meal and one at bedtime. Is that understood?
All I want is a straight answer, Martin. How am I?
How do you feel?
Perfectly fit.
Then that's how you are. Now, take your nap, and I'll see you in a few days.
Is she, Doctor? Perfectly fit?
Well, she's not a young woman, John, of course, but with the proper attention, there's no reason why she can't live for a long time to come.
I see.
As long as no one does anything to upset her. Now, incidentally, how long since your last checkup?
Oh, I haven't any idea. Why?
Probably not since the last one I gave you before you left for New York.
Yes, I guess that's right.
How about one now, while I'm here?
Well, what for? There's nothing wrong with me.
Fine. It'll only take a few minutes, John, and it'll make your aunt feel better.
Oh, well, okay, Doctor.
Let's go into the study. Well, Doctor, what's your prognosis? The same one I gave your aunt. With care, there's no reason why you can't live for a long time to come.
Yeah, well, how long is a long time?
I left my crystal ball in the office, John. How long do you want it to be? Forever?
Oh, no, sir. Just until I'm 92.
In that case, get plenty of rest.
Yeah.
Cut down on your smoking and starchy foods, and go to bed every night at 9:30. Well, I'll be getting along. Take care of yourself, son.
Yes, you too, Doctor.
And remember, a little fresh air and some rest never hurt anyone. Don't spend all your time at the piano.
Yeah, I'll try not to. So long.
Good luck, son. Don't bother seeing me out. Goodbye, Miss Wickham. Nice to have met you.
Nice to have met you. Do you have to leave?
Afraid so. Take care of our boy.
Eve. What's the idea? Ask him if he had to leave. You sound as if you want him to stay.
I did. I don't want to go through with this, Johnny.
Well, then we won't.
Well, do we have to?
You know the alternative. Now, look, hadn't you better get in a little practice before she comes down to dinner?
I suppose so.
Well, come on. Now, why not use that Chopin piece you used to play for me? It's one of his easier ones.
Anything you say.
Well, what are you waiting for?
A miracle, I guess.
Aunt Mita?
I don't know what to say.
Oh. You mean it was that bad?
Oh, no, dear. It was beautiful. You have a surprisingly light, delicate touch.
Well, a combination of what Chopin demands and my years of practicing.
Did you like it, Eve? Oh, yes. You're ready, John.
I'm ready. Well, what do you mean?
I mean, I'm going to make arrangements for you to make your concert debut here in Chicago.
After the European study?
No, dear. I mean now. I've talked with Emil Stock. He'll listen to you if I think you're ready.
But
and I do. You can play for him next week.
I'm not that ready, Aunt Mita. I need the polish that Rogowski can give me.
Emil Stock's the finest judge of talent in the city, John. It's a tremendous opportunity.
Aunt Mita.
I'm tired now. I'm going to bed.
Well, that does it.
Oh, we can get along without the money, Johnny.
Maybe we can, honey, but Porco's syndicate can't.
Well, John, this is an unexpected pleasure.
Dr. Hanna, can you give me a few minutes?
It'll have to be a very few minutes. My next patient's due now. What is it?
Well, it's Aunt Mita. I'm concerned about her health. Now, please, doctor, tell me the truth. How is her heart?
Considering her age?
Yeah.
In very good shape.
Well, that's not saying anything.
I can't give you an exact prognosis, John. I'd be a charlatan if I did.
Yeah, but isn't there anything you can do for her?
I'm doing all I can.
Which is exactly nothing.
Oh, no. I'm prescribing drugs. I recommend rest and quiet.
Yeah, and then you sit back and wait for your patient to die, huh?
Thousands of people, John, die from heart attacks every year who never had a heart history at all. It could happen to you or me.
We're discussing Aunt Mita, Doctor. Could it happen to her?
Well, of course it could.
I suppose any sudden shock would be bad, wouldn't it? I mean, what can I do to help?
Now you've hit on it, son. Take care of yourself. That'll help your aunt more than anything else. Don't give her any cause to worry about you. You see, John, you mean everything to her.
Well, all it boils down to is she's got a bad heart, and she could die tomorrow, or live another 10 years. Every time I think of that Porco waiting for his money, I get scared to death. Scared to death. That's what I want her to be, not me. And people do get scared to death. What have I got to lose? All right, it's either you or her, Johnny boy, and it sure isn't going to be you. Scared to death. Ah, the knife on my keychain. Cold steel against the soft part of her throat.
Who is it? Who's there? Is that you, John? Why are you keeping quiet? I'm not asleep. Eve? Is it you, dear?
I never realized before how small she really is. How helpless. Defenseless.
I can't smell any perfume. It's you, John, isn't it? Please, dear, don't stand there like that. What's the matter? Please, John, say something.
Oh, why can't you just die, Aunt Mita, so that I can live?
Johnny!
What? Eve! Eve, I can't breathe. Oh!
been at the piano almost 2 hours. Don't you think that's enough?
Okay. What'll we do instead? Go dancing? Bowling? Long walk along the lakefront? It's crazy, isn't it? 3 weeks in the hospital and another 2 weeks back here, and I still can't get used to it. All along, I figured it was her heart that was weak. And all along, she was protecting me. Well, Aunt Meta's really got her wish now. All I can do now is play the piano. One thing I never wanted is the only thing I got left.
Oh, there you are, you two. How are you feeling, dear?
Oh, I'm all right.
Now, don't you forget you're supposed to lie down at 5 o'clock.
No, I won't forget.
Now, you mustn't be depressed, dear. Hundreds of thousands of people learn to live with their ailments. Your whole life's ahead of you.
I'm afraid not, Aunt Meta. You know, it just might be over.
Oh, you mean about the gambling debt? I've known about your gambling from the beginning, and Eve's told me about this man. If I pay Mr. Porco what you owe him, John, will you...
Will I pay you back? Sure. Aunt Meta, $1 down and $1 a week.
You didn't let me finish. Will you promise to practice and study your piano?
Johnny?
You're heaping coals of fire on my head, Aunt Meta.
Oh, no, child. Quite the reverse. You see, ever since your attack, I blame myself. If I hadn't sounded so frightened, you wouldn't have been so startled when Eva came in the room. And after all, what did I have to be frightened about? What could I have possibly had to fear from you people?
And now, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
In medieval times, in order to tell a tale of unmitigated horror and suspense, troubadours had to tell of the doing of witches, of werewolves and ghosts. But today, all that's changed. With the coming of science, nobody believes in werewolves anymore. And beside our electronic computers and nuclear energy, the shades of ghosts pale and fade. The setting of tonight's story is here. The time is now. And the most important member of the cast is you. Remember that. Remember that, then, as we listen to Tonight at 5:55 by George Bamber.
Chairman, something I'd like you to consider before we proceed any further. Chairman?
Yes, sir.
What time do you have?
17:30 hours, sir.
Make that read 17:32 exactly.
Yes, sir.
Take up a position of guard outside the door and lock it. No one is to enter or leave this room for the next 25 minutes under any circumstances. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
I would like Silence, gentlemen. Quiet, please. Quiet. We have a very urgent matter before the committee. One which we must make a recommendation on as quickly as possible. I have in my hand an official communique that just came over the wire 5 minutes ago. In effect, it is an ultimatum. They have given us 30 minutes to surrender or be destroyed.
What?
This is it, gentlemen.
What are you talking
We
about?
either surrender or die. This is the showdown. According to this cable, either we agree to throw ourselves open for occupation, or they promise to unleash a barrage of intercontinental missiles such as the world has never seen. As it stands now, we have less than 21 minutes and 30 seconds. in which to decide what to recommend to the executive. Our time runs out at 5:55.
I don't believe it.
There it is. Read it for yourself.
Let me see that.
Yes, it's true.
I still don't believe it.
Gentlemen, this is of essence. Time. We must decide what we're going to do and do it quickly.
Have our forces been alerted?
Yes. The executive office issued a top priority alert as soon as the wire came in. At this moment, all available aircraft are taking off armed with missiles carrying nuclear warheads. At our missile bases here and overseas, crews are standing by ready to go into countdown. Of course, everyone thinks it is a routine practice alert to avoid panic. But they are fully armed and will attack in earnest the minute he gives the word, should we recommend it.
Then by all means attack. Attack now while we still have a chance.
Mr. Williams, this advisory group was formed because the decision to attack was considered too grave a responsibility for one man to take upon himself. If we recommend attack at all, it will only be by common agreement. Yes, Dr. Harris.
I hesitate to point out that any such attack without first being attacked would be against policy and tradition.
Their wire is essentially the same as an attack.
A mere telegram is hardly the same thing.
Dr. Harrison, the days when one nation assaulted another by throwing an army at the coastline are over. In modern warfare, a nation can be completely wiped out in 30 minutes. We must attack now while we have the ability.
May I point out that some reports indicate that they have a missile superiority of 3-1.
Reports have been wrong before.
But if they are right and we fire 100 missiles and cancel one of theirs for every one of ours, that would still leave 200 missiles for them to answer with.
I'm not talking about sheer number of missiles. I'm talking about bases. The more bases we destroy, the fewer missiles they have. I know of cases where they have as many as 20 missiles stockpiled at one base.
Suppose we knocked out a base for every one of our missiles. Reports indicate they still have twice as many launching pads as we.
Intelligence is not infallible. I personally can recommend several occasions in the last war when they grossly exaggerated.
Well, I believe they're more reliable than your anecdotes.
Please. Now, this cannot degenerate into a mere clash of personalities. If we're to decide anything, it must be done quickly and without emotion. Mr. Tice, do you have anything to add to what's been said?
Yes, I wonder if I might use the phone.
Why?
I'd like to call my wife. She's in Washington, and it is most certain to be one of their key targets. If I warn her now, she could jump in the car.
I'm sorry, no.
But in 20 minutes, she could be well clear of the blast area.
Mr. Tice, I have been instructed to keep this information within the confines of this room, for the simple reason that others would feel exactly as you. Each person would have one other he wants to tell. In no time, the highways would be jammed with speeding cars. And in the panic to escape, the traffic fatalities alone would be incalculable.
But this is my
If
wife.
it would make you feel any better, Mr. Tice, I could have had my own family in a plane headed for another continent. But I resisted that temptation. We're all in this together.
Aren't you going to tell the people?
They will be told in time.
But they must be told now. All they want is a chance to escape.
You can't escape nuclear warfare by running.
Some of them could. Maybe not all, but some of them would.
Gentlemen, surely you're not so distraught that you've forgotten the basic facts of nuclear warfare? Certainly some will escape the immediate blasts. Most of those living in the more desolate parts of the country will. But they will still have to survive radioactive fallout. The only ones who will survive both blast and fallout will be the ones with underground shelters. And there will be 20 minutes from the time the first missile appears on our early warning screens until the first impact. Plenty of time to warn the people with shelter to go to it and not give panic any more time to wreak destruction than it already has. Gentlemen, the people will be warned. Shall we proceed?
All those people just sitting there, waiting.
My wife. My poor wife.
We have exactly 17 minutes until 5:55. Shall we proceed?
In just a moment, we will return for the second act of Suspense.
Do you have an air conditioner? Do you have a forced air furnace? If you do, you need to change filters regularly, twice a year at least. When you change, get new Fram Permachem-treated air filters. New Fram, F-R-A-M, Permachem-treated air filters. A revolutionary new development of the world's leading filter manufacturer, these new Fram air filters trap and hold more dirt, dust, pollens, and other airborne irritants than ordinary filters. But even more important, they are the only filters which contain Permachem, the permanent germicidal chemical which kills 99+% of all germs trapped. Keep the air in your home hospital clean with new Fram Permachem-treated air filters. They're guaranteed by Good Housekeeping magazine. Ask your dealer for the brand new Fram Change-It-Yourself filter kit that fits all room air conditioners, or have your serviceman change filters for you.
I still say attack now while they don't expect it. The more we destroy now, the less they can hurt us later on.
The American people will authorize the use of their armed might for nothing but retaliation.
If we don't attack now, there can be no retaliation.
We'll have plenty of time before the missiles arrive.
By that time, it won't matter anymore.
Gentlemen, please, gentlemen. And we're not going to accomplish anything with heated argument. Before we became embroiled, I believe Dr. Harrison was speaking.
Thank you, Ed. Gentlemen, I believe there's one question we've lost sight of in all this argument, and that is whether they have any intention of attacking us at all.
What?
Well, of course they do.
We have the paper right here.
We have a cablegram that came over the official wire, no more. Now, since that time, there's been nothing but silence, no confirmation, nothing. I, for one, seriously doubt if they have any intention of launching a full-scale nuclear attack on us now or ever.
Yeah,
completely
irresponsible. Gentlemen, please. Let Dr. Harrison finish.
Before we worry about a nuclear Armageddon, we must first ask ourselves, what do they want? Now, the answer is obvious: world domination. The next question is, if we stand in the way, why didn't they send the missiles instead of the note? Again, I think the answer is obvious. They want to capture us, not destroy us. Here, we must ask ourselves, what profit a man to conquer the whole world if he lose his own soul?
What are you driving at?
Yes, Dr. Harrison, please be brief. We have only 14 minutes and 22 seconds.
Well, suppose we don't surrender, and they carry through with their threat. What would happen? Now, it is estimated that it would take a total of 300 IBM and intermediate-range missiles to put us out of action. Do you know what that many megatons of nuclear explosives would do to a country of this size? Population centers would be heaps of concrete and steel ash. A huge cloud of radioactive filth would blanket the earth, dropping out thousands of tons of radioactive death, killing off what little population we had left, polluting the hills and streams and even the grass, so that this great nation, the world's most productive and richest consumer market, would become a radioactive wasteland, a dark continent where even the natural resources are inaccessible.
We are all well aware of the effects of radioactive fallout.
Yes, but that's only what will happen if we sit here and do nothing. But we know we won't do that. As soon as the first enemy missile breaks over our horizon, we will unloose a missile to answer it. The 300 will be multiplied by 2, making 6, possibly 7 or 800 thermonuclear explosions. The cloud blanketing this country will have a sister cloud over theirs, and the 2 radioactive clouds will drift eastward, raining death and destruction as they go. Gentlemen, an all-out nuclear attack would mean suicide to them as well as to us, and they have no intention of committing suicide.
And why do they send the cable?
Because they're gambling. I consider this cable to be no more than a bluff, as if this were no more than a huge international poker game. And they're trying to get us to fold without calling their hand.
We don't have to call. We know what they've got.
Yes, but we're not sure what they're going to do with it. That's what they're gambling on. I say if we stand pat, ignore their ultimatum. When 5:55 comes, the only thing that will happen will be a routine reopening of communications and perhaps an official apology for the inexperienced clerk who created the cable for a joke and sent it by accident.
Preposterous. This is international politics, not poker.
Yes, the stakes are higher. They're gambling that they can capture the most powerful nation in the world without risking a single man, without firing a single shot.
Now, just a minute. Suppose what you say is true. How do they know that their cablegram won't jar us into the very thing you say they want to avoid, a panic retaliation?
We haven't yet.
That doesn't mean we won't.
That's the safest part of their gamble. To do so would be suicide. The odds that we will commit suicide are about 50 million to 1.
I object to having something as serious as this reduced to the level of mere chance, a simple game of suicide or survival.
But there, the odds are only 5 to 1. They're natural gamble.
Oh, this is preposterous.
Gentlemen.
This is a waste.
I'm moving. Gentlemen, please. Now, whether you agree or not with Dr. Harrison's theories concerning their motivation in sending this cable, I think you must agree with one thing, his estimate of what we will do in the present circumstance. To order a nuclear attack before we are sure we are under attack would not only be out of keeping with American tradition, it would be suicidal. The moment the first missile breaks above our horizons, we will have no recourse but to answer that attack. But until that moment comes, we can only watch and wait and be prepared. If there's no further objection, I will phone the executive office of our recommendation.
Yes, sir?
This is advisory 1. Put me through to command at once.
Yes, sir.
In a moment, we will return for the third act of Suspense.
Winston tastes good like a cigarette should. Winston tastes good like a cigarette should. Winston gives you real flavor for its tobacco flavor. Winston's easy drawing too. The flavor comes right through to you. Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
A modern filter? Sure, Winston has it. But that's only the beginning of a Winston. Up front, up where it really counts, Winston packs exclusive filter blend. Light, flavorful tobaccos, specially selected and specially processed for filter smoking. Filter blend. That's why it's fun to smoke Winston, America's best-selling filter cigarette.
Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
What time is it? 5:46 and 45 seconds.
What do you suppose they're doing?
I don't know.
Mr. Chairman, if you please, I'd like to be with my wife.
I'm sorry.
But what more good am I here? We've already made up our minds. If I leave now, there's still a chance that I can get to her.
We'll know what is going to happen at 5:55. You can leave then. Not before. Yes?
Monitoring stations overseas report negative, sir.
Nothing.
All stations went off the air 25 minutes ago.
How about the overseas radio service? Have they got any news report?
I don't know, sir. Let me check that.
They're definitely up to something. We knew that when we got the cable down.
I say we must attack now.
Hello, sir.
Yes, quiet, please. Go ahead.
Overseas radio service off the air.
Do we have any intelligence reports at all?
I don't know. I'll have to check and call back.
Very good.
How much more evidence do you need? They've captured the entire continent. It'll only be a matter of moments before they begin their attack on us.
The silencing of ORS means nothing. It could be nothing but a precautionary measure on our part. I'll turn on the monitor. That'll keep us in constant touch with our Mid-Continent Operations Center.
Early warning systems report negative. Satellite monitoring report negative. All skies are clear. Stand by for further information.
There, you see?
Yes, the calm before the storm. I demand that we do something stronger than merely recommend. If necessary, we should supersede executive authority and take matters into our own hands.
Mr. Williams, the command to attack can come only from one man, and it will be taken only from him. I'm sure that he will give no such order until the first missile breaks over our horizon. Until that time, I suggest you sit down and wait.
In just a moment, we will return for the concluding act of Suspense. Thirsty people everywhere prefer ice-cold Pepsi-Cola. And because it's light, it refreshes without filling.
Charlie, be sociable.
I am, Kay. Pepsi is a favorite of thirsty people from Maine to Hawaii, from Alaska to Florida.
Charlie.
It's perfect for parties or picnics, so serve Pepsi to your guests.
That's helpful, but...
This is the sociable part. Keep plenty of Pepsi ice-cold and ready. Remember, it goes fast because everybody likes Pepsi.
Singing still sounds more inviting. May I?
Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi. Drink light, refreshing Pepsi. Stay young and fair and debonair. Be sociable, have a Pepsi.
But singing doesn't say, pick up an extra carton of Pepsi today. Better yet, get a case.
You do that.
The mathematical probability...
There's no time for mathematical probabilities. This is war.
There is no war until the first shot has been fired. And that has not happened. And if it does happen, I'm sure we will be the first to be notified. Yes?
It's your wife, sir.
You know better than to put through a call like that.
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but she said you left orders to be called at work no matter what. Seems it's your granddaughter's birthday, and you gave her permission to call you on the telephone. 45 seconds to signal.
Very well. Put her on.
Grandpa?
Hello, Patty.
Happy birthday, Grandpa.
No. Happy birthday, Patty. Today's your birthday. Is Grandma there?
Yes.
30 seconds to signal.
Well, look, Patty, Grandpa's very busy now. Would you give Grandma a kiss for me and then hang up?
Yes.
Goodbye, Patty.
Happy birthday, Grandpa.
15 seconds.
Anything new?
The sky is clear on all horizons.
Well, all we can do now is watch and wait. And hope.
10 seconds to 0. At the signal, it will be 5:55 exactly. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
we bring you Bitter Grapes, a story written for Suspense by Milton Geiger.
It's a very big drugstore, and it has everything. I want it to be big, because I want to be small and unnoticed. I want to be invisible in my wretchedness. I want to crawl into silence and oblivion. I want to finish my last days in peace. Today, when I saw Dr. Quillen again, I was sure. I'm going to die. He tried to be casual, but I know. I took the prescription to the huge drugstore. Not that I wanted to live. I just wanted to live long enough to make sure that I had killed Warren.
This will take about 10 minutes, Mr. Blake. Now, will you wait for it?
Tell me, what's that medicine supposed to be for?
Well, that's really for your doctor to say.
Never mind, I know what it's for. You used to have one of those little booths here where people could make records of their voice.
They're right behind the magazines, Mrs. Blake.
Oh, yes.
You drop a $50 in the slot and record a 3-minute message and drop the record in the locked box.
Yes, thank you so much. Now, drop $50 in slot. Pull lever. Speak clearly and evenly into microphone. Yes. My dearest Warren, you have the note I left for you about the food I left for you in the refrigerator. Don't look for me. You see, Warren, I've known all along about that woman you've been seeing. Coming home so very late to our little ranch home we once loved. Giving me your weak, absurd excuses. Oh, why, Warren, when we were so happy together? It's all gone. Our vines have bitter grapes now. Remember, darling? Remember how you used to read to me from the Song of Songs, which is Solomon's? Let me see thy countenance, my beloved. Let me hear thy voice. For sweet is thy voice, and thy countenance is comely. Remember? You've read my note by now, telling you to take the food I left for you in the refrigerator. And as you listen to this record, you're a dying man. The food was poisoned. Only I can tell the doctors what the poison was in time to save you. But I'm dying, and I want you to die. I'm so sorry, Warren, darling. Oh, the little foxes that spoil our vineyards. Goodbye, my darling. I had to do it. I had to do it.
Here you are, Mrs. Blake. And notice the directions on the label carefully. 1 tablet morning and night for 30 days. Then 1 tablet only after breakfast.
How much is that, please?
That's $2.75 for 100 tablets. You can get the prescription refilled 5 times without another prescription from your doctor.
100 tablets?
Yes, ma'am.
Refilled 5 times?
Mm-hmm.
But that's all.
That's almost a year's medication.
But that's... Please, give me some change. I've got to use your telephone. Right away. Dr. Quillen, I must ask you a blunt question.
Go ahead, Mrs. Blake.
I told you in your office an hour ago that I've been feeling worse lately. A sense of impending death.
Now, you've been a very bad girl about following my orders for a quieter emotional life, Mrs. Blake.
Then I was right. I am going to die.
Now, Mrs. Blake...
Well, admit it. Tell me I'm going to die.
On the contrary, like so many heart patients, you can live sensibly to a ripe old age.
But that's impossible.
You are contradicting, if I may say so, one of the leading heart specialists.
Oh. No, he's wrong. I've got to die now. The police will hear that record. They'll come after me. I've got to get the record back.
All
all set, Mrs. Blake. I put your medicine in this envelope. It's quite a small vial.
About that record I just made in your booth?
Oh, it'll be picked up and stamped downtown, Mrs. Blake.
I know, but well, I just spoke to somebody on the phone, and now the message on my record sounds just too ridiculous. I'd like to get it back, please.
I'm afraid I can't help you there, Mrs. Blake.
Well, it's my record, isn't it?
Yes.
I want it back.
Well, it isn't our machine. The man who collects the records has the key.
All right. When are the records collected then?
The man isn't due until around noon tomorrow.
I can't wait until then. I couldn't bear it. I've made plans to go east, and they can't be changed.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. Sorry isn't enough. Only one thing I can do. I wander among the shelves of pot scourers and light bulbs and whatnot and find a heavy screwdriver. I go into the record booth again, close the door. I pry at the box that holds the records. Then the cover's shapeless. It won't open. It's useless. I've got to wait until tomorrow.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Blake. I thought you'd be on your way east this morning.
I had to cancel. So I thought I might as well come back and pick up that record. You said the serviceman will be here at noon?
Oh, he's already been here.
Been here? But you told me he wouldn't be here until noon.
Well, I know, but somebody tried to jimmy the record box yesterday shortly after you left. And the man had to come out early this morning to fix it.
Somebody jimmied... Oh, no.
Are you all right, Mrs. Blake?
Can I stop my record before they put it in the mail? Can't I telephone them and stop them? It's important.
You might try. The magazine stand there has the number.
Hurry.
Phone and Letter Incorporated, Devitt talking.
Mr. Devitt, I'm calling from the Gold Coast Pharmacy.
Oh, that vandalism thing. Well, my man took care of that this morning, didn't he?
I'm a customer, Mr. Devitt. I made a record on your machine here yesterday, and I have to have it back.
Well, I can't hold the whole shebang up just for you.
Please, it's important.
If you want your record, you'll have to get down here in half an hour.
I'm taking a taxi right away. Hello, I'm looking for a Mr. Devitt.
You got him.
I phoned you an hour ago about my record.
Yeah, the records are going out, lady.
But I told you...
I couldn't hold them any longer, lady.
All right, now, where did you mail them?
Not me. Leonard.
Who is Leonard?
Look, lady, now don't take it out on me. What happened to come into your head to put on a record?
Where did Leonard mail the records?
You got me.
But don't you know?
With $1 million boxes around? Ask Leonard.
Well, where is he?
Well, this is his day at the races. He's gone for the day.
Oh, I don't know what to do. What shall I do?
Well, I don't know what's in this here record you send, the party you send it to.
I sent it to my husband. Wouldn't the postman give me the record if I wait for him at the collection box?
Not a chance. How far does the record go? I mean in miles.
About 60 miles.
So, okay, you just be waiting for the mailman when he delivers your mail, that's all. That's simple.
I didn't send it to our home. I wanted to make very sure that nobody but my husband could hear it. I sent it to his box number.
In that case, lady, you are but dead.
Don't say that.
Of course, there might be one chance.
Tell me.
We put the records in a big cardboard box and park them on top of the mailbox. That way we don't hog the whole mailbox to ourselves.
But you don't know which box.
That's the heck of it, ain't it? Now, what are you going to do, lady? Check them all?
All right, driver. Now, try cruising up and down the north-south streets and slow down at the corners.
Are you sure you know what you're doing, ma'am? The meter says $11.40, and we ain't 1 mile from where you started. Now, are you sure that...
Wait, driver. I see it. Stop here.
That'll be $11.40.
I'll pay you later. Wait for me, please.
Oh, no. I'll hold the flag, but I got to get paid now for what you owe me.
Oh, I can't find my money purse right now. I've got to get to that mailbox before that mail truck on the next corner gets to it.
Absolutely not, ma'am. Now, I'm sorry.
Oh, please. I know I've got the money someplace. Here, take my wristwatch. Please, it'll be too late.
No, lady, no.
Driver, I promise you, I give you my word. Let me off here and drive around the block and pick me up again. We'll take it from there, please.
All right. Once around the block and you'll be there?
At the next mailbox, I promise.
Okay, lady.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I get to the box. The mail truck is inching toward me through traffic. Hurry. I riffle through the envelopes in the cardboard box on top of the mailbox. Blake, Warren Blake. Oh, where is it? Nobody even notices me. I'm just a secretary who's misaddressed an envelope and is casually recovering it. Casually. My heart is hammering. And then suddenly, Blake, Warren Blake, I have it. And I'm at the curb, and there comes my taxi around the corner for me. Taxi! You see, driver, I didn't run away, did I? You see, my money purse slipped into the cuff of one of my gloves. You see, here.
All right, fine. Where to now?
Oh, well, first, I want to stop at some music store where I can rent a portable record player.
I know just the place for a portable record player.
And then I want to go to my hotel. I want to listen to something. I've got to make sure. And set turntable speed for 33 1/3 revolutions per minute. So, start now. My dearest Warren.
My dearest wife.
What?
I hope you're back home by now in our little old ranch house listening to this record of my voice.
Warren! How?
I don't know how to begin. Now, let's see.
It's the wrong... Warren, how...
Oh, I'll come right out with it, baby. I'm worried. Just when I ought to be happiest. You see, our money problems are all over suddenly. Well, those were the only problems we ever had together, weren't they?
No, Warren, they weren't. But how...
You see, I never wanted to tell you what I was up to. Being out late at night, coming home at all hours.
Perfume clinging to your coat.
But I had a secret, Lorna.
Oh, yes.
I couldn't talk to you about it, but well, I knew you trusted me and believed in me, so I just told you I was working late, period.
So I poisoned you. Period.
I just avoided your questions as well as I could. But until I could be sure.
Sure of what? The other woman?
Well, this morning I got home late. Out all night again, of course.
Of course.
Why, I found your note with your instructions about taking the food in the refrigerator.
And?
I warmed up the stuff and reduced it to nothing but bones and crumbs and a greasy spot on the plate. Thanks, honey.
You deserved it.
I am worried, though. I didn't like the tone of your letter. When you didn't show up, I decided to call Dr. Quillen in the city. He said you'd just been there.
Yes, dear.
He said you telephoned, too, with some ridiculous premonition that you were going to die. Oh, honey, that's silly, because now we're all set. You've got it made at last.
Indeed.
You know, my boss's daughter's married to that aircraft executive, don't you? Well, Barbara.
Barbara?
Well, that is Mrs. Aircraft Executive. But took a liking to my work. Asked me to take a crack at designing a house for her and Mr. Aircraft Executive.
Is that all she took a liking to, Warren?
Well, ma'am, she liked the plans so well she showed them to her husband. And he liked them so well, he's just commissioned me to design a new jet engine laboratory for the company. So that's where your wandering boy has been these long nights. Now it can be told. I've been working with Barbara Aircraft Executive so I'd get just what her husband likes in a home and a plant and hit the jackpot.
Oh, Warren.
I didn't want to raise your hopes until I was sure. I came home full of the big news. Then I found that note of yours. Started to get real worried.
Forgive me.
I decided to drive into the city, and well, then I traced you to that big drugstore where you get your prescriptions filled.
Forgive me.
The druggist said you'd been there all right. Said you'd use the record-making machine they've got there. So I thought it'd be a nice idea to use it myself. How am I coming over, honey? This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Oh, darling.
No fooling, though, Lorna. Are you okay?
Oh, forgive me.
I keep phoning you at the ranch, but no answer. I'll keep on trying to reach you, but I want to get this into the record. Have you got a pencil and paper handy?
In my purse. Wait. Yes.
You ready?
Ready, darling.
Now take this down. Reading 2311. Got it? RE 2311.
Reading 2311.
That's the telephone number of the hospital I'm going to be in town.
Hospital?
I've been feeling queasy since I ate that stuff you left for me. No criticism intended.
Oh, Warren.
It's probably just the excitement and strain I've been under sweating out this big thing. Anyway, the doctors at Suburban General are going to start tests as soon as I check in. Yes, ma'am.
Tests?
Well, that's about all.
Tests will take too long.
I don't have enough record left to say anything more than, I love you, darling.
Oh, I love you. I love you.
Oh, my dove, that art in the clefts of the rock, in the covert of the cliff. Let me see thy countenance. Let me hear thy voice. Remember?
Oh, forgive me.
Oh, there goes the red light. Time's up.
Oh, no.
I'll be seeing you, baby. Now remember the number. Reading 2311. I love you.
Warren. Warren, you'll die. I didn't know. I didn't understand. I was ill and desperate, and I loved you so. Forgive me. I poisoned the food. Forgive me. The telephone. Save him. Tell his doctors what I gave him. Ready? Reading 2, 3... I can't. I can't. Get off the line.
Will you please call Tom Albright to the telephone?
Get off the line. This is an emergency.
Who is this?
Please.
Is this the Excelsior bowling alley?
No. Boxes. The little boxes. Sport.
Suburban General Hospital.
Hello?
Hello, this is Suburban General Hospital. Hello?
The boxes. The little boxes.
Hello, is something the matter there?
Hello?
Can you speak up a little, please?
My heart.
I'm sorry, I still can't hear you. Would you like to ring the operator and ask for a better line?
No, there isn't time.
Who is this, please?
This is Mrs. Warren Blake.
Is something the matter?
I must talk to Mr. Blake at once.
One moment, please.
Let me see thy countenance. Let me hear thy voice, oh Warren. Let me hear thy voice. Let me...
Lorna, baby. Hi, darling. How are you?
Hello, darling. I'm fine. Don't talk, darling. Let me talk to your doctor, darling. Right away.
Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
The story, The Legend of Robbie, written for Suspense by Walter Black.
Hey, George, good and Nanny. Yeah, that's right, okay.
Give me one.
Feeling an inside straight, old buddy? Robbie?
I'll play these.
Uh-oh. Might as well throw our hands in, George.
Less gab and more poker, huh, Dutch?
Oh, yes, sir. Let's see, I'll take 2. Who opened?
I did. I'll open for 50.
I'll see you.
I'm in.
George, old buddy, what do you got?
Full house. Queens over trays.
Yeah, you hit it, huh? Well, beats me. Robbie?
Yep, beats me too.
Hey, you win the deal, Lucky.
No more tonight, Dutch. 3-handed poker ain't that much fun.
Yeah, no more for me either.
That's not late.
I know, but
I set myself a $5 limit and it's gone.
This is a real sensible fella, you know it?
Sensible? What's sensible about it? I can't lose money I don't have.
Kid, you got the wrong slant. Money's the one thing you can always get more of.
Oh, yeah, sure. All I gotta do is walk out of the store with the proceeds.
Not a bad idea if you don't get caught.
The smart guys don't get caught.
Are you kidding? You can pick up a paper any day in the week and read about the ones they get nabbed.
But how about all the ones you never read about? The ones they don't nab. Plenty more get away with it than ever get caught.
Says who?
Statistics, that's who.
It's too late for an argument. Especially when I'll get one at home anyway. Good night, boys. Game on for next week, Dutch?
Well, as long as my landlady don't complain.
Well, I better be going to.
Stick around, have a beer.
No, I don't think so, thanks.
You don't mind if I have one, do you? You know, kid, it's not a bad idea you got.
Idea? What idea?
The one about walking out with the take from your supermarket.
I was only joking.
So? It's still a good idea. A little planning is all it'd take. How much is the market doing a good day?
I don't know exactly.
What do you mean you don't know? Old man Harris let you take it down to the night deposit box, don't he?
I don't count it on the way.
Well, average. How much do you think he averages a day?
Maybe 6,000 or 7,000.
Not bad for 15 minutes work. What's the matter? My tie on crooked or something?
You're not serious, Dutch.
Ain't I?
You must be crazy.
Well, wait, a little. The normal people are in graveyards.
Well, I'm not crazy. If you think I'd take a nickel from Mr. Harris after all he's done for me, you got another think coming. He's the best friend I got.
So?
So nothing. I've been with him almost 11 years. I started out making deliveries, and now I'm assistant manager.
And you earn $70 a week.
I'll have another raise soon.
Then you'll be making 72 or 3. Yes, sir. A guy can sure live high off the hog on $72 a week. Lives like a king, can't he?
I'm not so old I can't wait a while.
That's the spirit, Robbie. You knock your brains out, and Mr. Harris takes home the dough.
Knock it off, will you, Dutch? I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Suit yourself, kid. Hey, how's, what's her name? You know, that redhead who works with you?
Sandra?
Yeah, Sandra. What a dish. She gone out with you yet?
No.
Meaning you haven't asked her. How come?
How can I afford to take a girl like her out on what I make?
You're not a bad-looking kid, Robbie. Maybe she wouldn't mind just having an ice cream soda and taking a nice long walk. I got an idea. Why don't we double date some night? Don't worry, I'll stake you. I can always win it back from you at poker.
I couldn't.
Sure you could. Unless, of course, you don't think she'd go out with you.
Why wouldn't she?
That's what I say. Why wouldn't she? Let's make it for next Saturday, okay?
Well, I'll ask her.
You do that.
Hey, Dutch. You weren't, all that crazy stuff about taking the money, you weren't serious, were you?
I guess not, kid.
I never know when you're kidding and when you're not.
How could I be serious? After all, you only got to wait another 20, 25 years and the store will be yours, won't it? You'll be rolling in dough by the time you're 55 or 60. Huh? Button your eye, kid.
This is Bing Crosby. I'm sure you've seen and heard this slogan. Home is where the hurt is, where multiple sclerosis hits. I'd like to talk to you for a moment about those homes that are hit by MS and closely related diseases. One of them could be a home of a friend or a loved one, or even your own home. Because MS strikes anywhere, anytime. It's simply no respecter of persons. Multiple sclerosis is a crippling, baffling disease of the central nervous system that heaps emotional and financial disaster on top of physical hardship. It's a disease that the victim and his family must learn to live with because its cause and cure have not been found. Now, with so very little known about MS, scientists have to track down anything that is a possible lead. But careful, continuous scientific research takes money. And if money isn't available, a promising lead can't be followed up.
Join the fight to conquer multiple sclerosis. Please say yes. And give to the MS Hope Chest today.
You know something, Robbie? I've had 2 drinks and I'm feeling no pain. And when I'm feeling no pain, I like to say what I think. And you know what I think, Robbie? I think you're cute.
I think you're beautiful.
Did you hear that, Dutch? I'm beautiful.
Hey, you telling me or asking me?
Am I really, Robbie?
Most beautiful girl I ever saw.
Oh, if we was alone in this booth, I could thank you in the right way.
Just because I got stood up is no reason to make me feel unwelcome. Go ahead and kiss her, Robbie. Can't you see she's dying for you, too?
Oh, shut up, will you?
He's blushing.
I'm not. It's just hot in here.
You can say that again.
Shut up, I said.
Oh, is that a nice way to talk to the man who's paying for your drinks?
Oh, how come, Dutch?
Oh, Robbie's a little short this month, ain't you, kid?
What of it?
Gee, I thought, you know, being assistant manager and all, I thought you made out real good.
Oh, he does, and he's got a future, too. That's what Mr. Harris told him, ain't it, kid?
Harris, that old windbag. He likes to pay you off in kind words instead of money. A real phony.
I thought you liked Mr. Harris.
I like money. I like good times and cute fellas. I like having fun. It all takes money.
Beautiful and brainy. Why don't we ask Sandra what she thinks of the idea, Robbie?
You mean?
Sure, why not?
But you said you weren't serious.
So they send you to jail for talking? How'd you like a month in Florida, honey, or Bermuda, or maybe even Europe?
How'd I like the moon, why don't you ask?
Oh, this is closer. It's all up to Robbie, too. All he's got to do is walk out some night with the day's proceeds, and some mean old bad guy knocks him on the head in the dark alley, and that's it. Robbie has a bump on his head for a couple of days. So what? And who loses? Harris is insured, ain't he?
Shut up, Dutch. I'm sorry, Sandra. I didn't know he'd start all that crazy talk again.
What's so crazy about it? Don't look so shocked, sweetie. You heard what Dutch said. Harris is insured. What's so wrong with us having a little money before we're too old to enjoy it? Oh! I'd have fallen if it hadn't been for holding on to you. Put your arm around me, sweetie. Oh, you're strong, aren't you?
Yeah, I guess I am.
I'm sure glad Dutch went on by himself. I thought we'd never be alone.
You wanted to be alone with me?
What do you think, cutie pie? Come here. You like it?
Sandra, I love you.
I love you too, cutie. Come on. There's my rooming house. Oh, hold on to me now. Don't let me fall.
Hey, can't we, can't we stay outside a little while, huh?
All right, honey. You know, honey, I like you. I like you a lot. But where does it go from there? I don't want to spend the rest of my life sitting on the front porch of a crummy rooming house.
I won't always be making $70 a week.
Maybe, maybe not. It's not like he wasn't good looking and everything. But a girl's got to look out for herself, don't she?
I can't. I mean, I never stole a nickel in my whole life. I couldn't do it. Especially when Mr. Harris trusts me and depends on me.
Sure. Where else could he get somebody to work like you do for the peanuts he pays you?
Lots of guys don't make any more than I do.
I'm not interested in lots of guys, honey. Just in one guy who will show me a real good time.
A little while ago, you said...
What'd I say?
You love me?
Sure, sweetie. I'd go for you. But I can't love you if you don't love me.
But I do.
Money, Robbie. Not talk, money.
But I just can't.
Okay.
Where are you going?
To bed. You run along home.
But when'll I see you again?
Bright and early tomorrow morning at crummy Mr. Harris's crummy supermarket.
I mean, for a date.
Oh, cutie pie. That all depends on you.
Ah, how you doing, Robbie?
You alone, Dutch? I gotta talk to you.
Come on in. But if it's a loan, kid, I'm flat till payday.
It's not a loan.
And what's on your mind? Oh, by the way, how's that gorgeous redhead?
Huh? Oh, she's okay, I guess.
You guess? What's the matter? Aren't you dating her?
No.
Ah, well, what the heck, kid. There's more where she came from. Maybe the next one won't be so hipped on money and good times.
Dutch, that idea you had.
What idea is that, kid? I get so many
About
of them.
the supermarket.
Oh, that one.
How can you be sure to be safe? How can we get away with it?
You can't miss, kid. How long you been taking the money to the night deposit?
Oh, 2 years about.
Friday's a big day for the store, ain't it?
Yeah.
You stay open late.
Huh?
When do you hit the night deposit on Fridays?
10:30, 11:15.
Street's pretty deserted?
Yeah.
How come you ain't never been held up before?
I don't know.
That's the whole answer in a nutshell. You don't know? Because there ain't any reason. You've just been lucky. Well, what's to say you're going to stay lucky? Any night you could have been mugged, right? Could have been hurt bad, maybe even killed, right?
Yeah, I guess.
No guess about it. You've just been lucky. Okay, so next Friday you won't be. It's that simple. You're walking alone, minding your own business. I drive up, jump out, give you a tap on the head so it looks good to the cops, grab the bag of money, and take off like a wounded eagle. Later on, we make the split. Nothing to it.
Well, the cops, won't they ask me questions?
Sure, and you answer them. 2 guys mugged you. You never even saw them. They're going to call you a liar? How can they prove different? You're a solid citizen, good rep. You said yourself Harris trusts you. And don't worry about him. He ain't going to lose. He's insured.
How we spend the money?
We don't. Not for a nice long time. And we do it real gradual so nobody gets suspicious. That's where most guys get fouled up. They can't wait. Well, we can. Maybe we put it in a couple of banks, let it build up a little interest. Anyways, we can worry about that later.
When do you,
I know what you mean. This Friday.
That soon?
You're gonna wait till your redhead finds another guy? This Friday. Now, you just go on like you've been doing. Don't do anything different. You leave the rest to me.
I guess that does it for this Friday, Robbie.
Yes, sir.
You got the checks totaled separate?
Yes, sir.
Deposit slips made out?
Yes, sir.
What's your figure?
$7,484.
And 39 cents.
And 39 cents.
Yeah, sounds like chicken feed maybe, but it builds up, Robbie. Don't you ever forget that.
No, sir.
Something the matter with you?
Huh? Oh, no, Mr. Harris.
All afternoon and evening you've been acting like a man with problems. Something on your mind, Robbie?
Oh, I just got a little headache, that's all.
Well, you better take something for that when you get home.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now here's the bag.
Huh?
Now, mind you don't forget the deposit slips.
Oh, I won't, Mr. Harris.
No, because you did once. You can't be too careful, young fella.
No, sir.
Now, you can go ahead. I'll lock up. And don't spend that money all at once, huh? Hey, Robbie. I'm not quite as dumb as I look. You're not fooling me. You're worried about that raise I promised you, right?
Yeah, I guess I am.
Well, you got no need to be. Starting next week, there'll be an extra $2 in your pay envelope, okay?
Yes, sir. Thanks.
You've earned it. You're a good boy, Robbie. You and me, we make a good team.
Over here, old buddy. Okay, let's get it over with.
Hold it, Dutch.
What's the matter? You got the dough?
I can't.
You ain't backing out now.
Look, I'm scared, Dutch. I'm scared. I'm scared I might say something wrong to the police. Do I have to be left here all alone? Can't we do it some other way?
This is what I get for working with punks. No, we can't do it some other way. Now, give me the dough.
Please, Dutch, take me with you.
No.
Please, I'm scared. Let me go with you.
All right, punk, in the car.
Thanks, Dutch. We'll work something out.
Shut up and let's get going.
Dutch? I know you're sore at me. Hey, Dutch, where are we going? We're already out of the city limits. Oh, what do we do now, huh? You thought of something else? You got another plan, Dutch? Why are we stopping out here?
I'll tell you, punk. Because we got some unfinished business.
You mean the money? You get half. You don't have to worry.
I ain't worried, but half ain't enough. I want it all.
But you said...
That redhead's expensive, kid. You ought to know that.
Sandra?
Who else? You didn't really think it was you she wanted, did you? See, this is the way it really is, kid. Sandra and me, we set you up for this. We couldn't have taken a chance on that crazy conscience of yours. In 48 hours, you'd have spilled the whole thing to the cops. So you're going to get mugged all the way. You wouldn't have been able to talk to the cops, not ever. I should have figured on you turning chicken. Well, it ain't too late. I won't drive back and dump you by the bank. This is just as good. We're going to have a little accident. Just a little change in plans.
Well, let's make it a big change in plans, Dutch, old buddy, old kid.
Huh? Hey!
Surprised to see the gun? You know, I bought it at a pawn shop in your name. After all, you know, you're too big for me to handle alone. I need help. Hold it. That's better. Let's get going, old buddy.
Where?
Straight ahead. I'll tell you where to turn. Take the next right.
What are you going to do? Now, listen, kid. I was just testing you, you know? Seeing how you'd stand up under pressure. I wasn't serious. It's all a gag, you know?
Ah, sure I know, Dutch. But I am serious. Turn here. Want to hear my plan, Dutch?
You ain't got the guts to kill anybody.
You're so wrong. You and Sandra set me up. I set you up. And Sandra doesn't worry me. You know, she'll go where the money is. I'm not worried about her. Hey, Dutch, notice this canvas bag? Just like this one with all the beautiful money in it, isn't it? You know what's in the extra bag? Some old tired dollar bills and bank deposit slips. And you know what? They're all burned to a crisp. But the police will still be able to tell what they were. They're very good at that kind of thing. They'll find them when they find you and the car all burned up at the bottom of the cliff. The cliff straight ahead, Dutch. Slow down. Isn't that a wonderful plan, Dutch? You know, I'll be a hero. I tried to fight you and keep you from getting the money, but you were too strong. I barely managed to jump out of the car before it went over. Oh, don't worry, I'll have plenty of bruises and cuts. Maybe even a broken ankle to back me up.
You can't, Robbie. It ain't human.
But it's foolproof. Steering left-handed isn't as easy as I thought. Where's the clip edge? Ah, there it is. Okay, now put her in second. Matches, just in case it don't burn. Now I better open the door. Now, make sure I got the right bag. And hey, he's falling on it. I gotta get it. He's too heavy. I can't move it. But I got to. It's my money. It's mine. Oh!
I just can't get over it. Poor Robbie.
Gee, All we girls are sure gonna miss him, Mr. Harris.
Nobody'll miss him like me. Why, I was even planning to turn the place over to him one day.
My.
But you know something, Sandra? It wasn't all in vain. Robbie's getting killed along with that thug.
How do you mean?
Well, it proved how right I was to trust him. Why, he could have saved his own life, maybe, if he hadn't been fighting, trying to get back my money. No, Sir Sandra, you just don't find many young fellas like that. He was a hero, Robbie was, and I, for one, won't ever forget him.
Me either. Mr. Harris? Would you think I was awful forward if I said you remind me a lot of Robbie?
I do?
Oh, yes, sir. Except, of course, you're more mature and kind of stronger. Maybe I shouldn't tell you. But I think a girl ought to tell a man how she feels about him. Don't you, Mr. Harris?
And now, another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Deadman Story. Written for Suspense by Robert Arthur. The time, late on a foggy night. The place, a room on New York's west side near the docks, where the faint hooting of foghorns comes in the window. Lying on the bed, a man listens to them and knows that beyond those walls, windows, and locked door, 10,000 men of the New York City Police Force are looking for him. Then comes a knock on the door, which means life or living death.
I'd like to ask you a question. Have you ever been in a shipwreck and drowned at sea? No, I don't expect you to answer that. But just in case you're wondering, I can tell you it's a very interesting experience. My name, Larry King. My record, 1 term at Sing Sing, 1 term at Plattsburgh, 1 term at Auburn Prison. 3 terms, all for acquiring sums of money that weren't legally mine. Making me a 3-time loser. A very uncomfortable position to be in, especially since there was a 4th charge against me and I was hiding out, quite broke and without much hope when she came to my rescue, as she had so often before.
Larry. Larry, it's Julia.
Julia, come in quickly. How'd you find me?
Steve phoned me. Oh, Larry, why did you do it?
Very good question. Just a bad habit, I guess.
But you promised.
I never was very good at keeping promises, was I?
So this time you'll be sentenced for life.
Yeah, that's occurred to me, Julia. But you shouldn't have come here.
I couldn't leave you here to be caught.
You always turn up when I need you, Julia. Why?
Because I remember the good things about you, not the bad. The good things about our 4 years together.
It's time you thought of yourself now. Your present husband, a bank executive. He wouldn't like to know that you still come to my help.
I can't help it. You'll have to get out of the country. I'll raise some money, sell some of my jewels. Steve will help me find a freighter captain who will take you to South America. Will you let me do this one last thing for you, Larry?
Yes, Julia. And I promise not to come back. Three days later, Julia got a message to me. I slipped out and met her down by the docks. We went on board, and the captain led us down a corridor.
This way. Be very quiet.
Yes, of course.
This is the cabin. You have the money?
This envelope. $2,100 bill.
Old bills. Good. We sail in 5 minutes.
Oh, baby. This is it. It was never any good at saying goodbye.
I know. It doesn't matter. Here's a passport. Your name is Charles Riker now. And here's $3,000, all I could raise.
You won't get into trouble about the jewelry?
No.
Tom will never notice it's gone.
Julia.
Yes?
Yeah, in spite of everything, I want you to know that there was never anyone else for me but you.
Larry.
Well, that's it, Julia.
Yes. Of course. Goodbye, Larry. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sweetheart. Half an hour later, from the porthole of my cabin, I could see the lights of Manhattan fading away. I had nothing to do but wait. The ocean rolled away behind us. The weather grew milder. And on the 17th day, we entered a Honduran port. As soon as we docked, I met the captain on deck.
Are you ready to go ashore, senor?
Ready as I'll ever be.
You have a passport?
I have a passport. I am not expecting trouble.
One hopes not, but it is easy to be sure, senor.
How?
The customs officer is my friend. For $1,000, I can guarantee no trouble.
You can you? And if I don't pay off, you might just tip a word to the customs officer?
Now, senor, I did not say that.
And maybe the money would wind up in your pocket? I smell a rat, and it's you.
It is a mistake to speak to me this way. We should be friends.
Friends? Listen, you're Chiseler. You're not putting the squeeze on me. You see what I have in my pocket?
A gun. Senor, I'm
warning you. We're walking down that gangplank together. If things go smoothly, fine. If they don't, I'll shoot.
You would not dare.
It wouldn't be any worse for me than returning to the States to face life imprisonment. In fact, the idea of shooting you rather appeals to me.
The senor makes a very funny joke. There will be no trouble.
There wasn't any trouble. Half an hour later, I had a tiny room in a fourth-rate hotel, hot as a baker's oven, and was stretched out on a sagging bed, listening to bad mambo music and staring at the cracks, spiders, and flies in the ceiling. This was freedom. But I was already beginning to wonder if it wasn't overrated. As the weeks went by, I wondered more. The food, if anything, was better at Sing Sing. I couldn't work, you see. I couldn't leave. I couldn't do anything except save my money and see how long I could hold out. This might have gone on for a year if it hadn't been for my visitor one evening. Come in. Oh, I thought it was a houseboy. Afraid you got the wrong room, mister.
I don't think so, King. I'm Lieutenant Sanders of the New York Police.
Oh, you sure you got the right party?
I was never more sure of anything.
How'd you find me?
An anonymous letter a couple of weeks ago. Somebody who couldn't write English very well.
Yeah, that figures. But suppose I say I'm not going back with you.
I have the extradition papers. In the end, you'll have to go. How'll you have it, easy or hard?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm tired of this place. Have a drink? That cop Sanders wasn't a bad guy. I spent a day showing him the sights. And we went aboard the freighter SS Port Royal, loaded with bauxite ore for the trip back to the States. After a week, we put in at Caimanera, Cuba, to load deck cargo. Next morning, we weighed anchor and started through the Windward Passage. It was then, with New York, the next stop, that I really began to wonder if I'd done the right thing in giving in so easily.
Well, it's time to turn in. Want a nightcap?
No, thanks.
All right, put out your left hand.
What for?
I'm handcuffing you to the bunk.
Why? Where would I go?
I've been a cop long enough to know what a prisoner is thinking. We're in the Bahama Channel now, passing one island after another. It wouldn't be too tough to cut a life raft loose.
You got me all wrong.
I'm playing it safe. Put out your hand.
Oh, now look, Lieutenant.
Something's wrong. That's the emergency signal.
Look out, Lieutenant. The bunk Sanders!
It's my chest. See if you can lift the bunk off my chest.
Sure. Just hang on.
You hear that? Means trouble. They're abandoning ship.
Now, take it easy. I'll have you up from under there in a minute.
It's no use. My legs are pinned. Ooh, ship's sinking. Deck's sinking already.
I'll get help.
What is it? What's wrong?
The door. I can't open it. It's jammed.
Well, try breaking it down. Hurry!
I can't break it. It's metal.
Well, try yelling.
Help! Help! We're in cabin 2. Help!
There's no answer. Everyone's getting off the ship fast. Look, there go the lights. Ooh, feel us listening. We're going down fast. Must have ripped a big hole in it.
Help! Get us out of here! Get us out!
No use. They've all gone. Notice how quiet it is?
Yes.
We're below the surface. We're going down now to the bottom. Feel the pressure in your ears?
We can't be going down yet. There's no water in here. We're still breathing.
This end of the ship must hold an air pocket. That's the only reason we aren't dead. But we're living on borrowed time.
In just a moment, we will return for the second act of Suspense.
Two hours later, we were still alive. We shouldn't have been, but we were. The deck slanted at a 35-degree angle, and everything was completely silent, except for the beating of our hearts.
King?
Yes, Lieutenant.
I don't feel so good. Every breath feels like the last. But we're still alive. While there's life, there's hope.
Some hope. Two men trapped in a cabin full of air and a sinking ship 50 feet underwater. Who's going to come by and rescue us?
You never can tell.
What was that?
What's that? Cargo's shifting. Bulkhead's giving way, maybe. Feel the ship move? We're rolling to a different angle now. What was that?
The ship done jammed the cabin door. It just swung open. Using my cigarette lighter for light, I explored. Just a few feet below us was the water, black and rippling a little as the ship shifted with the movement of the cargo. Up ahead were a couple of cabins I could enter, and a heavy door that I didn't dare open lest I let the air out. I found a jug of water and an iron rod I could use as a crowbar, and I got the lieutenant from under the fallen bunks and gave him some water. It was all I could do.
Thanks, King. But I guess pretty soon you'll have a little more air for yourself.
What do you mean?
I'm dying, I can tell.
Look, it was you who just said while there's life, there's hope.
Just whistling in the dark.
Here goes the cargo again. You feel the ship shift?
We're carrying bauxite ore from Brazil. It slides easily. This slant.
There it is again. The whole ship's vibrating.
My guess is some of the hull plates near the bow have been ripped open. The ore is pouring out of the holds into the sea.
It stopped.
And we're moving. Listen.
It's here. Air bubbling out.
We're in. We're moving. We're going up. Feel that jerk?
Why? What's happened?
We've lost thousands of tons of ore. Ship's lighter. The trapped air's taking us up.
You think we'll reach the surface?
I don't know. Look out the porthole.
The water seems to be getting lighter.
Listen. If the ship reaches the surface, may only stay a few seconds, then dive to the bottom. You won't have much time to get out.
You mean we won't? Come on, I'm taking you up to the deck. With Sanders on my back, I pulled myself inch by inch up the steeply sloping corridor. I could feel the ship jerking and shuddering as we rose. The sound of water and air bubbling grew louder. I reached a companionway. Suddenly, the ship jerked and plunged, throwing us against this metal wall. With a tremendous splash, it came almost level in the water. We were on the surface. I dragged Lieutenant Sanders up the rest of the way and kicked open the door. The ship was still rolling. There was a breeze in my face. I was almost blinded by the sun in my eyes. Lieutenant, we made it. Did you ever expect to see sunshine again?
Make it fast. May go under any second.
I'll make it fast. Here's a life raft. I have to get the lashings untied.
Hurry, man! Hurry!
He's coming. These lashings are half untied. Somebody worked at them earlier. There! Now, I'll let slide down into the water. There, that does it. Now we can get off this ship, Lieutenant. Can you... Lieutenant!
In just a moment, we will return for the concluding act of Suspense.
The lieutenant lay looking up at the sky, his eyes wide open, but he was dead. I helped myself to the money in his wallet and the passport. He wouldn't need them where he was going. Then I slid down to the life raft and began paddling away. 10 minutes later, the Port Royal slid under for good, and I was alone on a calm sea with nothing in sight but sky and air. 2 days later, I drifted onto a large island, burned the life raft, and started walking. In a few miles, I found a native village. I was on the island of Great Inagua, some 100 miles northeast of Cuba. I bought passage on a fishing boat to Cuba, and 2 weeks later, I managed to slip into Miami. Without even thinking about it, I headed for New York by bus. When I got there, I phoned Julia.
The Wentworth residence?
My name is Riker, Charles Riker, and I'd like to speak to Mrs. Wentworth. Mrs. Julia Wentworth, please.
I'm sorry, sir, but that's impossible.
But it's very important. If you'll give her my name, it'll...
Haven't you seen the paper, sir?
The papers?
Yes, sir. Mr. and Mrs. Wentworth were in an automobile accident last night. Both are in critical condition.
Julia hurt?
Yes, sir.
What hospital?
General Hospital, sir.
I'm sorry, sir, but you can't go in that room.
I have to see Mrs. Wentworth. I'm a personal friend.
I'm sorry, no one can see her. Mrs. Wentworth is on the critical list.
Please, just for a minute.
It's really quite impossible.
But I've got to see her. Talk to her.
She's been unconscious for hours. Now, I'll have to ask you to leave.
But when she regains consciousness, can I see her then?
Only if you're a member of her immediate family or her attorney. Now, this way, please.
As I left the hospital, I remember that once Julia had said that John Werby was the family lawyer. I had to see her, and he could arrange it. I found his office in the phone book and went there, and an hour later got to see him.
You say your name is King? Lawrence King?
Yes, Mr. Werby. Julia probably never mentioned me to you, but you may know that we were once married.
Oh, yes, I know. In fact, I know your name very well. But I can't get over your being alive. Both you and Sanders were reported dead. Survivors saw the ship go down.
Yeah, it came up again. I just soon everybody thought I was dead. Mr. Werby, I have to see Julia. I must see her. If only to let her know that I'm still alive.
I'm very sorry, Mr. King.
Very sorry.
Both Mr. and Mrs. Wentworth are dead.
No.
He died an hour ago. She half an hour.
She was dying while I was in there in the hospital.
I'm afraid so.
Julia dead. Can't believe it.
Believe me, I sympathize fully. Mr. King.
Yes?
The fact that Mrs. Wentworth lived half an hour longer than her husband is very important to you.
I don't see how.
Mr. Wentworth's entire estate went to Mrs. Wentworth. Almost $4 million.
Oh, what does it matter? She's dead.
It matters a great deal. If Mrs. Wentworth had died first, her husband's estate would have gone to charity. Instead, it goes to her. She left a will. In that will, she leaves her estate to you.
To me?
Yes, almost $4 million. Less inheritance taxes, of course.
That's rather funny.
I'm afraid I don't see anything amusing.
Well, aren't you forgetting that I'm dead? I went down in the Port Royal. There were witnesses.
It'll be a simple matter to establish the fact you're still alive.
And once it's established, I'll go to prison as a 4-time loser, which means a life sentence.
Yes, I'd forgotten that.
I can do one of two things. I can walk out of here, disappear, and go on living as Charles Riker and let the police think I'm dead. Or I can claim the estate and become the richest man in Sing Sing. Quite a choice, isn't it?
Yes, a rather difficult choice. Which will it be, Mr. King?
Which will it be? That's a good question, isn't it? A very good question. I've been thinking about it for quite a while, and I still haven't come up with the answer. If it was you, what would your choice be?
Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
A is one way or another, as we bring you The Easy Victim, written especially for Suspense by Harold Huber.
What are you doing here?
Waiting for you, Mr. Rain.
In my living room? How did you get into my house?
Easy, Mr.